Degrassi has been taken off of YouTube. It is not possible to watch Degrassi. Trust me, I would have loved to do it. I would have loved to add free content, but we can't do it. But thank you guys for the happy birthday wishes. I appreciate that. You know, people in the court, you know what I'm saying? People on Twitter, you know what I'm saying? Wishing me a HBD. Okay. Disaster with 100 bills as well. Oh my God, we going crazy, ain't we? Oh my God, we are going crazy, ain't we? Thank you, Sammy. I appreciate that. Chat, here's the thing. Okay, somebody is running down my street screaming. That's my birthday. I can't be. I don't care. Yeah, so you know, it'd be like that. Chat, here's the thing. I haven't eaten yet. Should I get something to eat? Thank you, Melly Mel. I appreciate that. Thank you, Containment, Arigato, Ray K, Canty. I appreciate y'all. Here's the thing, though. What am I going to eat on my birthday? Bro said wings. Okay, but unironically, that sounds kind of fire right now. Oh, I'm fucking up some wings. It's time. It's time. Yo, so y'all know the new Good Burger movie, Good Burger 2? I guess they're filming in Rhode Island or Boston, or they're filming somewhere. And my friend is going to be in that movie. He's going to be an extra. He was also in like there was another movie that was filmed in Rhode Island, like some like which one? It was like the Hocus Pocus 2, that one. He was in that one too. It was mad funny because when that movie came out, he like took a screenshot of where he showed up in the movie, and it was like the SpongeBob meme where he's pointing to himself or whatever. Being an extra is so fun. What do you even do? Like he told me, like that's I don't know, like I guess it's alright or whatever. Yo, you know what's crazy? Just completely like off topic. But yo, Sleepwalker, thank you for the Prime for 35 months. You know what's crazy? I saw a bullshit. Like Phil Spencer said that unless like Microsoft bought Bethesda, that Starfield was gonna be a PlayStation exclusive. Did you niggas know this? SMH. After all this bullshit Sony been talking about, they were trying to get it exclusive without having to buy them. Like, we know Sony be doing that. We know that Sony be doing that.
Hooray, happy birthday, Omega.
But it's like, god damn, nigga, like, how are you mad that like Microsoft like beat you at your own game type? That's crazy. That is true. Phil Spencer said that. Phil Spencer said that Starfield was shaping, and there was also a lot of rumors around that time too that Starfield was going to be a PlayStation exclusive. I can no longer be a Sony pony. Hold on. We still got FF16. After we beat FF16, okay, then maybe we can go ahead and talk shit about Sony. But for right now, it's still hashtag Sony. Joestar. Joestar, thank you for the 40 bills. Dang, no messages dropping 40 bills on my head. I mean, I'll take it. I will take it. Sony. Look, if Sony had Microsoft's money, 1,000,000%, every company under the sun would belong to Sony. I think regardless of money, they shouldn't be able to buy studios. I agree with that, and I also would put in a stipulation to where, like, if you are Baja with 25. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, and thank you, Joestar. Thank you. Anonymous with a 20 bills. Hold on, y'all making it pop on my head top. Like, oh my gosh, I'm kicking my feet up.
Happy birthday, King Sir.
Look, I'm gonna just say this, bro. It's the only time I'm asking for subs, bro. But if you are not subbed, you don't really have to give subs. I don't give a fuck about gifted subs. But if you are not subbed and you would like to spoil me for my birthday, just a $5 sub would mean the world to me. I'm trying to get that 350 minimum so I get the 70-30 split. You get me? So if you want to, if you don't have a sub, you want to, maybe splurge $5 on my head top, I won't mind. But yeah, going back to the topic, I wouldn't mind if studios couldn't buy, or if companies couldn't buy studios, if Sony wasn't doing what they do. You know what I mean? Like Sony be paying companies to like not put games on Xbox and shit like that's corny. Like Microsoft had no choice but to buy studios because nobody's publishing shit on Xbox. Like it's like they had no choice, honestly. But I do think overall companies being bought up by larger companies is horrible. I think that is anti-consumer and I think it's shitty. But from Xbox's perspective, they don't really have that much of a choice. How far am I from that? I hit it pretty much every single month, regardless. But I don't know, like this month, because I checked it for this month, and this month it seemed like I was a little far off from it. Let me see how much we got right now. But usually I hit that no problem type beat. I forgot where the fuck I checked that at. Maybe overview? Yeah. So for this month, oh nope, that's not it. Is it earnings? Yes. For this month, we're at a little over 300. Granted, there's still like a whole ass week left in the month. But for like every other month, like last month, it was almost 400, like individual, like that's not gifted. The month before that was 370. Let's check March. The month before that was 380. So like I usually hit it regardless, but still, I'm just saying, if in your wouldn't mind. Type beat.
Congratulations!
Hooray! Rocco with a tier 1 for 9 months. He splurged. He's splurging all over me. Type beat. Hooray! Thank you. I didn't think the gifted primes. Oh no, that's a huge difference. What the fuck did you say?
Happy birthday, Unc. I'm very sad because it's one more year closer till you're pushing daisies.
I'm happy that it's one more year until I'm pushing daisies. Hooray! Retro Wolf, thank you for the tier 1 for 36 months. I'm not, like, is 25 really that old, chat? Is 25 really that old? I don't know. You tell me.
Happy birthday, Opro God's Plan Moon Monkey Flower.
All this FTC thing has done is make Sony look bad. I agree. And the most fucked up part is that the FTC shit is like, it's like working. Like they're trying to block the Microsoft acquisition. Bro said 25. Yeah, what's wrong with that? By this time next year, you'll be turning into dust. I mean, 26 isn't that bad, right, chat? Right? Man, we all remember Richie back in the days. More gears with 50 beans. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Y'all really spoiling me, huh?
W birthday stream.
You guys are on my dick, ain't you? I'll tell you shit. Definitely hit his 30s. Nah, which I'm not 30 yet. Bro, I'm 25. Like, damn, y'all niggas like jumping the gun type shit. Like, it really ain't that serious. Like, how old are you guys? Like, what? 22, 21? I'm only a couple years older than you guys. You 30? No, I'm literally 25, bro. I don't understand why that's like so hard to understand type shit. Yo, Copy Ninja Zach, thank you for the tier 1 for 35 months. And Kage someday. Oh, cool. We have another Kage. Thank you for the tier 1. Are you dead ass 25? Of course. I'm 25. We're the same age. Hooray! Shout out Rise. Yo, thank you, June. I appreciate that. Bro's 30. I'm sick. I am 25 years old. I am 25 years. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and say I'm 25 years young.
Happy birthday to my GoTopro 7.
Yo, Shampoo, thank you for the Prime for 2 years. Happy birthday to you too, King. King, sir. You renting a car soon? Well, no, I don't have my license. I'm too young.
That's my bestie.
I went to the DMV and I was like, yo, can I get one license, please? And they said that I was too young. You fucking with the new shirt prints? These are hard. Chat, new Fullmetal, new drip. The prints on these are like crazy good too. New Fullmetal drip. You know what it is. You know what the vibe is. You got life insurance? Nah, I'm too young to worry about that kind of stuff. You feel me? I'm way too young to worry about that kind of stuff. Type shit. This one comes out tomorrow. Oh, I thought this shit was out already. Chat, you gotta lock in. You gotta lock in, chat. Thank you. What the hell is your whatever your name is? Omega's 40 years older than me. I just feel like women rank men by kissing. Hold on. Watch what you telling me. Watch what you telling me. Thank you, Icarus.
Okay, you ready?
Is this a Minecraft YouTuber? I swear to God, this dude's a Minecraft YouTuber. Either that or he looks exactly like one.
Yeah.
Wait, why does this have so many dislikes? I guess we're about to find out.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. I haven't kissed that many girls, but again, the ones I have leads to more than just kissing, so I'm pretty confident, so I choose my battles wisely. You know, I could kiss everybody. I could kiss literally anyone on the street. However, I choose not to because it's against the law.
All right. That's the type of vibe we on today. Okay. So the only thing stopping him from taking random women on the street and kissing them is the law, by the way. So,
I don't know how to follow that up. I think most of the battles, my big lips carry most things.
You know, when you go to a car dealership, you go in there expecting like something nice, something like premium based. You don't go to like a Kia or like maybe like a Toyota or something like that. Mine is like that. Just going to like a Tesla, for example, or like a Porsche. Very selective. I go for the premium brand. My experience.
Yo, lonely fans, thank you for the tier 1 for 8 months. Hooray!
Just because, you know, we're all adults now, we need some emotional maturity, but
Yeah.
when it comes down to it, I think I can handle pretty well.
And my boy over here seems confident. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Then you should go. You should come second.
Yeah, good.
Yeah. We should swing.
Nah, I would keep him on the worst.
Second.
The law is holding you back.
So what kind of techniques do you guys use when you kiss? What's my kind of girl?
I don't know about technique, but I got a special move. I could leave a hickey with no mark. So, you know, that came from dealing with strict parents for the girls, you know.
I don't know, I can pull out like a few combos.
That dude got a deep ass voice.
You know, I feel like I give him like the old tongue twister. And then, you know, hit him with the left bottom bite.
Don't look cool when you say that, bro.
Why not?
Yo, that's crazy.
So that's kind of like, those are my kind of combos.
This is Rise right here. I'm kidding, Rise. You're a good guy.
Okay.
But then I kind of like to finish it off with like a good high five or like a fist bump or something.
Oh man, my VC for that.
I mean, I don't really have a couple moves or techniques. I just kind of follow because I'm never sure how they want to go. Is it like too fast, too slow? So I'll like do the 90-10. I'll get in part way. They lead, and then I follow their example. That's how I usually do it.
Show them that one move you do with your face before you.
I mean
What the?
Yo, that's crazy.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Crazy.
Yo, what is going on in this video, bruh?
I feel like, I don't know, I still feel like you should be maybe second.
For real, bro. Like, come on,
Yeah,
get your ass over there, bro.
because you like at that drip. And like you just hella cute, bro.
What is going on? That's a crazy donation message for this.
I
Yo,
already sent you an early B-Day donation during the PlayStation event, but I'm giving you more now.
you good,
You're the best
Lofi.
streamer.
You good, Lofi. Thank you for the 25 beans. I appreciate that. Arigato gozaimasu. Hope you're having a good day. This is going to be a short stream where you're playing FF16. I'm going to stream for like a few hours doing like regular stuff, and then I'll probably play FF16 towards the end of the stream for maybe like a couple hours or so.
Make out right now?
I'm like, damn, they're kind of cute. Should I just kiss them? That was kind of my whole mindset there.
Okay. Make the face that you make.
I don't like this guy. What you been thinking on the game? It is peak fiction. This is peak fiction. This game is definitely fire. It keeps blowing me away the more and more I play it.
Go to kiss someone.
Do you like tongue?
I do, but not like, don't like try to like.
Yeah, I'm not doing much side
like
quests,
little
so.
squirts here and there.
I actually don't like tongue.
Really?
So like we might have very different tastes. I don't know. I mean, if you like, you know, stick it in there for like a little bit. I'm more like about the hands and like, you know, what you're doing there.
Yeah.
And then I like it slow.
Yeah.
I like it like not really any tongue.
Yeah.
And more like suck on my lip, bite my
Chad, you like tongue or nah? I'm not gonna lie, I'm a freaky nigga. I like anything.
lip. You know, don't bite it off, but bite it. Yeah.
Like you could pull my hair, choke me, whatever. But like, don't like bite my mouth. Like I hate that. I hate that so much.
You guys make
Oh shit, I definitely be nibbling on lips. I be doing that.
the face that guys make when they go to kiss you.
Oh.
I don't know.
I know the exact face. Or
I'm like.
Before we get into the kisses, make sure to like this video and subscribe to our sister channel, Nectar, for all your love and dating content. Now, let's get back to kissing.
Thank you, Nexus.
How are you feeling going into the kisses?
I mean, it's, you know, a little nervous, but it is what it is, you know. I'm confident in my muscle memory, so we'll see how that goes.
Oh my God, this is so weird, bro. This is so weird. Thank you, Kia.
How you doing?
Hi.
Are you ready?
Sure.
Well, why does it sound so slimy?
How you doing?
good, how are you?
I'm chilling, chilling. You ready to go?
Yeah.
Smooth.
This is so awkward, bro. Oh my God, this is so awkward.
How did you feel about A?
I wouldn't say like best kiss I've ever had, but I liked A's confidence.
Yeah.
Because he knew what to do.
Yeah.
Hands, like grab, whatever,
he was really
placement,
physical.
everything.
Yeah.
I could leave a hickey with
Hey,
no
what's he
mark.
doing? Ayo, bruh.
Wet.
Too much dip. What is going on?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I was gonna like wipe it, but I didn't want to like.
I was
debating in my head. I was like, okay, do I wipe it and like make him feel bad, or like do I say something and say like, oh, I just want to do it to clean the slate?
After A, I like was discreetly wiping my lip because I felt it like all over and I was like, oh, I feel so bad.
It took too long to debate. I wanted to do it, but then I was like, oh, the guy's already here.
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
Pretty confident. I think, I think I got this, man. I really do, you know. I'm gonna put my big boy pants on for once and just kind of do it.
Guy B, you can step
Bro,
up.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like when the girls take off the blindfolds and see that they kiss this guy, I mean, me personally, I'd be a little upset, but.
You ready?
Yeah, where are you?
Yeah, no, you're good. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
B was,
Yeah.
yeah.
It was, yeah.
Yeah, very, very fast.
It was fast. It was hard.
Yeah,
Like, I don't know how it was hard, but it was hard. Yeah.
What are some feelings you're having going into each kiss?
I'm really nervous. I have no idea what to expect.
my God.
But I'm excited either way. Hi.
Hi.
Ready?
Sure.
Hello.
You ready?
Yeah.
Flowed a little, it flowed better than B,
Yeah.
but I still kind of felt it was very less lip, more like, I don't know.
I don't know. I feel like C had potential, but for some reason it just wasn't there. The only person who gave me tongue really was A.
I don't think any of them gave me tongue.
Really?
Yeah, none.
I have no strategy in mind. Just like going.
What is going on?
Just get it done.
Yo, what is
Like,
going
that's
on?
pretty much it.
Chat,
There's
what
no
is
need to,
going on?
Think anything? Just go for it. You ready?
This video came out 12 days ago.
Girl.
That was interesting.
I gotta ask. I've been biting my tongue. What was your experience with the last guy?
Pretty good, actually.
I need a vent. He stopped early.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like really fast.
Like how?
Like everybody else like waited like the time, but then he just like walked away.
Like how long?
Maybe.
Would you say?
I
don't know. Maybe you kiss whack. Ever think of that?
No, 3, 5 seconds.
Yeah?
That's what it felt like.
Really?
Yeah. I don't like. Okay, so I guess he's not feeling it, not feeling me, or whatever. But I was like,
Yeah.
okay.
I think D, if it was like, if he was more comfortable, I feel like it would have been a lot better.
Like, I don't know, like, it was so short.
I think
He had
A's gonna
potential
win.
to be like high, but like, part of me is like petty. It's not even just petty, but I just feel like, I mean, I just wasn't long enough either for me to really be able to tell, but I feel like he could have, like, I want to make him last. Is there anyone that you would want to extend a kiss with? Go a little longer? The thinking means there is.
There is. I think it's truly between.
Are they looking at them? Oh, God. Thank you, Code.
Okay.
Guy B.
Last place.
Hey, what's up?
You're the worst for us.
Let's go.
A tip? I don't know.
This is so
mean.
This is so
But
awkward.
your lips were like kind of hard, and I don't know how you did that.
I think it's because he pursed his lips too much. Like if you go like that, like your lips gonna be hard tip. I know because I kissed a girl who did that before, and it was like kissing a rock.
However you did that, just adjust it a little bit.
Okay. Well, it's kinda like my trick though. Like I come with the hard and then I kind of go soft over, over like I'd say an hour period of time. Yeah, I'm like a long distance runner for sure. So.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I would just adjust that. Just like, nah.
Thank you.
You're cute though.
Thank you.
You're cute though. He's just a white guy, man. Like, all right.
Last, like fourth. Okay. Okay.
C?
How's it going?
Hi.
Damn.
I think that for you, like it wasn't bad, like of course, but like I think it was just maybe like kind of the same thing with him, but like not the speed, more just maybe like soften the lips. But otherwise, I feel like it was fine.
I'm over here stroking my
like you
dick.
have
I got lotion on my dick
potential.
right now. I'm just stroking my
Yeah.
Code.
May this buy you a venti strawberry acai at Starbucks. Happy birthday, praying gesture.
Thank you, Code. Thank you for the 50 beans, bro. You already paid your dues, King Sir. You're good.
Obviously.
I mean, you can tell. But it's okay. Thank you. I mean, all I got
Praying
was
gesture.
softer lips, so injections, bam. No, I'm kidding.
I feel so bad.
Yeah, I feel like a little bit.
I feel like
It's okay. Guy D. I feel like you're really slow, and you're pretty like handsy, which I liked. I would just say you could follow like a give and take more. Like if you notice your partner's like bringing in tongue, maybe you could bring that in too. If you're comfortable with that. If you're not comfortable, that's fine.
For me, I think you don't like me, which is totally fine. If you're not into it.
God, not everything is like, okay.
You left really quickly in the kiss, so I kind of just took that as it is, no problemo. But you left the kiss really fast, so I kind of feel like you don't like me.
That's not true, by the way, because it was because I was very, very like uncomfortable, like kissing like you guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do. I mean, talking to you right now, I do like you. I mean,
Oh, he trying to riz it up.
just to like, just
I get it.
Oh my God.
I get it.
It's like, oh my God, this girl
no.
too aggressive.
No. But thank you. Yeah, I don't want to do it way too long because then it's kind of like
My food is here. I'll be right
a
back.
little bit weird.
So you were ranked second. Were you surprised at that ranking?
Hello, all I postponed my attempt to jump off a building. I hate procrastinators. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm glad you're here, Strap, okay? I'm glad you're here.
Congratulations. You won.
Hello? 100 beans? No message, just 100 beans? Oh my God. All right. Thank you. I'm gonna go get my food now. Nurse, I'm on my knees, King Sir. You tell me where you want it. You tell me how you like it. I'm on my knees, King Sir. I'll be right back.
Because I know I'm a good kisser. I would have been first if I kissed the first girl longer, but like I said, I was a bit nervous.
Oh, you go there.
The number one, A.
You're really soft, really gentle, really slow. You're really touchy, which I liked. It was really wet. That's not a bad thing, but I would just like be aware of that.
And it wasn't like complete slobber city where like, you know, there was room. You had the most confidence in your kiss. Like you knew like, you know, where, like speed, where to grab, like, you know, what would potentially turn on a girl, so.
Yeah, appreciate it. Y'all were wonderful. I can't complain, so, I mean, shit.
Thank you.
Would you want to kiss either of the girls again?
I mean, whatever, you know, like, whatever it is, man. I mean, I'm not forcing nothing, so it is what it is.
Guys, do you have any notes for the girls?
Oh, God.
No notes.
They don't want to hurt our feelings.
We still got one note. One.
I don't know, like, it wasn't bad, like, at all.
It wasn't.
I think there's room for improvement depending on who, like, is your partner, like who you are romantic with, affectionate with, whatever. I think that if you and your partner have good communication and you can talk through what works and what doesn't work, I think there's always room for change with that.
Would you want to kiss either of the girls again?
Probably not, man. Like, I'm not big on kissing, man. I kind of get to the point with maybe like a head bump or like a high five or something. So I'm not like a big kisser, so no, I wouldn't.
I mean, I'll be able to take you from the va-va to sink on sink, then back to the va-va. If you know, you know.
What?
But what I can do is make sure to be a chicken noodle soup when you're sick.
Is there a Medicare? Because this guy needs to be checked if he's having a stroke.
I would say my definition of Riz is every single time I've talked ever.
If you're Gen Z, you know what Riz is. It's just using your personality and charisma to romantically entice a girl.
It's like an all-encompassing thing, right? It's the whole package, right? So it could be the looks, it could be your personality, it could be the jokes, could be your pickup lines because you're witty.
It's also your approach, though, too.
Yeah.
Like, how you can't just come up to a woman and be like, oh, hey, I think you're gorgeous. Like,
You can't be awkward, you can't be cringe. That is the number one Riz killer. Even if you're not that good looking, if you got mad Riz, if you got mad game, you can explore that way.
That's 100% true. So how do we want to shake this up?
I would say you said that you would like sing to women in public.
Yeah, that's
first place because I would not want to do that.
That's confidence. That's
talent. It's not confidence.
And talent.
That is confidence and talent.
What about you guys?
I think you're funny.
I think you're up for sure. You gotta go
higher. Like actually?
We're not. I think you up. I think you're funny. I think you're really funny.
What's your go-to move?
Hey.
No. Okay. I'll hold myself.
I feel like it has to be more in the moment.
Yeah, it's more of a moment thing because I don't use pickup lines. Though, so
I think because anyone could Google a pickup line.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, that's the thing. Is like pickup lines can be cheesy, but I feel like in the right context, they could also be effective, knowing that it's cheesy.
I'm so ready for your pickup line. You don't have to waste it on us.
I didn't say I had any good ones.
I think you should probably be number 3.
Yeah.
I think you should be. I think you should be. I mean, you're rizzing on Dave.
And it's working. That's the crazy thing.
Nut number 1.
Honestly,
Nut number 1 for sure.
That's so funny. I don't think I should say
No, I think you got the confidence.
Wait, but every time you talk, it's Riz.
That's true. Yeah, I should be number one. I did say that.
I'm okay with
Oh, we've seen this video.
I think those three are good.
Dave, I
Y'all got
noticed
the
you're
first
still
three.
at the end, and I'm wondering why you think you're at the end.
Omega, change the video, please. Wait, why? What's going on? Y'all not cocking? Break us free? Are you sure you want to be free, Semi? Because I'm pretty sure I saw you say they always got a fine-ass man on here. I don't know.
Happy
Maybe you
birthday
want me to
Omega
keep playing the
Beloved,
video.
The face of Twitch, the king of the platform, my goat, my streamer Wimiga.
Yo, AG, thank you for the tier 1 for 31 months. I appreciate that. Gangatroni. What's the low vibrational eats? Chicken wings. In defense of toxic internet culture. The fuck does he mean by this? I just noticed he be in the videos. Crazy birthday meal. Can I be honest? I never thought of my birthday as anything like crazy. I never really like celebrated like that. Like people would be like, oh, like what do you want to do for your birthday? I'm like, I don't, nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, nothing. I don't really know. I also hate when people are like, you know what's crazy? Like, as you start to get older, like, I'm 25, like, I know, damn. But as you start to get older type shit, like, you know, like, niggas have their own jobs, niggas have their own money or whatever. So when you're like, oh, like, what do you want for your birthday? It's like, bro, if there's anything I wanted, I have it. And if I want something that I don't have, it's because it's very fucking expensive. You know, it's like, damn. Thanks, you gagged me. I like celebrating other people's birthdays versus mine. I also feel like it's mad awkward when it's somebody else's birthday because I feel like I'm horrible at gifts. You know, like I feel like damn type shit. You know?
Hey everybody. Today we're going to be looking at a video called Internet Culture is
I just be giving money. Like I be trying to like give a gift with some thought, but it's like, what if the gift is bad, champ? Like I want to get a gift. Like when I get somebody a gift, I want to get them something like practical, like something that they would like actually use frequently, you know? Like that's why like I never was one to like give edible arrangements or anything. I do send Lena edible arrangements because she really likes them, but it's like, okay, after that edible arrangements is gone, after you done smack that shit up, after you done ate that shit, what else is for you? Nothing. You know, type shit. That One Piece gift you got was godlike? No, it was not.
Nauseating. That's me.
You thought about giving money? I feel like that just feels like soulless. Doesn't it? Like, damn, nigga, you just sent me $20. Like, all right. And then also, like, if it's money, it's like, damn. Like, if I send them 20, is that like too little? You know, type shit. Whereas I could spend $20 on something and have it be like for example, like that One Piece drink my boy got me or whatever the fuck, right? It was a funny Keck W, a funny meme. This shit was probably like $2, right? Would I rather have had $2 in cash or had that joke gift? Like the joke gift is much better.
Censor there to keep it PG for YouTube. I want to make money. This video is made by a creator called Blessing Stranded. You should go watch that video. I've left it linked in the description. I'd appreciate it if you did so you can be sure that I'm not misrepresenting any of his points. I'd also like to ask that you don't comment on the video unless you have something constructive to say. I know for the vast majority of you who are respectful and normal and cool and chill even, that might sound patronizing, and for that I apologize. But some of you do need to hear that. So sorry and thank you and you're welcome. Okay, so just to start off, I actually actually like this video. I think it's a good video. It's thoughtful, it's nuanced, and it makes some great points, ones that I think represent the perspectives of a lot of people out there. It offers some salient critiques of tribalism and toxicity, and the conclusion of the video is a call for empathy during online engagement, which we love to see it.
Thank you,
So
Tolo.
I think it's a good video. What are we doing here? Well, despite the good points, there are a few things that I do disagree with, and today I want to provide some counterpoints to those arguments and just give my perspective and thoughts. Not
This
that anyone
shit
asked, but I don't know. You know, I thought it'd be fun to
get
try something a
punished,
little
my
different
boys.
than what we usually do on the channel.
Is that stash
Dialectics.
real?
That's the new
Yes.
direction I want to take these response videos towards dialectics. If you don't know what that means, check out this picture here and then substitute these in for that. Hegel would have loved this chart. He loved to text. All right,
Ooh,
without
shit.
further ado, let's go. The first argument from this video that I want to look at concerns the use of the term incel.
Flats or
Blessing
drums?
Stranded-
I never like I never order just flats or just drums. I'm a hashtag fat ass like that. But I do think flats are better.
makes the case that the term is overused, sensationalized, and weaponized to the point where it's becoming unhelpful and counterproductive. While he acknowledges the real harm done, the horrors created by the quote-unquote real incels of the world, specifically citing some spree shootings undertaken by self-proclaimed incels, to him it seems that the majority of the time the term incel is being used is as a dig towards frustrated men who very likely do not deserve that label, and might be helped if we didn't use it on them.
I can't count the number of times I've seen a guy vent about something, even if just briefly. And instead of people trying to help them, they just try making sure that guy isn't thinking about going on a killing spree. Like, how the fuck did you manage to take things from a 1 or 2 all the way to 1,000?
Now, he makes what I think is a really good point in this section about how this label
Put this vid in
weaponizes
the queue? No,
patriarchal
thank you.
expectations of men and sex against them and shames them when they don't adhere to that expectation.
Not to mention that the abuse of this word upholds the exact same ideals that are criticized constantly about masculine culture, things that I myself don't like either, such as sex for men being perceived as one of the highest status symbols, because I've seen online the way this damages men. The concept of immediately poking fun at a man's sex life, regardless of how successful it actually is, feels weirdly juvenile.
Being a man that has sex does not preclude one from being a misogynist. That's true, go off. Now, where we start to run into some issues, though, is when Blessing Stranded gives us an example of this wrongful labeling. He presents the internet's response to a 12-year-old who made some inflammatory comments on his Instagram story after a breakup.
A great example of this are all the people panicking over a 12-year-old saying dumb shit after a breakup, with presumably his older brother calling him an incel in this screenshot, which is insane, and people quoting the tweet with all these think pieces. I'm not saying you should find this funny or amusing, but he is literally
Thank you, Otaku.
People acting heartbroken about how it starts so young, as if 12-year-olds aren't known for saying the most outlandish shit, including...
The problem is that unless that behavior is corrected, that 12-year-old can grow up with those thoughts, and then next thing you know, they're 25 still believing this type of shit. And over the years, it's only festered and gotten worse and worse, because the thing is, if you have that mentality, if you have this mentality, you're gonna, it's kind of like, I forgot what the like terminology is, but like the type of behavior that you exhibit at a, like here, like saying all bitches are cheating, lying whores or whatever, you're gonna keep inviting that type of stuff into your life because of your attitude towards women. You already don't like women, you already fucking are like hating women or whatever. So because of that, any woman that interacts with your life is just gonna like reaffirm your biases.
Racism and jokes about the Holocaust.
Self-fulfilling prophecy.
I'm not saying no one finds that distasteful either. I don't exactly find it amusing when little kids say racist shit to be edgy, but that's what a lot of 12-year-olds do, and we know this. That's why no one makes think pieces and dramatically worded sentences about how these are the kinds of kids that become cops and start killing black people, or that they'll grow up to become neo-Nazis. Now, maybe if a 12-year-old went on a rant about why certain
Nixon, thank you for the 10 months.
Assaulted, or the things he says seem very obviously passed down to the adults in his environment, then I can understand, and I would agree. But that's not what's happening here.
The caption of this story reads, "Don't fall in love, all bitches are cheating, lying whores." This post is framed by Blessing Stranded as just edgy, distasteful, dumb, and outlandish, not out of character for anything another 12-year-old might say, but calling him an incel for a post like this is to him an unfair and extreme leap. Now, first off, I do want to point out that the majority of the posts that he shows aren't actually calling the kid an incel. The original post calls what he says incel shit, but doesn't label him as an incel directly. One person says that they're sad for girls who have to experience the extreme misogyny on display here. One advocates that kids be taught about breakups in schools, another is concerned. Another still is worried about how young the kid is to be saying things like this. These posts are all critical of the content in the original post, but the majority of them never actually call him an incel. This distinction between writing concerns about his rhetoric and outright calling him an incel is important, because the unfair labeling aspect of the latter
Thanks, Nifty, but it's nephew to you.
And the word incel is a great example of how people lose the plot. It used to genuinely terrify me back in like 2015, because the only time you saw that word being used is when the person legitimately fit the description. But now the word gets handed out like CDs in the early 2000s. I see that shit now and it means absolutely nothing. It fucking reeks of a chronically online individual. I've literally never seen a well-adjusted human being with an actual life use that word unironically, with the overwhelming majority not even knowing what it means.
Thank you,
It's
Lassie.
genuinely insane to me that we have a word where the spectrum on one end has literal serial killers, and on the other, there's guys that says something you didn't like. And then there's everything in fucking between.
I find this point a bit weird because, sure, on the one hand, we can never say definitively whether or not this kid is an incel, as in actually an incel, posting on the forums and self-identifying as such. But what we can do is look at what he is saying. And this post here is an incel-ass post. He is making an incel argument, one that is foundational to their worldview, to their politics. He starts out with a negative generalization about the deviant nature of all women, all bitches are cheating, lying whores, and with that claim in mind, he goes on to warn you, as a boy or a man, to stay away from them, don't fall in love, or be celibate, you might say. While a self-identifying incel might take that first claim, that all women are whores, and follow it up by concluding that that's why they'll always pick Chad over you, you'll never win, so don't even try, or whatever. The boy's conclusion that men should stay away from women adheres to this same logic. The logic of explicitly resenting all women, and adjusting your behavior according to that principle. Elliot Rogers, the incel spree shooter who Blessing Stranded later cites as an example of what a real incel looks like, his manifesto was filled with this sort of rhetoric. In its final pages, Roger writes, "Women are like a plague. They don't deserve to have any rights. Their wickedness must be contained in order to prevent future generations from falling to degeneracy. Women are vicious, evil, barbaric animals, and they must be treated as such." Statistically
I've
speaking,
never heard
yes,
that.
it is
Holy
extremely
shit.
unlikely that the kid in the original post will go on an incel killing spree. But the next incel that does, he will be using this logic as justification. That's what makes it, in my opinion, okay for someone to describe this post as an incel-ass post, because saying something like this is a stepping stone to that end point of becoming an incel. Not all misogynists are incels, no, but all incels are misogynists. And that process begins with statements like the one that this 12-year-old posted. The plea to stop labeling every misogynist as an incel is valid, I think, but that shouldn't prevent us from being able to draw connections between misogyny and inceldom. If we're not allowed to identify and criticize incel rhetoric until the bodies start dropping, then we're in big trouble, in my opinion. All right, on to the next point. So this one concerns how Blessing Stranded feels that we ought to deal with sensational online cult type figures. He gives a few examples and then eventually lands on Andrew Tate. The argument he makes with Tate is that the best way to deal with someone like him is to stop giving him airtime.
I am so fucking tired of seeing the internet's new Donald Trump and hearing all these god-awful think pieces and tantrums over his popularity. He is the perfect example of sensationalism. Every time I think he's gone for good, he's forced back onto my feed all over again. This was easily one of the most cringe interactions I've ever had to sit through. And y'all gave her 4 million for this weak-ass response. 4. His entire brand is that he's the forbidden messenger that the world is out to get. That he's the one that will lead the revolution of masculinity against modern society who seeks to destroy it. And then what do y'all do? Instead of speaking on him once or twice, then never again, you continuously feed into that image, crying over every last thing he does, making him more popular, spreading his message even wider, and giving his claims more validity.
I see that, but at the same time, I think it's important to have these kinds of videos and to be outspoken against this type of stuff, because Andrew Tate was already like blowing up and already making a lot of waves. If he were to continue going completely unchecked, there's a lot of people that might have gotten like sucked into his whole like cult or whatever the fuck. Like, I get what he's trying to say here, but unfortunately, like, it just doesn't really work that way. Like, cause like the reason why he was blowing up wasn't because like Hassan and XQC or wherever the fuck like brought him on stream. I still think it was weird to like, you know, platform that shit on Twitch or whatever. But regardless, he was already huge, massive, blowing up like way before that. So I think it was important to like address that and attack that. And that way, if there was anybody in their audiences that like kind of agreed, they could hopefully be steered in the right direction.
To his audience. You are complaining about the same thing that you are directly contributing to. If being hated for the truth or having the balls to say something is a key part of someone's identity, your best bet is to literally ignore them. As in, do not give them the attention that they need.
So this is an anti-platforming argument, as in platforming the views of someone like Andrew Tate lends them some sense of validity. It exposes larger audiences to his ideas, inevitably adding more people to his fan base. And not
Yo, Josh, thank you for the Prime for 56 months. Hooray! And thank you for the birthday
here
wish.
is to stop talking about him altogether. I actually agree with this argument in some contexts. Like a while back when Sneeko brought the neo-Nazi Nick Fuentes onto his stream, and neither Sneeko nor any of his guests were equipped to adequately challenge his views, this ended up exposing thousands of young people to a bunch of racist arguments without being presented the vitally necessary counter-arguments. It normalized having a Nazi in the room saying Nazi stuff on a massive platform. Okay, so quick editor's note, I realized that eventually Destiny came onto that stream and argued with Fuentes a whole bunch, and that was, you know, probably a good thing, but pretty much everything leading up to that point was an uncritical presentation of Nick's views. This is bad, in my opinion, because it grants Nazi views an undue level of legitimacy for a civilized society. Bringing it back to Andrew Tate, though, the trouble with applying the platforming argument to him is that even if everyone talking about him were to stop criticizing him forever, that wouldn't make him go away. Unlike Fuentes, Tate is
Axel
massively
Jr., thank you for the
online.
Prime.
He was and still is.
Oh my
going
God,
viral
thank
every
you.
day. His rhetoric is showing up in elementary school classrooms.
Wait, Axel, you made
the
a
most
second account?
searched term for a while. I
What
think
the
it was
fuck?
the third most.
Why?
Way too high on the chart. The reason why any of these commentators or journalists are even talking to or about him is because of that massive online presence. In the case of the videos he shows of Hassan and Vice News talking about Tate, I think this is a context in which platforming makes sense. The reason for that is Tate's prominence at the time, as well as the fact that these videos were effective in countering Tate's views. This was and is necessary, given the way that these views have proliferated online and offline, cause real-world harm.
Char,
If
thank you for the
Blessing Stranded
500
feels that these
bits.
videos are somehow inadequate
Hooray!
in challenging Tate's views,
Thank
or if
you.
he feels that their ultimate contribution is spreading those views uncritically, I would be interested in hearing why. If it doesn't, then it seems like the argument he's making here is that after we've talked about harmful figures once or twice, we shouldn't anymore, full stop, which to me seems like it would cause a great deal of trouble in the long term. If freaks like Tate end up dominating the entire internet, what message is that sending to the people most likely to fall for his trickery? How many millions will be captured into his rhetoric, and how much real-world harm will this cause? I don't know, but it'd be a lot, in my opinion. The last thing I want to talk about on this point is the way that Blessing Stranded actually makes a pro-platforming argument. He cites the trend of joke tweets that share sensational posts and add intentionally unrelated commentary.
In general, the best way to handle a lot of shit is to simply ignore it, or at least not feed into it. I don't know if y'all ever seen tweets where all the replies was just unrelated nonsense and basically everyone was ignoring the original poster. It's quite rare. But that to me feels like the ideal way to respond to someone saying dumb shit online. Instead of everybody getting riled up alongside with you, turn that post into a good unrelated laugh instead. But unfortunately, the majority of the internet seems to be allergic to the idea of ignoring things it doesn't like, and especially things it doesn't want to bring the wrong attention to.
Now, on first pass, these tweets might seem like they are ignoring the problem. They're not commenting on or responding to the original posts, they're turning it into something funny or positive with jokes and memes. none of which are related whatsoever to the original sentiments being expressed. However, by responding to the original posts in this way, these people are making a statement about them. They are sharing these posts with seemingly unrelated commentary, and the statement being made there is that the idea I'm sharing is so socially transgressive or absurd or unworthy of consideration that we can move past it and talk about
Wait, what the fuck? That crochet line looks crazy.
Else. The debate has already been settled. This post sucks. So check out this crochet lion or whatever else. These posts often go viral, and the reason for that is that the people who share them understand and agree with the statement that they make, with their non-statement. The unrelated quote tweets on a post reading, "Ladies, can y'all really pay all of your bills without a man?" only goes viral because the communities that share it are already in agreement that the original post is dumb and bad. If everyone that saw this tweet was genuinely interested in debating the topic of ladies paying bills without a man, the unrelated meme thing wouldn't make any sense, and none of these posts would go viral. In promoting this approach to responding to criticism, Blessing Stranded is making a pro-platforming argument. These are a form of discourse. The people are not ignoring the original content, they are sharing it. They are exposing more people to the original idea. And unlike Hassan or Vice's videos about Andrew Tate, they are doing so without providing any meaningful counter-argument. And to be clear here, I think that's okay. I'm not criticizing Blessing Stranded for liking these tweets. I like them too. I think they're funny and a refreshing form of internet criticism. But us liking them should not obscure the fact that that's what they are, internet criticism. That is how they function online. And that's okay, in my opinion. I think it's even maybe good. But this contradicts directly with the idea that the best way to solve problems is to stop talking about them. We need to argue about them. We love to argue. I love to argue. I will never log off. The last point I want to talk about today concerns the idea of call-out culture. Blessing Stranded makes a number of points against the idea of call-out culture, about how it's a losing battle and how it mostly ends up with creators just preaching to the choir, making content for their own audiences without accomplishing anything or changing any minds.
In today's age, you have a group of people that rely on call-out culture as a way to tackle all issues, trying to use that method against a group of people who are anti-culture. I won't say their hearts aren't in the right place, but how many times can your method fail before you decide to step out your box and think, maybe we should try something different? Instead of making even worse think pieces about a situation you have an inherent misunderstanding of due to a very intense bias. Both sides fail to understand that your ideology towards things like these only works amongst like-minded people. You are barely convincing anyone that leans more towards the ideologies you hate that they should change with these kinds of videos. It's really just circle jerk content served in a pretty package for like-minded individuals to gobble up. Especially considering it is extremely common for people to seek out this type of content to help soothe the anger caused by interactions revolving around the same topic.
So there's a few points I want to bring up in response to this. Firstly, he states that the methods we're applying with these call-out videos are failing, and that we might be served by rethinking our approach. The problem with that, though, is that failure is a subjective term, one that is entirely dependent on what our goals are. One of Blessing Stranded's goals seems to be making content that changes people's minds and not just preaching to the choir. While he's making that point, he shows a few different videos on the screen as examples.
I'm about to get me a mullet. What's your thoughts?
Are these videos preaching to the choir? Well, in one sense, yes. Creators have audiences, and for that reason, bias will always play into the process of
You will unsub?
If you look at the comment sections of any of these videos, you'll find people that do already agree with the content contained within them. That's the case for all of them. Mr. Beard, who goes by Ryan Beard now, FD Signifier, my video, Jake's video, and yes, with Matt Walsh, who he included in this group. But is that always a bad thing? Personally, I think it depends. In the case of Ryan's video, for example, you have a number of people in the comments who do agree.
I don't think I'd ever get
dreads
dreads because that's not really like my culture.
I like this video because I agree with it.
I feel
there
like
seems to be a certain
I feel weird.
expression of joy that in Ryan's videos, their experiences are being represented.
I don't even know like what the process is of getting dreads. I thought you had to have like
against the harmful conservative.
I thought you had to have like a specific hair type to do dreads. Anyways, I guess white people would be getting dreads. Kind of wings you eating? Lemon pepper. Yeah, I had half lemon pepper, half kickin' barbecue.
Influences in their lives, the ones that Ryan is criticizing. I just got kicked out of my religious, ultra-Republican school in the Midwest where I was getting taunted for being trans, and this video just gives me joy Thanks. As someone who lives in a household surrounded by conservatives, it's so refreshing to hear someone speak so openly and confidently about their beliefs. I always feel put down and gaslit all the time when I express that I don't agree with the terrible bigotry that they spew on a day-to-day basis. It's hard not to doubt yourself having to put up with it. At my conservative family's house, and I just had a nightmare that I was outed and had to admit to being gay and non-binary. This video has definitely helped me stop stressing in case that is some weird prophetic dream. Calling it preaching to the choir has always been a sort of cynical way to frame the fact that online communities exist, that people congregate around creators whose beliefs they share and who feel represented by their content, but that
if I had a genuine Jamaican spot near me that did Jamaican jerk barbecue wings, I would try them, but unfortunately I don't, so for now, lemon pepper wins.
that doesn't automatically make what's being done.
Hey,
in these spaces a
Balvy,
waste
how
of
you
time.
doing?
There is some real value in content beyond its ability to change people's minds, and I don't think we should dismiss that. But even if we're sticking to this definition of success, as in changing minds, there's plenty of evidence of that in these comment sections. From Ryan's video, I thought I was conservative until now. What have we done? The hypocrisy here is making me gag. I won't lie, Mr. Beard, I consider myself a moderate, but I lean slightly towards the conservative side of the spectrum. This video was actually very educational for me. I had heard the wrong side of the Potato Head story, and I never knew it was changed due to merely expanding their brand. I was always told that it was due to the Mr. being misogynistic. Thank you for educating a slight conservative in a way that made me laugh on these matters. Blessing Stranded also cited FD Signifier's video dissecting the manosphere as an example of preaching to the choir through misunderstanding. That comment section is also full of people who've changed their minds. Parts of this video ripped into me in a way that I did not expect. I felt both called out and understood. Even though I feel that much of my younger, edgier self is behind me, it still haunts me in many ways, and I know self-growth will probably never be complete. I am lucky that I did not end up worse, and am extremely grateful for the work you have put into this video and into your channel as a whole. I'm 54 minutes in, and it's a credit to you and the type of person you are that you were able to approach things from an empathetic but still critical perspective. It can be fun to watch those videos that just slam and mock these people because they're often awful, but it doesn't necessarily help
Jerk
me
ice
understand
cream?
where they
How
come
was that
from
made?
and how to effectively
Yo, what up,
oppose them.
Monzel?
I
Thank
used
you.
to be someone that this video was about. I never made it farther down the rabbit hole, but deprogramming and fixing my thinking still took a while. I think the biggest aspects of contributed to being in that mentality was mental illness, being without friends, and growing up in too wide of a space. Every video I've seen from this channel has been informative, and I'm grateful for the perspective, since there's not enough black folks where I live. So even using Blessing Stranded's own definition of success, these videos haven't failed, far from it.
I
They
love
have
chicken
changed
wings.
minds.
Can I say that?
And
Hot take.
No, not all of the viewers' minds are being changed.
Thanks,
Of course
Zaiku.
not. None of these creators are naive enough to think that that'd be possible. But, you know, with these videos, we are advocating for our politics. And if that process occurs one
Thank you,
person at a
Shakiri.
time, then that's okay. That doesn't mean that all we're doing here is just preaching to a choir. And I think that's, important to keep into account. All right, so just really quickly, I'm going to conclude with some final thoughts. Touching grass is good. Arguing online can have negative effects to your mental health. I recently visited family, and for that trip, I deleted Twitter and YouTube Studio off my phone, and my body...
I'm gonna be honest. Not liking pork is a character flaw. I'm not talking to my Muslims out there. I understand that you can't have pork. That's different. Okay? I'm not talking to you guys. I get it. You can't have it. To everybody else, if you don't like pork, that's weird.
did indeed make contact with some grass, and that caused my
Every time I
mental-
say that, like all the Muslim folks in my chat be like, well, I can't have it. Omega, what you want me to go to hell? Like, no, bro. Like, I'm obviously not talking about you. You have a valid reason to not eat it. Also, I said if you don't like it, you don't know if you don't like it. You understand? Now, if you ever want to get down with some sinning, hit me up, my boys. And get you some pulled pork. You did me? Get you some pernil. You did what I'm saying? You ain't never had a burger unless you had some bacon in it. You get what I'm saying?
health to do a little bit of this. But the reality is, the internet and internet culture, they are here to stay. All sorts of communities have formed online.
Excuse me.
It has created spaces for entertainment.
Pork is mid-team steak. Obviously, steak is better than pork. Kick, sign me. But pork is still great. That's how you know I'm a real fat ass. I don't hate anything except people.
politics, social issues, whatever else. People will be here online until someone pulls the plug. And yes, we can always improve the ways we go about online discourse. Blessing Stranded's video outlines a number of ways that is possible, especially in his conclusion. But, you know, I don't think those shortcomings should discourage us
better
from
than beef.
criticism at all.
Too much dip, but I respect it because it's a hot take.
At the creator level to be better, fairer, more nuanced, and more empathetic when we're engaging with each other online. Because if we believe in something in a way to, say, improve the world or better understand the harm being done by certain figures online, we should speak up. Even if it's messy, even if it's not perfect. That's what we're here to do, and that's the whole point of being here. And I think it's, you know, it's good for the most part. Okay, that's all I wanted to say. Let me know what you thought of this video. A little bit different, like I said, but would appreciate some feedback. Shout out to my patrons who should be scrolling by right now. If you want to get in the credits of my videos, go to patreon.com/Samson, SAMSEN, to go sign up for my...
Is there a top cake? I'm about to finish eating and then we can find some content for real, for real.
T-shirt.
你送的吗？
I love BJ. I have a white color. Many colors.
Don't clip that chat.
Oh,
不用。
Love the Dr. K stream. Heard you dropped acid in college. I can only assume you mean on your hair with what's left.
Shut up, dude. Seriously, I want to be taken seriously as a streamer. I don't want to be some fucking joke.
This
game makes me feel fucking nervous, bro.
What game is this? Thank you, Cone. The live leak in the top left is demonic work. I'm not gonna lie. The live leak in the top left is demonic.
30-minute long song. Thank you. Where's the timer?
Ain't no pork look like this. You're not fucking the right pork. You're not cooking the right pork.
Oh, whoa. Was that there when I said that? What the fuck? Beautiful big-titted women just don't fall out of the sky, you know. Huh? Damn, you only get one? One Harada wish?
Bruh. Why is this fucking guy showing the coke? There's no way this guy gonna feed it coke. No. Bro, what is he doing? What the heck? Is he for real? Is this guy for real?
Here's my problem with bears, okay? They are probably like nature's perfect killing machine. You know, they're the perfect killer. Why do they look so fucking stupid? Why do they look so fucking like adorable? Like, what is up with that? Hey, look at this fucking idiot. But he would literally squad wipe us all. Thank you, Danny.
And the bear wants it. Is this for real? What? The bear knows how to beg?
I have...
Yo. No weapons. No weapons. How many humans do you think it would take to kill one grizzly bear? No weapons.
Terrible luck. Okay, I've always said that I have this...
Huh, people just do that in Ireland, eh?
One distracts it while the other one goes for its eyes. Yeah, you're a fucking idiot.
That's my bestie.
What the, ew. What level of training are we talking about? I'm talking about like your average everyday person. Like, so they could have fucking martial arts training or something or whatever. They could be a bodybuilder, but it's like you'll take like a group of folks that like live in New York City, for example, just like 30 random New Yorkers or 20, however many you think. Yo, Long, thank you for the 10 gifted. Her rent. Oh, that's awkward. Thank you, Igus.
What's that, Commander? What's that? Tell Big Tim's he's being useless right now with the binoculars. I can't.
Fuck you. Fuck you, motherfucker.
Oh my god! Medic!
Okay, that's a good clip.
Yo, man, I've just reported the message from higher up.
Let's get rid of all these scales here.
What do you think about this, though?
We're gonna lose them. Oh, fucking so good! Oh, come on! Fuck! And not another one! Fuck! It takes so long! Fuck me! Oh.
I don't even know what the fuck is happening.
I don't know why they made Wario so fuckable, though. You know, it's not crazy.
Wait, what happened? Happy birthday. Wait, what is this? Happy birthday, Omega. Here is my gift. No. There's no way you did this. There's just there's no fucking way. You know what's crazy about this? This is a double entendre, I'd say, because Sonic and I have the same birthday. It is also Sonic the Hedgehog's birthday today.
Like the green M&M.
Can you prescribe something for his hairline? Physician-assisted suicide is not legal.
Damn!
And I'm not even sure that it would be ethical in this standpoint, but basically, that's what his options are.
Wait, isn't he like a mental health professional? Can he say that? You joining the dark side next year? What do you mean by that?
Shave it?
I'm not turning 30 next year. I'm turning 26. Excuse me?
Wear a hat? No, I don't think I will do that. No. I like the humiliation fetish. I got a humiliation fetish going. I guess like, bald! You're fucking bald! Ew! Meanwhile, I'm like, yeah. Think about every time you guys, you guys are like, yeah, you disgusting fucking old bald guy. Ooh, I hate you. And I'm like, ugh.
You don't know what the fuck is going on, dude.
Now is he aided in by Petchy?
I cannot believe what I'm hearing. Former Overwatch Tank Pro says he doesn't understand what's happening on screen. What is ever happening in every game of OW?
What?
28 months.
Yo.
Okay.
It's pretty weird.
That is so awkward.
No one was around. It's literally, oh god.
Я на самом деле сняла, потому что Цири надо было посадить, поэтому я сняла. Но потом подумала, чтобы это... Ой, как там мне сделать? Будь здорова.
Jesus.
Да. Мы вообще девушки-спортсменки любим. Привет, общаемся по поводу сотрудничества. Да, хорошо. You did complain and then insult a blind guy.
Thank you, Gaming
No, he
Sans.
said he was visually impaired.
I'm pretty sure that's...
Listen. What?
What? Is this a fucking joke?
Okay, that's kind of weird.
They know too much. Yo, who the fuck
What the fuck?
Okay, perfect. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh my God, my chat.
Yo, chill! Damn, they just punched my ass! Shit! Oh, bro! This shit hurts! Wait, don't punch it! Alright, fine, do it! Oh my God! Oh my God! Don't not too hard, not too hard. Holy fuck!
Oh, that was a good kick.
It's coming, guys.
Imagine if like some dude opened up one of the train windows and started pissing out of the window while I was passing by, and then everybody down there just got covered in piss.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Avery,
Yeah, it goes
bro,
to residential building, but
this chat is so weird. You guys are so weird. You guys are so weird.
Gum strugglers. We've all chewed it.
Exposing the gum industry? What do they mean by this?
I don't know. I'm actually not much of a gum guy. Never have been. Never will be.
I go through phases where like I'm addicted to gum and I need to like chew gum every day. And then like I just won't chew like a stick of gum for like a year.
No. When I was younger, people were freaking obsessed with gum, and I never quite understood the hype. I mean, I generally get why people chew it, but
It's
it was
an oral
I'm telling you, it was
fixation.
out of control. Doing secret little deals on the bus. My friend Rachel had a dang gum empire running out of her junior high locker, for goodness sake. There have also been a surprising number of what I would consider iconic gum commercials in just my lifetime, which is, I mean, extraordinarily random, but yeah, it's cool, I guess. Why did this gum commercial make me cry? What were they doing when they... Why? How dare they do this to me? This is how it feels to chew 5 gum. You get all the crazy stuff going on. I actually used to think that the Chris Brown Double Mint gum commercial was the reason that the song Forever was made. Like, that was a little piece of trivia I would tell people.
Dude, okay. Recent Chris Brown, obviously we not cocking with. Forever had the world in a chokehold, bro. That song is good.
I was like, fun fact, do you know the song Forever, the wildly popular hit single by Chris Brown? It was actually made for a gum commercial originally. Okay, I just looked into it and I was actually right all along. This piece of trivia that I basically made up as a kid was right. Trust your gut, guys. You gotta trust your gut. Who are you calling Cootie Queen, you lint liquor? Come on. It's
Rihanna cool with that nigga, so I don't
0
care. I mean, I don't like Chris Brown because I think his music is fucking horrible. Like, above all else, I also think he is a horrible person, even though it's not like just the Rihanna thing. He has also hit women after that aspect as well, and just is a horrible person in general. But also, what is also terrible is that he makes the fucking worst music of all time. I'm gonna be honest. I think his music sucks so bad. There's like a couple times where like he won't sound too bad, like on Superhero, on the new Metro Boomin album. Like I thought he did, like his part was pretty good in that one, but for the majority of his music, I just think it's bad.
Remember these, or is it just me? Well, regardless of that, I am fascinated by the gum industry, okay? Lots of claims floating around out there in this space. Like Extra claims to be long-lasting. Don't we all? The world record for biggest bubble blown was by...
I'm aware. Like, there's two sets of girlies out there, okay? This is one thing you have to understand about the hashtag girlies, right? There's two sets of girlies. There's the girlies that is like F Chris Brown forever to the end of their days. And then there's the other subset of girlies that think he's like the greatest musician ever fucking made.
Listen. Guessing this is your rage. Have a great day.
Take this shit no more, man.
Yes, I am 26. Thank you, Gaming Sans. How'd you know? Thank you for the $26. Hooray. Actually, I'm 3,466 years old. So if you want to donate for my age, then that's about what it is. Yeah, like there's women that are like, oh my God, you guys are still talking about how we beat up Rihanna. I wish she would beat me up. It's like, okay. Very specific age. It was actually incredibly random. I already have my UAE7.
This guy, Chad, and it was done with double bubble. Yeah, you heard me right. Double bubble. The stuff they pass out by the truckload at every single parade alongside
Okay, double bubble is poggers for blowing bubbles. It doesn't necessarily taste the best. Actually, I think double bubble is like the bubble gum flavor, right? Like, isn't it? Like, that's just bubble gum. I just realized you and Chris share the same name. You should shoot his ass. I'm a streamer. I will not be shooting anybody. I have no ops. I'm not that guy. I stay inside and I play Final Fantasy 16. that is what I do.
Chewing gum, bubble gum, the fun, silly stuff in between. We're going over all of it today. I'm buying up a bunch of gum, and we're gonna see who reigns supreme. It's good to be back.
OmegaPro from the Rhode Island Latin Kings. Actually, the biggest gang I think in RI is MS-13, but I do not belong to any gang affiliation.
Who is going to pay for all of this gum, though? Ritual is. They are the sponsor of today's video. The gum didn't actually come gum.
The song from the gum commercial. You know, sometimes we send that one up to headquarters for no reason.
So we're going to go over bubble gum. We're going to go over the more unique
I am not MS-13. Yo, you guys need to not do this.
This is the backbone of America. The chewing gum is. I got as many different brands as I thought were appropriate for a YouTube video that isn't supposed to be like 6 hours long. And every single one of them, I just went with spearmint flavor. I didn't want there to be any variation in
spearmint over peppermint until I get shot in the face twice.
So these are all just spearmint gum, the common ones that you can find everywhere. So I want to judge them on a few different things. I want to judge them on just like the way that I think they taste. Are they any good? I want to judge them on how long does the flavor actually last. And then I want to judge
I
them
am
on,
not
does
blood.
it make
I'm
my
not
breath feel
nothing.
minty fresh? Can I skip brushing my teeth today? Nope.
Actually, I'm not gang affiliated. Before we continue, I am not gang affiliated. I made some friends in like the 7th grade or whatever the fuck. I thought they were friends, but in actuality, it was actually a gang. And they was like, oh, like type shit, like you trying to be part of our crew type. And I was like, yeah, sure. I like being part of a crew. Hooray, friends. And I went to link up with these niggas, and then like 30 niggas like linked up and was like, all right, we finna jump you into the Crips. And I was like, wait, what the fuck? I was like, wait. I ran away. I was like, I'm not gang affiliated, nigga. I'm not that guy.
Order here, but I suppose I'll just start with Wrigley's Spearmint. All right.
I am not a Crip.
Nice.
I'm
I'll do a
not.
product review thing, like I'm showing off some makeup.
You know, and then when I thought about it, I'm like, wow, these niggas do always wear blue, and they do always have bandanas on, or like they had them hanging out their pockets or whatever the fuck. But I was in like 7th grade, bruh. And you also have to take into account, I went to like a very like privileged school before this. So I was very sheltered. And then, you know, poverty hit. We was homeless. All the shit happened. We had to move, whatever. And then I had to go to a much more dangerous school. Let's just go ahead and say it. And yeah, I learned a lot about the world when I went to that school, to be honest. I'm kind of like grateful I did, because like you really do learn a lot about people and about the world when you go to like when you grow up in those kinds of environments type. Because like I started off and I grew up in a rough environment, and then then for like a few years I lived in a very good environment, and then went back to like a very, very bad one. Like probably the worst ever. I'ma say this, man. Brothers. For the 4 Rhode Islanders out there, bro, Woonsocket is the worst place on the planet. It might have gotten better now or whatever, but out of all the places I lived in Rhode Island, Woonsocket is the fucking worst.
Smells like spearmint. Ready and go.
Woonsocket's been gentrified, really? It used to be bad. Like bad. I remember, actually, are these projects in Woonsocket, or are these projects in Providence? I don't remember. I don't know how bad they still are, but the Chad Brown projects, hey, bruh. Hey, bruh. One of my homies used to live over there. And I didn't know at the time. I didn't know at the time type shit.
Kind of hard. Broke into multiple pieces. Like it's shattered like glass. But honestly, this is a delicious flavor. I'm into this. I think there's going to be a lot of dead air.
Thank you, Daydream.
Chew until the flavor goes away.
Woonsocket sounds like a county in Fort Worth, Texas. It's terrible is what it is.
I think we're getting to the end here. A few more chews and it'll be gone. Yeah, we'll stop that.
Imagine growing up with 5 to 10 solid friends and suddenly it's a gang.
You could chew this for way longer.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's not like giving me new stuff now.
But I think like the gang that wanted to like jump me in, it wasn't like a brotherhood type, you know, it wasn't like just some friends or whatever. Like these niggas were awful people. I'm just gonna be honest.
Mouth is still sloshing around a little bit, but there's no new flavor coming out of the gum. 309, pretty respectable time, I think. I don't know. I really don't. I'm not much of a gum guy. They're gonna be taking a shot every time I say I'm not much of a gum guy, and people are gonna be dropping like flies. It definitely made my breath feel fresh. It made my mouth.
You know, I should have knew that something was up, because I remember one time when I was hanging out with my friends at lunch. There was like this new kid in school, you know, this like little like timid white kid or whatever the fuck. And he just looked scared as fuck to be in this school. And then my friend was like, all right, bruh, after lunch, we're all gonna like crowd around in the hallway. We're gonna go like downstairs where there's like no teachers or whatever. We're gonna crowd around in the hallway and you're gonna beat this kid's ass. And I was like, why? And they were like, because nigga, what the fuck? We're friends, right? And I was like, I mean, I guess we're friends, but like, why do I need to do that? So then after the lunch period ended, like we was leaving, and then all of a sudden they started like crowding around. I was like, all right, yo, like beat his ass. And I was like, no. Like this kid looked terrified. Like I'm not like this kid he did not look like he wanted to fight. And I was like, nah, I'm just gonna like go to class. And I'm gonna fucking go ahead and go to class. And then they pretty much had another kid that was in our friend group. He just jumped in and then beat the shit out of the kid. And I was like, oh, okay. What the fuck kind of gang politics are needed in Rhode Island of all places? I don't know. I'm not sure. But all I know is that when I was going to get jumped in, I'm going to say this, okay? I was like in the 7th grade. And the type of niggas that was like, oh yeah, like, yo, let me jump him in too. Hey, bruh. Niggas had beaters on. They was tatted up, smoking cigarettes and shit. And I'm sitting there like, you guys kind of look like you're adults. You were smart enough to run. Nah, that shit kind of like fucked everything up though, cause like when I ran, they told the whole school that I was pussy and that I ran from getting jumped in or whatever, and then everybody in school called me a pussy because I didn't want a bunch of fucking like 30-year-old men beating the shit out of me when I was in 7th grade. And I was like, all right, new Yu-Gi-Oh card pack just came out. I'm finna go steal one from Walmart, I guess. What else could you have done? Gotten jumped in, I guess. Alternate Universe Omega is doing some crazy thing. That's what's actually nuts. Like the type of shit that I was in proximity to, it is like a marvel that I'm just a Twitch streamer, because it could have been a lot worse for me, man.
Good. All right, yeah, it checks off all the boxes of gum. Now let's reset the mouth. Whoa. Now that is garlicky and very ranchy. We'll just move right along the line here because we had the Wrigley's.
Banging isn't beating up random kids at school. That shit is weird. Hey, man, look.
I gotta say.
I don't know what the fuck was going on with them. Because right after that day where I ran away and never talked to them niggas again.
That smells, wow, that smells intense. It smells like a Christmas decoration. I mean, it's like double the mint. I feel like you could double your pleasure and double your fun. Same packaging as before. This is white now. Here we go. It doesn't taste like there's double the mint, but it is a distinctly different flavor. And I like this better. It also chews different. It's more like fleshy.
Easy peasy. Thank you for the 22 months.
Kind of got like you're biting through somebody's leg or something. Dude, on my enjoyment level, I would bump this above. It's starting to taste a little dead.
Okay, why am I watching
right
this?
Same timeline. Yeah. 326. So I don't really know what were they going for with this? It's Wrigley's Spearmint and then Wrigley's Double Mint.
Based, what the fuck? Will you try this today? Oh my lord.
The device Timothy is strapped to is my personal favorite.
A WatchMojo link? Let's get it.
I call it the rack.
Welcome to WatchMojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 20 scariest horror movie deaths.
Is there a chance of song battles? No, I'm alright. I don't want to do that. Maybe next week. This is the best movie ever made.
For this list, we're looking at the creepiest deaths in horror history based on their level of fear, their legacy, and the influence they had on the genre. Obviously, scary spoilers ahead. Which of these frightened you the most? Let us know in the comments below. Number 20, Jupe and the Spectators. Nope. Jordan Peele's third horror film contains his scariest death sequence yet.
Bro, people like did not like Nope. I really liked Nope. I liked Nope more than Us, I think.
Saying something. Jupe runs a theme park called Jupiter's Claim, and he hopes to exploit the alien for profit and fame. He puts on a show for dozens of visitors, who all hope to catch a glimpse of the predator.
So as I said, in just under an hour, the Star Lasso experience is gonna change you.
Well, they get a far more personal glimpse than they were expecting. The alien swoops down and devours everyone, and they are slowly digested alive. The sequence is horrendous, utilizing realistic screams of panic and claustrophobic cinematography to its advantage. Their remains are then poured over the Haywood house. It is an unforgettable visual ripped straight from a nightmare.
Oh god. Something very bad is happening.
Number 19, The Nurse, The Exorcist 3. Coming nearly 20 years after the original, The Exorcist 3 is...
I've never watched any of the Exorcist movies or anything like that because for a long period of my life, the only thing that really scared me was like demons and like possession type shit. Like for whatever reason, that was like my weakness, and I would not watch a movie about that.
Is a worthy follow-up with one doozy of a jump scare.
Tell the press that I am the...
I never liked Paranormal Activity. Maybe if I watched it now, I'd have more of an appreciation for it. But like back in the day when they were popping, I never like saw why it was so like poggers. Have I ever dealt with sleep paralysis? No, absolutely not. I'm glad I haven't.
In the movie's most famous sequence, viewers watch a nurse do her rounds in a hospital. It's a very domestic scene, and it lulls audiences into a false sense of peace and security. About the time we ask ourselves, why are we watching this? A cloaked figure appears from a locked door and chases the nurse off screen. It's a brilliantly staged scene, featuring a static camera and nearly a minute of silence.
Wait, that's kind of
before it
fire.
suddenly zooms in with an awful screech.
I don't really like horror. I think horror movies are some of the best movies out. And here's why. Like, most horror is bad horror, for sure.
Look here!
Crawdad, thank you for the 50 beans.
I can't take this shit no more.
Thank you, and thank you for the birthday wish. The reason why horror is so good is because it is like one of the only genres that like has this like intense feeling all the way through. You know what I mean? Like your butthole is always clenched up. Like the atmosphere is always so good. And that's why I love horror. That's why I love horror anything. Like games too. The problem with games is that the longer the game goes on, the less scary it is. So like the atmosphere and stuff like stops being effective. But with like movies or whatever, it's only like an hour and a half or something for a horror film. And like you get to keep that tension and you get to build that atmosphere and that tension the whole way through. Like with The Thing, for example, this one is an amazing movie. I mean, Silence of the Lambs is easily one of the GOATs. Alien, oh my God, Alien, Insidious too, very good. Yeah, like they're just really, really good. Like I think they're really effective. Like you're not gonna like watch a horror movie and then be like, oh my God, like my life's changed type. But like for that like hour and 30 or whatever, like you're legitimately like transported into like a different world for a bit. I think that's really cool.
Contrast is pulled off amazingly well and is sure to give viewers a chilling jolt of adrenaline. Number 18, Glenn Lance, A Nightmare on Elm Street. Johnny Depp made one heck of a movie debut, and he went out in a geyser of blood. Depp plays Glenn Lance, the boyfriend of protagonist Nancy Thompson.
The point is that everyone has a bad dream once in a while. It's no biggie.
Yeah, next time you have one, just tell yourself that's all it is, right while you're having it, you know? Once you do that, you wake right up. At least it works for me.
Glenn falls asleep watching TV and becomes another victim of Freddy Krueger, who warps reality itself and pulls Glenn into his own bed. What happens next, we can't even show here, but it surely
Real King Jan, thank you for the 20 months.
The Blood
Hooray!
Geyser is unforgettable and one of the most iconic in horror movie history. But what makes this death scene work so well is that it leaves a lot to the imagination. Where was Glenn taken? What did Freddy do to generate that obscene amount of blood? Maybe it's best that we don't know.
What the hell did that, Lieutenant? I don't know. There's a coroner.
Now, you know what's actually crazy? Not to be on my old head shit. I know it is my birthday, but not to be on my old head shit, but like movies back in the day just looked better. Straight up. Like CGI ruined movies. Like you go ahead and you watch The Thing and you find me a modern horror film that looks better than The Thing. And The Thing came out in like 1901.
The John puking since he saw it.
Number 17, Timothy Young, Saw 3. It's really saying something that in the dozens of gruesome deaths that this series is known for, this is the one that has us turning our heads in disgust.
A man whose life also changed the day your son died.
The Thing is an anomaly. I mean, even Alien looked really good, and even the practical effects on like Star Wars look really good too. Like, I don't know, like, practical effects just always look better.
Timothy Young hit and killed Dylan while driving drunk and was targeted by Jigsaw in response. He's placed in the rack, a malicious device that slowly twists his limbs. Actor Umpo Kuaho does a fantastic job conveying the unimaginable pain that Timothy is going through, and those snapping sounds are enough to make anyone wince. Fantastic acting mixes with vulgar sound design and a depraved imagination to create one of the scariest horror movie deaths of all time. Number 16, Beth O'Brien, The Descent. This claustrophobic horror movie from Neil Marshall concerns Sarah Carter, a woman mourning the loss of her husband.
Saw's the only horror series I don't like. Kind of an L.
I mean, look at you. Everything's gonna be fine. Better. It's gonna be great.
To help get her mind off the tragedy, Sarah goes spelunking with her friends, including Beth O'Brien. The group is accosted by a band of bloodthirsty creatures inside the cave, and when Beth accidentally scares Juno,
oh
she is struck in the neck with
shit.
a pickaxe. Juno flees in a panic, but the grievously injured Beth is later found by Sarah, who euthanizes her with a rock. It's an extremely difficult scene to watch, with Beth bloody and weakened and begging Sarah to
One more
help her.
time, Retro.
Both the performances and the makeup are top-notch, conveying a palpable sense of panic. Number 15, Jack Goodman, An American Werewolf in London. Who knew that John Landis of Animal House could direct one of the scariest movies of the 80s? An American Werewolf in London starts with Jack and David being hunted on the Yorkshire moors.
Who's meowing?
It's moving. It's circling us.
After a false jump scare gets the audience on edge, Jack is attacked and brutally mauled by the werewolf.
Where are we going? I don't know. I'll tell you when we get there. Okay, because... You really scared me, you shithead. You gonna help me up or what?
What makes the scene so horrifying is its realism. Jack's blood-curdling screams are full of convincing pain and fear, and his body is completely torn to shreds, leaving his
Hey, what is this? Oh, Mad Max.
corpse a bloody mess. The scene plays on our primal fears of large and dangerous creatures, and it's arguably one of the scariest animal attack scenes, supernatural or otherwise, in movie history. Number 14, The Highway Pileup, Final Destination 2. An entire generation of people grew up fearing logging trucks, and it's all
Yes,
thanks
sir.
to this movie.
What?
I still get clammy when I see one of them trucks.
There's gonna be a huge accident. We're all gonna die. I just saw it.
Each Final Destination begins with a scene of carnage, and this one involves a highway pileup. A large log falls off the truck and slams into a police car, killing State Trooper Thomas Burke instantly. All hell then breaks loose, with people getting crushed by motorcycles, run over by transport trucks, and
This is
blown
my
up.
Jaws. Nah, like Jaws like really impacted a whole generation to like fear sharks or whatever. But like, nigga, I just don't go in the water. Boom. I win. This, you can't really avoid this.
Cinematic explosions. What makes this scene work so well are not the gruesome visuals, although those certainly help, but the relative realism. This scene is just exaggerating a very real fear into cinematic language.
There's gonna be a huge pileup. I saw it. There were bodies everywhere. There were logs. I saw it. It just happened.
Number 13, Frank Cotton, Hellraiser. With a title like Hellraiser, you know you're getting into some
I've never seen Hellraiser. Despite the fact that this is one of the most iconic designs of all time, I've never seen Hellraiser.
pretty gnarly territory. We just didn't initially know how gnarly.
Oh, no tears, please. It's a waste of good suffering.
Frank Cotton
That might be the hardest line I've ever heard in my life. Have you seen Cube? I don't think so.
is a hedonist who meets his end at the hands of the Cenobites. They attack him with chains, all of which pierce themselves into his skin and, well, it's not pretty, let's just say that. Props have to be given to the makeup department here. The visuals of Frank's demise are absolutely grotesque, and they're not ones to leave the mind anytime soon. In fact, this death scene is an all-time horror classic, known far and wide for its terrible brutality.
I'm going to live and you're going to help me, yes?
Yes. They'll never find us. Not in the whole wide world.
Number 12, Katie Embry, The Ring.
The Ring!
The memorable opening scene is an art form, and The Ring has one of the all-time best. It follows Katie and Becca, two teenage girls who gossip about a spooky urban legend.
Your phone rings.
This movie was scary. This is a good fucking movie.
Someone knows you've watched it. And what they say is...
This one and The Grudge. I don't know, just the look of like the girl and the you know, like type shit.
You will die in 7 days.
Turns out it's not such a legend after all. Katie has already watched the tape and is subsequently killed by an unseen force. The entire scene is a masterful bit of tension building. We, along with the characters, slowly begin to realize that the legend is real and that these girls are in incredible danger. And by keeping the death off screen, it allows our wicked imaginations.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I could actually watch The Grudge. I think The Grudge would still scare me to this day.
That is, until we see the aftermath in a jump scare edit for the ages.
I saw her face.
Number 11, Keith Jennings, The Omen. It doesn't get any better than 70s horror. Not only were these films constantly breaking new ground, they also still hold up incredibly well to this day.
It's not a child. How can he know that? Maybe he's wrong. It's insane. I won't have anything to do with murdering a little boy. He's not responsible. I won't do it.
While attempting to retrieve a pair of discarded daggers,
That was funny. I don't know why.
he's decapitated by a pane of glass, and his head spirals in the air before landing by his feet. The suddenness of the death, the gore, and the eerie music combine to make this one of the most memorable death scenes in cinema. At the time, this was one of the most violent things ever seen in a mainstream Hollywood film, and it helped pave the way for a wider acceptance of violence and gore. Number 10, Casey Becker, Scream.
Why do you want to know my name?
Nameless literally pre-watched the video.
Scream helped revitalize the slasher, and this scene in particular was a major reason for the renewed interest. The opening of the movie famously sees Drew Barrymore's Casey Becker taunted by a mysterious and creepy caller.
Some kind of joke?
More of a game, really.
You know what's crazy? I can't even take this seriously anymore because of like how many times I've watched like shit like Scary Movie. Like it doesn't even feel like serious anymore type. You know what I'm saying?
The calls begin rather playfully before
Like it kind of ruined it.
depravity and horror as Casey's boyfriend is murdered, and Casey becomes the subject of malicious taunts.
Oh, God!
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
She's then stabbed to death and hung from a tree for her parents to see. The progression of the phone calls, the sense of isolation and hopelessness that the scene conveys, and the violence of the murder all combine to create one of the most memorable opening sequences in horror movie history. Number 9, Kirk, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Hello?
This movie is demented as fuck. I'm not gonna lie.
Is anybody home?
Casey's death might have reinvigorated the slasher genre, but Kirk's death arguably started it. After entering a creepy house, Kirk is suddenly taken out by Leatherface in one of the most surprising and scariest deaths in horror. Leatherface scares both Kirk and the audience by coming out of nowhere, and the sheer brutality of the hit and Kirk's twitching body leaves you reeling. The scene ends with Leatherface slamming the door, serving as an ominous exclamation point to the horror we just witnessed. It's both shocking and shockingly realistic, and it helped set the grim and violent tone for one of the most controversial movies ever made.
Thank you, Hoopla.
Number 8, Dr. Copper, The Thing. While
Oh yeah, goat. Oh, word? It's like that? Wait, you just got this tattoo.
appreciated in its day, The Thing is now rightfully regarded as a classic, and it's all thanks to astonishingly creative scenes like this.
Not breathing.
One time, Doc. Get him in here. And bring the others.
Copper is the resident doctor, and it's up to him to treat the dying Norris.
This scene is so fire.
Unfortunately for him, Norris has
This
recently
scene is
been
so
assimilated by
fire.
The Thing. During the medical procedure, Norris's stomach suddenly opens up, becomes a giant mouth with sharp teeth, and chomps down on Copper's arms. Copper quickly dies of blood loss, and the other characters, not to mention the viewers, are left in a completely flabbergasted state of mind. When it comes to the greatest scenes
Look at
in
that.
horror
Look
cinema,
at that.
It's hard not to think about
Look
the
how
magic
good that just looks real. Like that just looks real because it is. God, that's peak fiction.
eating stomach. Number 7, Charlie Graham, Hereditary. Ari Aster's film gets a lot of love within the horror community, both for its frightening bits of horror and its heavy themes regarding depression and grief.
My mom died a week ago, so I'm just
Not a week ago.
trying it. I have a lot of resistance to things like this.
Both are encapsulated in the death of Charlie Graham. Charlie goes into anaphylactic shock and leans her head out the car window to get some air, only to slam into the telephone pole. The shocking death is
I'm not gonna lie, that shit broke my ankles because I thought from the trailers, I thought the kid was gonna be like a major part in the movie, and then like the kid dies like 10 minutes into the movie or some shit.
completely unexpected, and the reactionary performance from Alex Wolff is nothing short of superb. As if watching him in denial isn't painful enough, viewers are then treated to the unspeakable aftermath and the pained shrieks of Charlie's grieving mother.
I just want to die.
It is one of the most memorable death scenes of the modern era thanks to some stellar acting and creative editing. Number 6, Judith Myers, Halloween. We watch from the perspective of an unknown assailant as he stalks 2 teenagers from outside the house.
We are alone, aren't we?
Michael's around someplace.
We're then forced to witness the brutal murder of the woman through the eyes of her killer, making us feel complicit in her death, almost as if we're the ones carrying out this horrible display of violence. The movie then goes in a completely unexpected direction when the killer is revealed to be the 6-year-old brother of the victim. The shot of the emotionless Michael standing amidst his shocked and horrified parents is now an iconic piece of horror imagery. It showed us that psychopaths can be anywhere and be anyone.
Michael?
Number 5, Georgie Denbrough, It.
Hiya, Georgie.
Now this is how you open a horror movie. While this scene was one
I'm not gonna lie, It, like the original It, fucking terrified me when I was younger. For some reason, I always remember like when the girl was in the bathroom and then like the little balloon like comes out from the drain or whatever and pops and like blood or red paint or whatever the fuck it is goes everywhere. Like that is like burned into my memory forever.
Miniseries most famous, the 2017 film turned the horror up to 11. Pennywise is made much more animalistic as he gleefully toys with Georgie, staring at him with violent hunger in his eyes and drool on his chin. It's immediately clear that something isn't right, you know, aside from there being a clown in the sewer. And then he proceeds to bite Georgie's arm off and drag him into the sewer as the young boy attempts to crawl away, crying for help sans arm. It's a terrific and terrifying establishment of the brutality of Pennywise. Number 4, Heather, The Blair Witch Project.
I've never had the heart to watch this movie. I think if I were to watch this movie, it would fucking terrify me. I've never seen this movie, and I'm gonna be for real, I don't think I ever want to. This movie looks way too scary. Let's watch it. Okay.
Scared to close my eyes. Scared to open them.
Love it or hate it, there is no denying that this film has one stunner of an ending. Heather and Mike are separated while investigating a creepy as all hell house in the middle of the woods.
Judge.
Heather eventually finds Mike facing a wall before she's attacked from behind by an unseen force. The events leading up to the death are scary enough, like the abandoned house and Josh's far-off cries. But it's the images of Mike in the corner and Heather dropping the camera that really stick in our minds. It's a bleak ending, and its refusal to answer questions makes it all the more unsettling. It leaves you and your imagination to fill in the blanks. Number 3, Chrissy Watkins, Jaws.
What's your name again?
Jaws is so fucking good. Jaws is so fucking good. What a good movie.
Chrissy.
Where are we going?
Swimming.
Chrissy's death is arguably the best opening scene in horror movie history. Susan Bacalini's acting is simply superb.
I don't think like Jaws isn't really scary to me. I just think it's a good fucking movie.
As she successfully sells every last scream, gasp, and plead. Steven Spielberg also made a fantastic decision in never showing us the shark. We watch in sheer horror as this woman is dragged around by an unseen entity, again allowing our imaginations to run wild. The scene also ends on a spectacular note, as the horrifying music abruptly ends as Chrissy is dragged under mid-scream, leaving us with the seemingly peaceful and calming sounds of the ocean. We knew better though, and it made us never want to go swimming again. Number 2, Marion Crane, Psycho. Alfred Hitchcock certainly knew
this is like one of the most iconic scenes in horror movies ever.
How to craft a scene. Marion's death is perhaps the most famous death scene in movie history, and it helped to usher in a new era of violence in cinema. The violence was unlike anything seen in film at the time, and the piercing music and frantic editing maximized the effectiveness of the horror. It bombards the viewer from every sense and angle, and it makes us feel as if we're being attacked ourselves. While Halloween put us in the mind of a killer, Psycho puts us in the mind of the killed. And it's one of the most horrifying things you could possibly imagine. Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. You have the option
to this day, like, especially if I take a shower at night, this is why I largely prefer to shower, like, to start my days. No, this isn't why, it just happens to be like that. But, I always think I'm gonna get murdered if I take a shower at night.
For occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure you go into your settings and switch on notifications. Number 1, Kane, Alien.
Alien is so fucking good. I'll say if you watch any of these like older movies or whatever, it's gotta be either Alien or The Thing. You gotta watch both of them, bro. These movies are so fucking good.
What's the matter? The food ain't that bad, baby. What's wrong?
And with this one scene, sci-fi horror was changed forever. In it, Kane gives birth to an alien, and it's one of cinema's most disgusting and scariest moments. The way the scene progresses from jovial dinner to unimaginable nightmare is genius, and the effects of the alien bursting out of John Hurt's chest
Alien is
are
ass. Yeah, you're a
still
dumbass.
effectively revolting today. The fast-paced editing and genuine shock of the actors help place us in the surreal moment, while the practical effects make it feel oh so very real. It's now rightfully regarded as one of the most memorable movie scenes of all time, and arguably the scariest. Did you enjoy this video? Check out these other clips from WatchMojo, and be sure to subscribe and ring the bell to be notified about our latest videos.
Subscribe and ring the notification bell. All right, chat, what we finna get into? The actors didn't know this was gonna happen? Wait, really? Final Fantasy? I'll play it in a little bit.
Peter, did you feel that? What? Something's wrong.
He said I'm not sinking my shit yet. Correct.
Molly, come on!
Candace!
He doesn't really love her like that. If that was Lena, I would have found a way to save her. That looks horrible.
Peter! Come on, Peter, let's go! Molly, come on!
What the fuck?
Oh no!
Oh, this was the 3D era. Dude, the 3D era was so shitty.
Over here! See the railing? You can do this.
I fear I don't want to live that much.
Go. Do it. You can do it. Don't look down. Good. Good.
I hate the ocean, but I would jump into the ocean. With how high up they are, jumping into the water might be the same as jumping into concrete.
I'm right here. I'm right here. Do you feel it? All right. It's okay. It's safe. I'm just gonna follow this to Molly's voice. All right? Follow it to Molly. Come on, you're almost there.
Bro, really risking his life for these. Never mind. I hope they let you hit, bro. Oh, I guess not. Uh-oh, never mind. Okay, this girl is fucking stupid. Why would you not like swim like under the water, or I don't know, try to do something other than just like keep your head above the water and just look at it coming down?
Sam, wait for us.
Oh, wow. My name is Earl. That is a horrible way to go. At this point, this nigga wants to die. Why hasn't he gone across yet? All right, Captain America, what the fuck? Wow, that looked so bad. Oh, wow. Yeah, no. Why would you climb up? Just keep looking at all this stuff happening. All right. Well. Okay. Chat, who wants to get pregnant? Yo, Chad, there's a new Joey's World Tour video out for you and Lena.
I can see it all before me.
You won't get far.
Screen Media Films.
I need hands up front, bring a stretcher. Where'd you find this guy?
Are there niggas in this chat that really don't know what like Final Destination is about?
Give you a copy of Code 3 and I need assist.
Wait, this looks Christ-like.
Daniel? Who are they?
There is something calling them all here. I've seen this place before.
Chat, I have an announcement to make. Are you ready? You're all in the new Squid Games. That's right. You're all in the Squid Games. The last person alive gets to win a mod. Now all of you motherfuckers go ahead and kill each other. Or do that.
Happy birthday, Opro Love.
Anonymous, thank you for the $45 Hooray! Thank you for that, my boy. I appreciate you. The Ringer updated their top 125 players of after the finals. Their top 10: number 1, Jokic; number 2, Stephen Curry; number 3, Giannis; 4, Durant; 5, Embiid; 6, Tatum; 7, Luka; 8, Kawhi; 9, Jimmy Butler; and 10, Booker. Are you fucking serious? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, why do niggas dick ride Kawhi Leonard? Has he even played this year? No Bron, no AD. Interesting. Interesting. You know what's crazy too? Bron made it further in the playoffs than damn near everybody on this list, except for Jimmy Butler and Jokic. But, you know, what do I know?
I'm back.
This nigga is a jump. You want to talk about the best horror movies of all time?
What is going on, muchachos? It's Joey from Joey's World Tour. I'm back. What is going on, muchachos and muchachos?
Well, who y'all got in the ring? Mark Zuckerberg versus Elon? Me.
I am at Mickey D's.
Yeah, I got the Zuck.
McDonald's to you and me. I'm here celebrating Grimace's birthday. Grimace's birthday. So thanks for stopping by. We're going to celebrate Grimace's birthday today. Before the review, please share, like, and subscribe to Joey's World Tour. And tell a friend. Okay? And if you'd like me to do a personalized video shout out, head on over to cameo.com.
Oh my God, chat, Cameo.
Tour 2018. And you'll see the links below. How you guys doing? You guys doing okay? You guys doing okay? Okay. So I got here to celebrate the Grimace's birthday, 52 years old. And so it's for limited time, obviously. And so the birthday, little birthday meal comes with friesies. Okay, little fries. And a Biggie Mackey. Look at that.
Why does he do that? Like, what is that for?
And a Grimace shake. What could it be? It smells good. I can hear the ocean. Yeah, look at that. Pretty good, neat stuff, huh? So yeah, so we're here to celebrate today the Grimace. And
Never heard someone talking Morse code. What's up, Cockamy?
Birthday.
Thank you for the birthday wish.
Yeah, so I'm excited to try this today, and I hope you guys are too. And so let's sneak a peekaloo to see what the Grimace's birthday meal is all about.
This nigga is genuinely terrifying. like no bullshit. He is genuinely terrifying.
Muchachos and muchachas.
Okay, is this like a little red velvet cupcake? Because that looks mad fuckable. I'm gonna be honest with you, that looks good as hell.
At McDonald's today, we're here to celebrate Grimace's birthday. So Grimace's birthday comes with a Big Mac. It comes with fries. And it comes with the Grimace shake. So it looks pretty swinging good. It was like 14 buckaroosies, but hey, that's okay. It's Grimace's birthday, and we're here to celebrate. And we're going to sing a little song.
Hey, blood. His air freshener is called Sex Wax. Y'all think he be fucking in this car? Why are we indulging in this hell? It's my birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
That's surfboard wax? Is it?
Ooh, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday,
He be surfing?
dear Grimace. Happy birthday to you. That's right. So, thanks for stopping by today. We're here to celebrate Grimace's birthday. And we're going to give the review with the Big Mac, the fries, and the Grimace birthday shake. At 52 years young. That is so awesome. If you'd like to see the rest of the review, please go to Joey's World Tour at YouTube. Wow.
Bro. Imagine you just laying back type, ankles pinned behind your head, and you looking up and it's this thrusting into you. Like, imagine you gotta look up and you see type shit.
Wow, what you think about that, huh? Pretty neat stuff, huh?
And imagine he said that after he nutted and you, wow, what you think about that? Pretty neat stuff, huh? Type shit.
So,
Joey's the GOAT.
Everybody's thinking about, what does this taste like, right? What does this taste like? We're going to leave that for
He knew what I was thinking about.
Obviously, we know what fries taste like. The iconic McDonald's fries. Let's try some out here. It's so good. Especially when they put salt on them. Usually sometimes they don't salt them enough. But these are perfecto. These are pretty good. These are like nice and salty today. Yummy. Yummy, yummy. In my tummy. So, let's try the Biggie Mackey. Let's get a close-up shot of the Big Mac. The iconic Big Mac that put McDonald's on the map.
I don't like the Big Mac. Hot take.
Yeah. So let me get some napkins. Everybody loves a good Big Mac. I like Big Macs too. Because I know I'm going to spill this all over me. Here we go, everybody. the iconic Mickey D's Big Mac. And here we go.
I'm gonna be right back. You guys enjoy the beautiful stylings of Joey's World Tour.
So good. I wish it was bigger though. You know, that's all. I'm just saying I wish it was bigger. Nice. You have that hamburguesa in there, which is hamburger in Japanese. Got lettuce, pickles, tomatoes. I don't think there's tomatoes here. Lettuce, pickles, queso, American cheese. They got like a relish thing going in here, I believe. Like a little onion. It's really delish. Somebody told me that if you really wanted to, like, kick up the flavors in the Big Mac, is add more mac sauce. So ask for more mac sauce to put it in here, and extra cheese. And I tried it and just like totally like knocked it out of the park. So the next time you're at Mickey D's, if you order the Big Mac, ask for extra mac sauce and extra cheese. It'll change your life. So, this is so like, you know, this is so comfort food. This is traditional. Brings back memories when you were a kid. And
Chat room, it is with great pleasure that I bring to you something special and something unique. I bring to you can opening ASMR. Let's go ahead and let me get my fingernail right up under there. You hear that? Type shit. Let's go ahead and bust this out the plastic. I've been acting brand new. There we go. Let's go ahead and take a few little sips here. That's some good shit, isn't it? Let's go ahead and let's take another sip. Okay. I've had enough. This is my thank you for you guys being good kittens. You guys want beard scratching ASMR? Alright. Back to your regularly scheduled programming. Hello? Put your stomach to the mic so we can hear you digest.
You won.
Hi, thank you for the $20.
Happy birthday again.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Can you tell Pow to wish me happy birthday too? Thank you. I'm doing all right. Thank you for asking.
Responsibilities, you gotta pay bills. And you have to worry about things like that. Mommy and Daddy would take you right this and
I made something for you, Mr. Pro. Let it load. We're gonna let it load. I want to see him drink the shake.
I'm gonna take this off. It's kind of annoying. There we go.
How do they not like spill shit all over themselves?
Action here.
Thank you, humanoid.
Yeah, shit. Oh, it's gonna be a mess. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make a mess here. It's gonna spill over me. Okay, let's try this. This is the Grimace.
You a messy eater? I mean, yeah, a little bit, but also I feel like this is, I don't know why test fate like that. Also, this shit is not loading. Did you literally steal my identity? What's going on?
Shake. Celebrating Grimace's birthday
Exclamation age. I just turned 25.
at McDonald's.
I know I look a lot younger.
Here we go.
Boo 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 boo. This is comedy, bro.
Berry-icious. That is good. It's like a berry-ish.
Thank you, Romeo.
Berry thing going on here. Like a purple berry thing. It smells berry-ish. I can't put my...
Thank you, Arthur.
Flavor that is. But I like it. It's delish. Yummy. What's like blueberry?
Mike Swap!
Could it be blueberry? I think I just, yeah, it's blueberry shake. That's what it is. That's got
Any W's in the chat for the microphone swap, or should I go shoot myself in the face?
Look. Wow, this is worth the meal on its own. This is beautiful.
Chat. I am doing a giveaway. Look under your seat. Look under your seat, kitten. Wrong button. Look under your seats. Do you like this?
Well, I'm calling it the blueberry shake. Because this oh my good, the Grimace. Thanks for inviting me to your birthday party. And I'm so excited to end the meal with the blueberry Grimace birthday shake. This is nice.
What are you gonna go kill, Avery?
Get there and be square, everyone, before it's limited time, obviously. So you want to be there before it goes away. And I think the whole familia will love this meal to celebrate the Grimace's birthday and this blueberry shake. On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm gonna give this a 10. Get to Mickey D's. Try the Grimace blueberry shake. That's right, I'm calling it blueberry. I named it. I'm calling it. People in the internet, I don't know what flavor it is. I'm naming it. It's the blueberry shake.
Yeah, that emote ain't loading.
Look, and you'll love the Mickey. You'll love the Biggie Mackey and the Friesies. You can't go wrong. What a way to celebrate a birthday. And who better than the Grimace? Thank you all for tuning in, everybody. You guys are the best.
He's got a nice eye color. I just noticed that for the first time. I feel like we interlocked eyes type, and I really got to peer into his soul. You feel what I'm saying?
I'm over here stroking my dick. On my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny.
Please help a jit out. I have mental issues. Link.
I gotta open up my stream elements to get the link. Stream elements takes forever to load. So, wait, what the fuck? Is stream elements down? I can't open up my stream elements. This was the link. Oh my god. Wait, is my internet down? Why can't I load any new pages? No, I'm connected. I see my chat. Wait, I can load YouTube. What the fuck is going on?
That's my bestie.
Noah, thank you for the 42 months. I got my identity stolen? Thank you, Chris R. I appreciate that. Yeah, I can't click on any links from the chat, I guess. Low-key a blessing. Wait, this is so weird.
As Numberland's best detective, you thought you'd seen it all. But the desiccated corpses of prominent natural numbers, whole numbers greater than 0, have been showing up all over the city for the past week. All of Digitopolis is on lockdown from
No
sundown
way.
to sunrise, and it's still not enough to stop what can only be described as a vampiric feeding frenzy. The police are helpless and have turned to you. You put the missing persons case you've been investigating on hold and study the evidence. Here's what you know. Most victims have been completely drained of their life's essence. Some have a thin line of slime separating digits.
What is going on?
Drained and others spared. Which leads you to Mystery 1. What's the significance of the slime lines, and why are certain digits untouched?
I don't know. I tried to think. I don't know.
Let's start by looking for a pattern in the victims. Why have some been fully drained and some slimed? Well, the slime-lined are in their prime, which is to say, their prime numbers, divisible only by 1 and themselves. Not a single one of the unslimed numbers, on the other hand, is. Furthermore, the drained parts of the slimed primes are not themselves prime. When 71 got slimed, 7 was prime, but 1 was not. If 461 had been split into 4 and 61, the right side would have been prime, but instead it was split further into non-prime digits. And when 2099 got slimed, the attacker went with 20 and 99 and was able to drain both. So you have a big problem. There are infinite potential victims, all non-prime numbers, and all prime numbers that can be slime-lined to reveal at least one non-prime number. In fact, you can only think of a few numbers that aren't vulnerable. First of all, the one-digit primes, 2, 3, 5, and 7. Then primes like 23, which could only be split into 2 and 3, both prime. These numbers are familiar, but why? Aha! Your missing persons case. Someone is kidnapping the numbers that can't be drained. We'll call them the immune. If you can identify the 4 immune who remain, perhaps you can get to them first and figure out what's going on. Who are the immune? There are 4 one-digit immune, 2, 3, 5, and 7. All have already been kidnapped, but every digit in all of the immune must be one of those 4 numbers. Otherwise, there would be a non-prime split possible. That means there are only these 16 candidates among the 2-digit numbers. The ones that are prime must be immune. We can eliminate anything that ends in 2 or 5, as they'll always be divisible by 2 and 5. This diagonal is also out, as they're divisible by 11. If the digits of a number add up to a multiple of 3, it's divisible by 3, so that eliminates 57 and 27.
I knew that.
These numbers, which,
yep, that's what I got too.
Checking, are in fact immune.
Yep. That's what I was thinking.
We now have a strong starting point for searching 3-digit numbers. Any 2 consecutive digits must be on the list of the 2-digit immune.
I was going to say that.
Those all end in 3 and 7, so the only possibilities are these 8 options.
Yep.
The 2-digit
Precisely.
immune with additional 3s or
Yep.
7s on their ends.
Exactly.
3 can't follow 3, nor 7 follow 7.
Yep, we knew
Once
that.
Again, adding the digits reveals that 237 and 537
correct.
are divisible by 3.
Yep, correct.
737 is 67 times 11, so that leaves just 373, which is in fact prime and therefore immune.
Mm-hmm.
Could a 4-digit number be immune? No.
No.
Any
Yep.
consecutive
No.
3 digits would have to be immune, and
Yep.
there's no immune 3-digit number that starts with a 7.
Mm-hmm.
You rush out, but reach each home too late until the only immune left is 373. You're in the nick of time to scare off her would-be kidnapper, not the vampire itself, but a minion. 373 explains that she and the other immune are the subjects of an ancient prophecy that designated them as vampire slayers. They'd sometimes gather and try to figure out what a vampire is, but no one had the slightest idea. They found the idea of slaying things quite distasteful. You both trail her would-be kidnapper back to a foreboding castle. There you release the other kidnapped numbers and confront the vampire.
What kind of
himself.
fanfic shit is this?
He's powerless before the
Bro, this is something straight off a fucking Paper Notes Wattpad account, bro.
But ever the pacifists, they round him up, return the life force to his victims, and send him packing. Numberland is safe. For now. Love a good mathematical mystery?
No. I need to send you the happy birthday clip. Oh. Yeah, I remember that. Chat, should I just hop back on FF16? How's your birthday been so far? I've been streaming the whole time. But it's been alright. Been chill. Happy birthday. Ugh. Can we get a 3,476 in chat? Or I don't know. FF16 got game of the life, I fear. You're so true, bestie. Oh my god, I might be pregnant. I'm about 17 hours in. This game is peak. Nigga, this game came out like not that long ago, bruh. Holy. What headphones do I want to wear for when I play Final Fantasy? Company came over, so I'm gonna mute. Someone do sign language? Bro, I don't know why you'd have to mute if company came over. I feel like I'm mad like normal type shit. Nobody in here is normal. I think you're projecting. Omega, I hope you liked the video.
Happy birthday, happy you. I wish you the best, I wish you the worst, but happy you. Woo!
What were you clapping while doing that? Thank you, Chi. I appreciate that. Drake's in the chat for Chi. Hooray. Thank you, Chi. Happy birthday. Whatever she said. The head of Xbox says Elder Scrolls is 5 years away at minimum, too. When British ships aren't shit. Okay. All right. I also thought of something, chat room. What if I cut off my dick? I shit myself. Does this keyboard work? Let's see. It does not. Oh, where's my camera? Happy birthday. It's not working. Tight shit. I'm trying to fucking. Darn it. Freezer. I mean, I should just hook up a keyboard to this fucking thing. Shit's annoying. Chat, I'm zooming. New. Chat, ready? New. 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 New, 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 new. Dorian. Whoops. Wait, could I just repurpose this scene? Where's my cam? I really would rather not move this. Wait, I could just... damn it. I wish him the worst? Okay. Mobile viewers type 1. Chat, it is a trap. It is a trap room. These petulant children, they don't know. I'm offline. Wait, my internet might actually be dead. What? I'm offline? Not anymore, right? No, I'm online. Don't. Wait, what's this add-on pack? Okay. It's time, my kittens. All right, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube and Twitch, we are back with our next part of Final Fantasy 16. Things are starting to heat up. Things are starting to cook. So let's go ahead and see what the game has in store for us today. Hooray. So I think I forgot to save before I left yesterday. Or I guess the last part. So I think I gotta get the sword again, right? I'm pretty sure we gotta go to the blacksmith and get the new sword. So very hoorays. Chat, say hi to YouTube. Hi, YouTube. YouTube, say hi to Twitch. You can't do that. You gotta come to the streams, man.
So what it be?
You gotta come to the streams, buddy.
Should last you a good while. That it?
Anyways, look at the new sword. It looks so good. Hooray. Okay, chat, we have side quests, and guess what? I will not be there. Yo, Drac, thank you for the birthday wish. Oh yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, today's my birthday, except I lied. You were too late to wish me a happy birthday. Now look at you. Look at where that's left you. Alone, sad, and depressed. Because this video is probably going to get uploaded days later. But my birthday was on June 23rd, so if you have a time machine and you want to go back in time, wish me a happy birthday. So, real quick, if you're somebody in the chat from the future that came back in time to wish me a happy birthday, type 1.
I don't want to know.
Type 1 in the chat if you came back in time specifically to wish me a happy birthday. Oh my God, the time travelers. You guys know you're not supposed to confirm that. Oh shit, chat. Oh my gosh. You guys are so brave. But look at what they did for me. All right. My chat, they really like me, don't they? All right. Frieza! That's a cell theme.
Speaking of Oriflamme, I hear the trading routes leading south have seen more than double the usual traffic. If you
I hate when like I admit that I'm going clinically insane and people just point and laugh at me. Like, please get me fucking help. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Go and see Otto, will you?
All right.
That might be crazy.
Clive, was it?
I heard Otto barking.
Motherfuckers be like, oh my God, Omega, you're so funny and quirky. Bro, I am insane. Like, help me.
He's never listening.
All right, is this a good side quest?
Where are you, Randall?
Randall?
Is everything all right?
Forgive me, young man. I was in a world of my own.
Askers?
I'm worried about my friend, you see. He left some time ago and hasn't returned.
Okay.
You know what it's like out there for a bearer on his own.
Why leave the safety of the hideaway?
For coin. Sad.
Hold on, this could be a good side quest, chat.
Outweighs the risk. The hideaway can't survive on goodwill alone.
Actually, I'm curious. If you're watching on YouTube, do you want to see me engage in side quests and stuff, or are you guys not tapped in for that? And you guys can answer too if you're watching on stream.
I was.
Then I ask a favor of you. I'm too
I've
old
noticed
to
that the
be
worthwhile
chasing
side
you
quests are the
down.
ones with the green plus signs. Oh, really? I don't think I've noticed that.
I'll do what I can.
Oh,
Like, this one actually seems interesting. Like, the ones that are like, oh, can you go get me some planks of wood? Like, no, bruh.
and I suspect you'll find him in Lost Wing. He's been working for Quinton, the tavern keeper. He'll know something, I'm sure.
I'll speak to him.
I'll speak to him.
Safe travels, my friend. And thank you again.
You ain't insane. You're just afraid of losing everything you currently have. There's a difference. I'm insane. Who wants to get this guy some help? You're not going to get me those planks of wood? There is a type of wood I was planning on getting you. And they're not mahogany.
So you're really going through with it? Sid's been talking about bringing down a mother crystal since I've known him. But that's all it's ever been. Talk.
He's convinced it's the right thing to do. We'll be leaving for the capital shortly.
Well, you couldn't have picked a better moment. Seems the hiding the royalists gave him wasn't enough to dampen old Sylvester's spirits. His legions are on the march. This time, due south.
I accidentally pressed the PlayStation button.
All as the great Grieger wills it. Bloodthirsty little miss, that one. That's God's for you, innit? Still, might work to our advantage on this occasion. Wars breed chaos. On the front lines and at home. With a fair wind behind them, a handful of like-minded ne'er-do-wells could
Ne'er-do-wells.
of Oriflamme. No trouble. It's making it to the capital that's the problem.
The checkpoint.
That's right. Anyone travelling in or out of Oriflamme has to go through Northreach. Lucky for you, I might just know of a way.
This?
Well, no, not that. That gets you an audience with the Dame.
The Dame? Damian Lillard?
We'll see you safely through Northreach. I'll send a stolus in the morning. Let her know you're coming.
Bro, YouTube viewers are so mean because like anytime I talk, they're like, shut the fuck up. We're trying to watch the game. And I'm like, okay, my bad.
Who is this Dame and where will I find her?
She's the proud proprietress of Northreach's foremost house of ill repute, the Vale. And she's quite a woman, if you know what I mean.
A woman.
I was told there was a reason why black people aren't in this game.
Go blinding her with your charm now.
Yes.
I'll be expecting a full report when you get back.
They said that it's not realistic for the type of like scenario that I guess the world takes place in type. But also the game has a lot to do with these characters, these people called bearers, and they're pretty much slaves. So
I suppose that's everything.
It would also probably be a little weird, champ, if that were to happen in that way.
Oh, you're the new lad, aren't you?
I'm the new lad, isn't it?
At your service. Well, at the hideaway service, anyway. Otto's put me in charge of reading through the reports sent in by our allies and
I'm running out of juvie. I need to re-up.
Might warrant the attention of the curse breakers or any other willing volunteers. And there's no shortage of problems, I can tell you.
Why did he snort like that?
I'll warrant a strapping lad like you.
The heck?
People begging him for help wherever you go. Anyway, if you're ever interested in taking a look over the list, just say the word. Reckon you could probably tick off the odd thing here and there. They say little acts of kindness are their own reward. But if that ain't enough, these have got proper bounties on them and all.
Bounties? View the Alliant
Anything
reports.
catch your eye?
Use Gaut's Alliant reports to not only find new quests around Villistia, but also travel immediately to the obelisk waypoint nearest their location. Let's try one of these. We'll try one of these and see how this goes. God, this game really is pretty goddamn gorgeous. Alain.
Ah, you're Sid's man, if I'm not mistaken.
That I am, in it.
You for some assistance, could I?
No trouble at all.
What do you need?
Some new bearers from Oriflamme just arrived, and it cost Master Quinton a pretty penny to convince their owner to part with them. Man must have been a bloody tyrant. Can't get a peep out of them, try as I might.
Okay,
They're probably terrified of you.
very true, bestie.
You're probably right. Dare say it'd take a bearer like yourself to open them up. So, will you have a word with them? Help them settle in?
Okay. I said we'll give this side quest a try. We'll see how we're cocking with it, all right? I don't know if I'm really going to rock with this that much, though. Abuso, what's good, man?
I'll let them know.
Appreciate it. They're sitting over there, taking a long overdue breather, looks like.
Where is Willie? I think Rise has not been watching any Final Fantasy 16 stuff.
So you're the new arrivals. Is there anything I can get you?
I'd be skipping all the cutscenes from side missions. If I skipped any cutscene at all in this game, motherfuckers would have a riot.
Truly. I'm hungry. My sister too, we're starving.
Wait here. I'll fetch you something from the tavern.
Thank you.
I won't be long.
Thank you.
You stay here and rest.
Rage. What are these? Oh, because these are like two different side quests that I have at once. Oh, okay, I see. That's pretty cool. They're all voiced, so I just let them play. That's how I feel. If I had to, like, if they made me read them individually, that might be a little dead. I'm not gonna lie. Mainly because I don't know how to read, but. Welcome, Big
If it
Fats.
isn't Sid's young protege.
Protege.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
I'm looking for a bearer called Randall. I hear he's been coming to you for work. He was expected back at the hideaway some time ago. A friend of his asked me to check on him.
Randall, you say? The porter. Yes, I know him. And I can't say I'm surprised if he has been delayed. I gave him enough to do. Though, thinking about it, he should probably have been back by now.
I'll go and look for him. Where was he headed?
He was to meet an associate of mine to the south of here, on Lorbert's Pass. I do hope nothing's happened to him. Be sure to let me know, Clive.
Thonkies. I'm gonna ruin your immersion for 2 seconds. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm ruining your immersion. Okay. That wasn't so bad, right? That wasn't so bad, right? Oh my god, I'm ruining your immersion. I'm ruining your immersion. I'm ruining your immersion. Okay, I'm back. Okay. See, that wasn't so bad. Whoopsies.
I'll have 2 plates.
Thank you, Abel. Appreciate it, Gangi. You on my dick, but I still appreciate that.
We've enough mouths of our own to feed without tending to the wants of outsiders.
It's not for me. It's for some new arrivals.
Oh,
I just wanted to switch to my wireless
I didn't see
headset.
the mark. So you're a comrade.
Comrade.
In that case, you may have whatever you require. Take all the bread and wine you want.
That's really all it takes. One look at the innkeeper's mark.
Of course it is. I do as Master Quinton commands, as do we all.
That's
And Master
amazing.
Quinton commands that none of his favoured guests be left wanting. Well, don't keep our new comrades waiting. Take what you need and see that they eat their fill.
Hey man, that bread looked terrible. I'm not even gonna lie, twin. This shit look awful.
Hopefully this will be enough.
Man, I love the music in this game, man. I love everything about this game. This game is perfect.
Yeah. Bread and wine from the tavern.
Isn't it crazy that like in the medieval times they used to just like drink wine? They'd be like, oh man, I'm thirsty as hell. Let's get lit. Like, what the fuck?
May we? Truly.
Damn, that sounds like some good crunch. Do you have a favorite moment in the story?
Such plenty.
I liked that whole Ifrit sequence that happened in the last part. If you're watching on YouTube, I really liked that whole sequence. Also, the stuff with Benedicta was really good.
I know.
Like when she started like doubting her self-worth or whatever after losing Garuda. Like I also really liked that.
You need only ask to be fed.
I also obviously liked the end of the demo too, was also amazing. A lot of highlights in this game. Okay, we got a gill bug. It's valuable, can be traded for gill. Nice. Yeah, but that whole segment where we found out the truth about Ifrit, if you will. That's gonna be the title of that video too. That's gonna be Giga Chad. But like that was, I really, really liked that part.
Shad's all salted and smoked.
Okay. I do kind of wish there was a map you could toggle in the top right. But it's all right. The whole Benedicta segment fucked me up. Nah. So many good moments in this game, man. This game is so good.
Wearing the hanged man now, are we?
Look
You
at
know
the
what that
drip.
means? It means that if you ever cross Master Quinton, you'll be doubly sorry.
I'll beat that nigga ass. I'm not scared of him. Oh. I missed the turn? Oh, do I gotta go up or something? I might have to go up. Right here. Hooray! Yeah, the Benedictus segment, man. How do you choose a favorite moment in the game? My favorite part was when Clive was following the dude with the hood while he was just brushing off Garuda. No, okay. Clive beating the shit out of Garuda, like just in his Dolo form, like no transformation. That was kind of fucking hard. I'm not gonna lie. That was kind of fucking hard. Like in terms of a cool ass moment, that is definitely up there.
You all right?
The hanged man. Thank the gods. You're one of us.
You're one of us.
We were attacked. Beastmen on the road. Randall knew he didn't play the hero, but the sod insisted on drawing him off.
Where did this happen?
Further down the road. In the clearing.
Thank you, Quay. I appreciate you, gang.
You have to see that he's safe.
I'll do what I can. You go back to Lost Wing and tell Quentin what happened.
Okay, you got it with Squall. I'm not giving you Barks, bro. You are capping.
Why am I not surprised?
Wake wins.
Uh-oh. This thing is tanky as hell. Weave? Man, I don't think I'm gonna be streaming this weekend. It's gonna be so hard not having Final Fantasy 16. Okay, these things beating my ass. Bitch! You know what else I really miss? I miss Street Fighter a lot. It's over! I should have done that while I had him knocked down. It's over! Nice. I'll probably be playing some Street Fighter this weekend though while I'm not streaming, so I'll at least get back to Street Fighter a little bit. But man, yeah, I'm gonna be missing FF16. Omega streams will hold me until the 27th. What's the 27th? You're about to hit level 30? Oh, Caleb, you've been on the game. Oh my gosh.
Sorry, Randall. Looks like I was too late. He doesn't deserve to rot by the roadside. I'll speak to Quentin.
Okay, this seems like one of those side quests that's actually not dog shit. No cage. Can I go to the world map? Okay, here we go. Wait, that's where I'm supposed to go, right? Oops. I may have messed up. No, Quentin is the guy at the, Quentin is the dude that's at the tavern or whatever. What's your favorite icon so far? I haven't seen too much of Bahamut yet, so I can't really say him. But, I mean, Ifrit is badass.
That'll be enough today. But how did the grocer know he's...
Like, I think Sid's powers are the coolest, but I think Rama kind of looks the worst. Or like he doesn't look as cool as the other ones in my opinion.
Told me what happened. And?
I just feel like Ifrit is always a god.
You're alone. Damn it. I feared as much.
He's not far from...
I want to see more out of Odin and Bahamut before I
trust you'll do right by him.
Say anything.
Of course. I'll send someone right away. I knew he was brave, though I didn't know he was reckless. Poor fool.
And you known him long?
A while. I liked the fact that he didn't shy away from dangerous work, and he liked what I paid.
Because it helped keep the hideaway afloat.
I'll tell Sid what happened here. I expect he'll be none too pleased to learn of Randall's fate.
Yeah, I agree. Sid is the GOAT. For real.
I suppose you're none too happy either. For your trouble.
I'm surprised Sai isn't in this game. Is he? Does anybody know if he's in this? He's usually in everything. I'd be shocked if he's not. Even if he's like, I don't know, a background or like side character or something, he's usually in every fucking game. Although I don't know if he has a connect with like Square yet. Well.
Just following orders.
Funny, I never took you for the type.
Can't all be as...
Sai was in FF7. Oh yeah, he was. You're right. The squat challenge thing.
Fine day for a little mischief.
Sid!
Is this all of us?
Actually, Gav won't be coming.
Just the three of us, then.
Drake's Head is the keystone of the Empire. Oriflamme's in chaos, yes, but that doesn't mean we can march an army through her gates.
Then when are we gonna see when are we gonna see Gav in action?
And should that plan
where's my lens cleaner?
our icons to fall back on.
Sid, I don't know if I can. Ifrit still seems to come and go as he pleases.
Ordinarily, priming an icon comes naturally to a dominance. But then, you are no ordinary dominance.
Well, he's still got the blessing of the Phoenix, doesn't he?
Not
what
to
up, Mo?
mention what he sucked out of Garuda. And did I ever tell you about how he was once the greatest shield in Rosaria? You know, I reckon
little old me
goes a path out of the capital on his own if need be.
Chat, we're storming the capital.
We're less likely to be spotted if we travel separately.
IDK if Gav trying to fight after last time. True and based.
You two behave now.
Dude, I just like the characters in this game because they just feel like adults. They feel like men. You know, even when we got characters that are supposed to be in their 20s, like Cloud or whatever, for some, like Clive just feels like a bit older, a bit more mature. I really cock with that. And I don't know how old people are like Titus or Titus are supposed to be, but Titus to me always like seemed very like young and immature. But like I'm really liking the maturity of this game right here. So I'm cleaning my glasses right now. Here it was Clive is still a whack name. Elwolf Retweet is a whack name. How about that?
So, we're meeting in Northreach. But will I find Sid and Jill before this dame finds me?
Noctis was like 30 at the end of his game. But I raise you one. Final Fantasy 15 sucks. Oh my god, the Final Fantasy 15. They're about to fucking kill me.
That'll be enough.
Final Fantasy 15 fans really ride for that game.
Master Quinton will never forgive me if I don't save that crop.
Like, here's Final Fantasy 15 is so weird. Cause like,
Wait, that's... Oh,
I think some of the hate it gets is not
I took you for a rogue.
valid or fair, but then I really don't understand that the praise that it gets. I just think the game is like mid.
Has been beset by a plague of giant wasps.
And you need someone to solve your pest problem.
I do indeed. I've never seen them so far.
A lot of the problems that 15 has, or a lot of the problems that people have with 15 aren't even a problem anymore, so they don't really apply. But that doesn't mean that the game doesn't have problems still.
I tried chasing them off myself, but they won't flee from the likes of me. And if I don't bring those grapes in for pressing suit,
This cutscene seems, or this side quest seems dumb. I will not be doing this. Thank you, Azeron. I appreciate you, gang. Oh, turns out this is not the way. Or did we still go down? Noctis and Gladiolus bickering was actually annoying. Okay, not too much on Gladio. Not too much on Gladio. I'll literally beat the fuck out of you. I think the thing about FF15 is that it could have been great. It had like all the like it had the recipe, right? Or no, not the recipe. It had the ingredients. It's just the dish that it made with those ingredients just was not amazing. Yeah, I think it also doesn't help that the side quests are not like that great in this game.
Is it safe to
From what I mean, some of them seem to be all right, but yeah, you just really want to see what ends up happening in the game more and more. What was the kid's name? Prompto? And see, Prompto was annoying for me. I did not like Prompto that much. I think like if FF15 got all of the DLC actually finished, I think it could have been actually really good. But like, I don't know, the game never like feels fulfilling. And I still think that the decision to tell some of that story through DLC is just horrible. Cause like there's literally a point in the game Oh, fighting a dragon. There's literally a point in the game where like a bunch of the characters like split up, and then like you guys all meet each other again, and then like a lot of changes happen, and then you just don't get to know about it unless you play the DLC. It would be one thing if that content was in the main game itself, but the fact that you have to play it afterwards, I think is just so stupid. Prompto got mad dick riders. Yeah, I don't know why. He was definitely my least favorite in the cast.
Not this time.
Thank you, Speedwagon.
You're too slow.
I've been hearing that people use controller type B for better combos, but I fear I might be too used to what I got now to change. Bitch!
Not this time.
A little help.
Oh, I accidentally switched back to Phoenix. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Hold on, I want to see what control type B is, because I've been hearing people that use control type B. I want to see what it changes. R2 is for magic. R1 is for melee. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick with controller type A. I feel like I'm already used to it. That seems like it's too much, man. Soul's heads love type B. I guess I can see that. I don't know. For me, that doesn't seem like it's it. But then again, I feel like I'm maybe just very used to what I have now. C is the closest to A, but it might be easier to charge sword and magic. Let me see. What is it? What the fuck is iconic feat? Still circle. That might actually be better. A lot of the stuff is the same. Let's try this. It's probably going to take me some getting used to, but that does seem a little bit better. So is it L2 to lock on? Yeah, okay. And it's bong. Owie! Okay. Okay, this is... It does make it a little bit easier, I think. It does make it a little bit easier. It especially allows you to like claw if you want to use
no holding back.
Like this.
Get him, boy.
I can't see. Damn it.
My wounds, boy.
Oh my lord, that hurt.
There. North Reach.
Bitch!
Can't take much more of it. Well done, Torgo.
Okay, I'm still getting used to these new controls, man. This is hard. Let me cook. Let me cook. You just died for the first time in this game? Ooh, shit. I haven't died yet. Got him again. Oh my god. I forgot how to switch thingies. Alright. Hit him with a bat. Attack. Weave. Hold that. Attack him. Whoops. I was on potion mode. I do that a lot. Woo! Yes, sir. All right, good shit, good shit, good shit. All right, all right. Let me get acquainted with the new control type, and it's finna be over, baby. I have the accessory for automatic Torgal attacks. That might actually be preferable. Actually, I might equip that shit. Like, that one doesn't seem like it's gonna make the game too much easier. Which one is that? Pet commands are executed automatically. Give me that. That's just annoying to like micromanage. Oh! Oh yeah! Good shit, Torgal. Okay, this is way better. Is there an enemy that's been annoying to fight so far? I don't think so.
You know what to do, boy. There, boy. Sick of
Okay, that makes the combos a lot easier. Oh, I see a shiny. Need that. Give me that. Oh my god, it was 2 gil.
But that was north of the checkpoint. I hope the dame has friends in the south.
Biggest. Well, how about a plum for the apple of your eye?
For the apple of your eye. Hold on, let me get there.
With reds, whites, ales, meads, ciders, berries.
Ooh.
Something or not?
This looks nice. Here's a merchant.
Welcome.
The Gaia Blade. That's got nothing on my flame tongue.
You need me.
Yeah, same Zachar. That's why I switched to the automatic Torgal thing, because I use potions accidentally a lot when I'm trying to use Torgal.
A moment. I doubt you could afford even that much of my time. Branded.
Mama?
My mistake.
No.
Mama check?
Upon reflection, you don't have the scent of a branded about you.
She's sniffing me?
The flowers. Otto always did know how to please me. More than Sid ever did anyway. Do you think you could please me, Clive?
Yes.
You're the dame.
Let us leave.
Stranger of Paradise stream after you beat this? Should I? I don't know. I never played it.
Cleontel. You can call me Isabel.
Isabel.
Otto assured me I could trust you. I can trust you, can't I?
You can trust me, yes.
Honestly, I'm probably going right back to Street Fighter 6 streams after this game.
Help you? Because that's what we do. Long ago, Sid did me a kindness when no one else would. I have never forgotten.
Thank you, Slothic.
Without it, I would not be where I am today. And so, I make it a point to do the same whenever possible. Which brings us here. To the final obstacle between you and whatever it is you seek in the holy capital.
The holy capital.
I fear
Shoot, does anybody know how long I've been playing Final Fantasy for?
Pass unmolested.
I want to keep track of how long these parts are going to be.
Unless.
Unless, of course, his master deigned to appear. Yes, that will do nicely. But...
No, I mean not total. I meant like how long I've been playing today.
Wait, what?
I didn't keep track of when I started. Mic swap. W mic swap. All right.
The fruit's not getting any fresher.
The fruit's not getting any fresher.
What the hell are you doing?
Isabel kind of a bad thing. I'm gonna be honest.
we cannot have people thinking I tolerate disobedience from my branded.
The men who gave me this are no more my masters than you are. But it's not as if I can hide it.
From the moment you acquired it, that brand has done naught but take.
Thank you, Day.
But today, it is going to give you exactly what you want. Just play along.
What do you mean by that?
Madame, back to the Vale already?
But of course, we must make ready to welcome you, my dear.
And who might this be?
Why, my new escort. The streets aren't safe for a girl, what with all the royalists about.
Well, don't work him too hard.
Well, that rather depends on you now, doesn't it? I'll see you all at sunset.
Boy, hold on.
Are you laughing at me for listening to the dialogue? Hello?
Another fucking branded. Well, you're lucky you're with the dame.
I'll kill both of y'all, like dead ass.
Sight, filth.
Oh my gosh. They're so mean.
That wasn't so bad.
Wasn't so bad. They might have recognized me.
But they didn't. And even if they had, they wouldn't have done anything about it. The gentlemen of the garrison are some of my best customers.
Oh, word.
An arrangement. As do you and I. Now, if you'd care to follow me, we can speak more at the Vale.
Why your chatter's not paid subbing to the goated YouTuber? Do you mean like why are they not subbing to me on YouTube or Twitch? I mean either or, sub to me on both. Hooray. Hey you, right there.
I suppose you'll need
I know you.
to remember me by.
You're watching this because you're finally decided to go ahead and pick up the Final Fantasy 16 videos. After maybe a couple weeks, maybe a couple months, you played the game yourself and now you wanted to see the GOAT's playthrough of it. Hey, how you doing? Subscribe, come to my Twitch channel. Make sure you give me a sub there too. That'll pay off in like 6 to 8 months when one random guy watches this far in the video and then subs and then says, hey, I subbed because you told me to on that one Final Fantasy 16 video. Then I'm gonna be like, what Final Fantasy 16 video? Because I'm not gonna remember this at all. I can't wait for that. The long play.
And if anyone requests her company, tell them she is feeling unwell.
Madame.
Damn, that's an ugly bitch. Oh my, I'm sorry.
Shall I have one of the girls draw a bath?
Damn, that's an ugly
That
dude.
won't be necessary.
My bad. Damn, that's a bad bitch.
Clive, my darling.
She called me darling.
To the Vale.
She called me darling. What it look like, bro? What it smell like, bro? What it taste like, bro?
Thank you for seeing me through the gates, my lady. I am in your debt.
Well, that was the whole point, wasn't it? And I told you, it's Isabel. Whatever wound you so tight, I wonder.
Oh, yeah?
It's certainly not Sid's influence.
Speaking of things that are nice and tight, what's wrong with me, chat?
What is it you'd have me do? I don't want to keep my companions waiting.
If you mean Sid and the girl, you needn't worry. They have yet to reach the checkpoint.
I wonder if we're the only stream that uses that emote milkman in the way that we do.
But to answer your question, I need you to find someone for me. One of my girls. Tatienne has been gone for several days now, having left no word of explanation. And I've begun to fear the worst.
I feel as if I've spent my whole life searching for people. No, I can't say I'm any good at it.
I trust you'll do your
Clive's voice is just amazing.
And take this.
Seal obtained. You accept the moon and stars from Isabel.
Proof of that trust. And hopefully enough to keep prying eyes from looking too closely at that. Now, I have...
I think I accidentally pressed X. Oopsies.
I should probably start here.
Aid Isabel in fighting Tatienne.
You wear the dame's brooch. She must trust you.
Enough to have me look for one of your colleagues. A woman by the name of Tatienne.
She's still missing then. Oh, if only I'd comforted her.
You saw her before she disappeared.
The day before, she was in tears. She'd lost her comb, a gift from the dame. It wasn't anything fancy, but you could tell it meant the world to her.
This bitch killed herself because she lost a comb? How about Amazon Prime?
As a mother, as do we all.
So she was upset.
And I didn't lend her my shoulder. But perhaps someone else did. Tatienne shared a room. Her chambermaid may have seen something. She's over there, sitting by the pond.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's see what her chambermaid can tell us then.
Moogle Prime got all the good shit. Hold on.
You're the new
God, that bitch is ugly. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say that because if that is like modeled after a real person, then that makes me rude.
You'll be knackered before the real work begins later on tonight.
I'm told you share a bedchamber with Tatienne. Did she...
Tatienne probably ran away because she has to share a bed with her. My bed.
Before she went missing. Only that she needed to meet with someone. She did mention a name, but I know exactly who she meant.
You do?
Lad from the garrison. Annoying little shit. Spent every guil he earned on Tatienne and picked fights with anyone else who tried to buy her time. Followed her around like a lost puppy. Tatienne was flattered at first, but it didn't take long for her to get scared. She thought about saying something. But the dame was so proud of her for how much she was bringing in, and she didn't want to let her down.
This man from the garrison. Did you ever see him?
Of course I did. He tried to sneak into our room enough times. Slimy sod's got a scar over one eye. Claims he got it in battle.
You've been very helpful.
Don't let him get away with this. Find him, and you'll find her.
I wonder if like if I was face scanning into Final Fantasy 16, if like when people played it, they're like, damn, this is one ugly ass motherfucker type shit. And I just gotta sit there like, oh,
Seen you around the Vale.
I mean, it doesn't look exactly like me, like.
Excuse me, you there?
Suck my dick. Ooh, it looks pretty. It's kind of crazy when you see these crystals being used everywhere, and then you're reminded that these are destroying the planet. Kind of like when you see a car, right? Damn, chat. Think about it. What is that, Alpha? Bellens. Bellin. Oh, I thought he said Bellens. He said Bellin is tall.
To the Vale, then, is it?
I'm looking for a man with a scar over his eye.
Looking for a man? Does this look like a brothel branded? Fuck off.
Hold your tongue. He wears the dame's brooch. One word from him and the Vale's doors will be barred to us for good.
There's only one man in the garrison with a dodgy eye. His name's Yannick. I haven't seen him around lately, though.
Yannick?
On account of him being in war. Yeah, Yannick left a few days back. Said he had dealings with a merchant there.
The dame thanks you. Moor is the last village on the road to Oriflamme. I should let Isabel know where I'm headed.
Most likely. Fools there,
Bro just asked a question and they throwing out slurs frame 1. This is America. Type shit. Damn, she's so fine. Holy.
Tell me you bear good tidings.
That remains to be seen.
Damn, she bad.
Oh, Tatienne, you could have told me.
This Yannick. The soldiers I spoke to believe he's in the village of Moor. According to them, he claimed to have some business with a merchant there. Though that wouldn't explain his continued absence.
And you plan on traveling to Moor to ascertain the truth?
Isn't that
What up, Sailor?
Oh, it is, but I fear sending you there may cause more harm than good. The people of Moor are rather set in their ways. You'll find they have little love for bearers, and they will not hesitate to report one.
We used to that at this point.
Constabulary. There is a man in Moor who owes me a favor. More than one, in fact. His name is Bertrand, and he works at the stables. Tell him I sent you.
I shall return as soon as I find something.
Yeah, oh, be careful. It's racists out there. Like, yeah, bro, we know. There's racists here. Hot take, I might actually agree with Slothic. I feel like Jill is not, like, me personally, I think the baddest girl in this game was Benedicta. But maybe that's because she's an evil bitch, and that's kind of like my kink. But man, I would have done disgusting things to Benedicta.
Oriflamme.
How many bearers suffer to keep your granaries full?
This song though? Okay, the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet animations on the distant monsters is like kind of hilarious. Jill is the one for me. Boring. Jill, you know what, chat? They're just women characters. Do we have to thirst after them? Like, do we have to sexualize them? Like, think about that. Like, you guys are so problematic. Like, not me though. Y'all be easy.
Get him. Over here.
Wait, that's kind of godlike. We sexualize Clive and Sid. I don't know what you mean. I've never done that. I'm a good person.
That's enough carrying. Up, a lot of you. There's still work to be done.
Okay, see, this is good environmental storytelling. You know, we're walking through and we're seeing how these common folk treat the branded. And it makes you go like, wow.
You heard me. Shift your asses. You, branded, here, now. You're late. What kept you?
Late for what?
Did they tell you nothing? A wild beast is savaging my boy. Well, don't just stand there gawping. Rescue him.
I'll do this quest just because I hope he dies at the end. Let's see what happens.
Where is he?
My, I see they've sent me a branded with a spine for a change. He's over that way, towards the coast. Go and see that you kill the beast.
I'm praying to God this nigga dies at the end of this quest. Quest accepted. All bark.
For someone whose son's in mortal danger, he didn't seem all that worried.
True, Clive.
Right here.
Uh-oh.
I need to be careful.
Is it a setup?
The wolf! It's going to eat me!
Not if I can help it.
Honestly, let the wolf eat the kid. Who says no?
I'll deal with this.
Sick of
Fuck.
Sick of Toggle. You know what to do. Get him, boy.
Ooh! Kick that dumbass dog in the snout. Make it go, ow, 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 ow. I got 2 experience for that. Hooray. That sword looks so cool, man.
No! You weren't supposed to kill Wolfie. You were supposed to die.
Huh?
Father will have you whipped for this. Bearers aren't supposed to win. They never win.
What?
What is this? Your father said you were being attacked.
Uh-oh.
You're not supposed to talk.
I'll kill you too.
Stop looking at me like that. We were only having fun.
Having fun?
Why are you still speaking? Father will hear of this.
Not if I cut off your tongue. Like, I mean, you and your fat ass father can die. I can call him a fat ass, chat. I'm obese, okay? I can say that. I'm literally fat. Oh my God.
But it's not the wolf that's to blame.
Oh my God, this is dark.
Someone needs to put an end to this before it happens again.
Hold on, W side quest? Please let me kill both of them.
You, Brandy, come here.
At least let me kill the dad.
How dare you frighten my son? You slaughter his poor pet and then have the gall to return, head held high. That wolf was trained.
better trained by far than your worthless kind.
Oh my God.
You are the entertainment, nothing more. And we are most certainly not entertained.
Nor am I. You'll pay for what you've done.
Oh?
See, I told you, he talks too much. It's not right. I don't like him, Father.
You're not the branded I bought, are you? How dare you deceive me? Well, the sins of the slave are the sins of the master. Go, summon the unlucky wretch you answer to.
That unlucky wretch would be the dame. I can summon her if you like. Though I doubt she would welcome the interruption.
You serve the dame. Why would a woman of her caliber...
You look afraid.
Mm.
Well, how do you think those bearers in the field felt? Can you imagine their fear? Their pain?
Mm.
From the look of you, I'd say you're starting to get an idea of the first. Now, if you need help with the second...
Father, he's scaring me.
You think to threaten us, Branded? The dame's pet or no, I will not abide such insolence.
Can't we just buy another hound? A bigger one?
What up,
a better
Cozy?
one?
Thank you.
Of course, my son. I'll have the villagers fetch us another. With jaws powerful enough to nip this Branded's head clean off his shoulders.
I'll kill every wolf in this village.
But I can't just leave those bearers lying out there. They deserve a proper burial. That much I can do at least. How many bearers have lost their lives to this nobleman's sport?
Yo, Nija, thank you for the 5 gifted, my boy. I appreciate you. Hooray.
More victims of the nobles' games. You must be Clive.
How do you know my name?
Thank you, Naja.
The dame. I'm in her service, like yourself. Never gets any easier, burying the dead.
Is that what you're here to do?
The mistress has me see to it that none are left to the crows. Since you're here, can you give me a hand?
Gladly. Let's put them to rest.
May their burden finally be lifted. I take it you slew the nobleman's pet?
I did. Now I expect they'll find another soon enough. And when it gets here, more bearers will die. How can they think so little of sending us to the slaughter?
Simple. Because you are not them. Bearers are tools when they're needed, and toys when they're not. And if one breaks, well, you can always buy another. Still, such attitudes don't always go unpunished.
Please tell me a dog killed him.
Is this your doing?
Hold on.
Of course not.
Let's go!
It's in their nature. Invite one into your home.
Let's go!
Eventually. Same with bearers. Fed or not, they don't lack for fangs. What will folk do when they bite back, I wonder? The realm's less two murderous bastards.
Okay, W side quest.
Yeah. For their help.
I'm glad I did this one.
You don't have to.
Take it. You never know. Our paths may cross again. Till then.
Nice little short side quest. Not bad. That's what side quests should be. All right.
If the people of Moor are as intolerant as Isabel says, it's no wonder the Empire never sent my unit here.
Oi, don't touch anything.
Damn. Because this is a racist ass place, he was like, don't touch anything. Damn.
Not expecting any new branded until the new moon. I don't think he's a deserter, do you?
All that clean? You good-for-nothing sluggard!
Oh my gosh.
Are you Bertrand? The dame sent me.
Sounds about right. Only time I hear from her is when she wants something. Well, go on then. What is it?
One of her courtesans has gone missing, and I need to find her. A soldier who may have information on her whereabouts is rumored to have come here to meet with a trader.
Many traders stop to peddle their wares on their way to the capital, but only one's been seen quarreling with a soldier.
Is he still here?
The trader? Oh, yeah. Stubborn sod stood his ground till the soldier got tired of shouting, from what I hear.
The stubborn sword.
Keep your head down. Fact is, folks round here would sooner hang a branded than help him. And that's even with the dame's brooch for protection.
Understood.
Man, that's kind of crazy, bruh. Getting closer to a royal palace equals racism meter going up. True.
Must I call for a constable?
I come to you from Northreach, at the behest of the dame. Perhaps you've heard of her.
Also, why would you talk to a dude dressed like this with a sword like that? And why would you talk to him like that?
What is it that she requires of me?
Like, this clearly is not the one to fuck with.
Ago, a soldier with a scar over his eye.
Yes, that's right. He had a comb which he claimed was an antique. Said he wanted to trade it for a newer one. But old though it was, an antique it most certainly was not, as I told him. Nevertheless, he insisted that it was of great value and was quite vehement about my appraisal. I stood firm, however, and for all his bluster, he still purchased a new comb, albeit an inexpensive one.
And do you know where he went after that?
My customers aren't usually in the habit of telling me whither they are bound, but as it happens, this one did. Yonder ruins, strange as it may sound.
My thanks.
Not at all. I would do anything for the dame. Anything.
Suck my dick.
Be sure and tell her, won't you, that I was helpful. I mean, most helpful.
So, you can do that. How about that? Do the non-bearers have superpowers? No, they're just regular people, just like bearers.
It smells of death here, Torgal.
Uh-oh.
Wolves. We can't let them get any closer to the village.
Why not? Fuck that village. Yo, you hear those dogs barking? Motherfuckers getting their asses beat by that tornado. Wait, they kind of ate that. They didn't even get hurt.
Get him, boy. It's over. Get him. Not this time. Sick him, Torgal. Sick him, Torgal.
Sick him, Torgal.
Get him. You know what to do, boy.
Enemy slain. Okay. All right, let's. Ooh. Okay, let's check out these abilities here. Do I want to save up for this Flames of Rebirth? We're almost there. Or I could upgrade some of my other abilities. Damn
it all.
Get Elwolf too? Hello?
A man and a woman.
Dang. Packwash.
Well, the wolves have been busy. But the blood is long dry.
Here's the comb.
So it is you, Tatien.
If that's true, then the body next to hers will be Yannick's. The girl Yannick went off to see every night. You said her name was Tatien.
You. Did you follow me?
Now, why would I do that? Unless you think I'd have good reason to.
Sausage.
I sent to find Yannick. By the looks of things, I have.
We both found who we were searching for.
Nah, he was a jealous sod. Couldn't stand the thought of his woman with someone else. Then one day he sees her with a new comb. Thinks she's got herself a new gallant. Tells the garrison he's going to find the man and kill him.
Oh, wow.
I know it's all talk, but then he disappears off to more for some dealings and doesn't come back.
Uh-oh.
You mean this comb? It was a gift from the dame.
If only Yannick had bothered to ask, eh? He might not be rotting on a hill.
I think he meant to ask her something else. He stole the old comb and bought her a new one in the hope they'd wed.
Wed? Where would they have gone? Certainly not back to Northreach with a dame waiting. And we all know what happens to deserters. Tell the dame I'm sorry for her loss. When the lads come to collect Yannick's body, I'll see that Tatien is delivered to the Vale.
Is that wise?
Thank you, Squire.
Covering up this mess. The most we can hope for is that the dame doesn't hold it against us. Speaking of which, more just now. Could you tell her what happened? Might sound better coming from you.
I need to tell Isabel. Perhaps the comb will give her something to remember Tatien.
Well, that's sad. Man, I'm not gonna lie, the wolves around here are cutthroat, man. They're just killing everybody, bro. Kill me next. I mean, that's so sad.
Weren't expecting any new branded until
Okay, Isabel.
A message that you are still in one piece, I see.
No, I'm in Naruto.
To hear that your
My bad.
companions have arrived. They said they would meet you at a little chapel to the east of here.
Thank you, but you needn't have come all this way just to tell me. I was on my way to see you.
Did you encounter the little girl with her? No, I don't think so. Why are you throwing a tomato at me? That was a good joke.
I see. My dear Tatienne. It is by no means uncommon for a client to fall for a courtesan. Especially a client who's young and far from home.
Nigga, you suck. Oh, that's the same thing I said to your dad last night when he was gawking my cock for my birthday.
I found this with Tatienne. I believe it was yours.
He's dead? I got news.
Thank you for returning it. I shall
Surprise! No, he's not. Okay, if he's really dead, then that makes me look like an asshole.
Before you do, I have one last gift. A token of my thanks. The Veil counts among its patrons several high-ranking officers of the Imperial Army.
Yes, he's really dead.
According to one of the looser-tongued gentlemen, it would appear that the legions are planning to march south.
That's what I said to your uncle when he was gawking my cock for my birthday last night.
But did he mention that it was all of the legions? This is no mere skirmish. Were I to guess, I'd say the Emperor planned to abandon the capital. But that couldn't possibly be true now, could it? Take care, Clive.
I will.
You're not gonna believe this? You're trolling me, bro. Okay, who on your family is alive? Who in your family tree is still with us today? I'm sorry. That's terrible. Oh my God, that's so terrible. He said, you know, you're not going to believe this. He's the last strap alive, I guess. Thank you, Kobe. I appreciate you, Gangi. Whoops.
Any trouble on the way?
None worth mentioning.
As I was telling Jill, it's worth.
Oh my God, Daddy's back.
Crawling with soldiers.
And here I am, the deserter come home.
Which is why we'll be taking the back door.
Oh yeah, you meant that? Like. Need Sid in my throat. I don't sexualize Sid. I never did. You guys are sick individuals, man. Can't Sid just exist without you guys sexualizing him? Shout out this song.
Happy birthday, King. I don't want to get spoiled, otherwise I'd be here, but keep up the good work. We all rooting for you, milk, please.
Thank you for the 50 beans, Yagami. I appreciate you, gang. Oh, wow.
Brothel.
Doesn't seem very private.
That's how I had Strap's last living remaining family member sounding last night.
So then, how do we proceed?
We'll be using the glass gate. Tonight, just after sunset.
Where the shards are loaded for transport. That is one of the most heavily guarded points in all of Sambrek.
But not the most, which is a start. Besides, I know a shortcut straight to the heart.
A shortcut?
Oh, you guys just saw my
Exactly did you
toesies.
come to know about this fatal chink in the Empire's armor.
Let's just say I may have attempted something similar before. And may have ended up running for dear life after being discovered by Bahamut, but that's not important.
Bahamut!
Sid, if the mother crystals truly are the cause of the blight...
If? You wound me, Jill.
What I'm trying to say is, if the powers that be know all of this, why do they sit idle and allow it to continue?
Notice the God-fearing people of this realm and their pious leaders care for but one thing, themselves. And they'll do whatever it takes to hold on to power. The rest of us are just a means to an end. The moment you raise your voice against them, you're decried as an outlaw, clapped in irons and slung in a cell to rot.
He's spin!
An outlaw.
Whoever controls the crystals controls the realm. But our kind can wield magic without them. To our rulers, we must seem the most convenient of tools. And the most dangerous.
It's kind of crazy that the only folks that actually have magical powers
To leave us to die when our bodies are spent.
are like reduced to slaves when they could literally just like burn everybody to a crisp.
A torn tunic. Our fate means nothing to them. No, this isn't a battle you can win with words. Believe me, I've tried, but nothing ever gets through. The world is simply not ready to listen. So to hell with talking. If they won't give us a say, we'll decide our fates another way. You can't blame a man for wanting to bring an end to all this, can you?
I can't. But what of all the people you mean to rob of their comforts? Are you happy for them to call you outlaw?
Sid the Outlaw. Ah, that'll do me.
You might at least pretend to take this seriously.
Have a little faith, Jill. Even if you don't think much of my choice of digs. If it means my deeds will be remembered, I'll gladly play the role of villain. But first, we have a gate to crash. And once we're in, there'll be no turning back. So you best make ready. The world won't save itself.
I mean, that goes to show you that, like, in a lot of, like, media or whatever, like, usually it's, like, the systemic issues that keep people in prison and keep people enslaved. Like, a lot of the times people are, like, more so mentally enslaved than they are, like, actually physically. You have reached a pivotal moment in the story. If you continue, you will not be able to return. Should I save this for the next part of the video? Nah, screw it. I got you guys. Let's go get Drake's head. Just like Drake. Can we get some Drakes in the chat?
There are not nearly enough men here.
Then it's fortunate the city guard doesn't take sentry assignment as seriously as you do. This bodes well.
Won't be a first. This may not be such a terrible plan after all.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
Only that your last secret shortcut was nowhere near as secret as you claimed.
Yeah,
true.
That's half the fun of it. Life's too short for perfect plans. You want a plan that'll keep you on your toes, stop you growing old and complacent.
Worked for you, has it?
Clive, my boy, even life's smallest challenges offer the opportunity to grow and to change. You must embrace these moments, Allow them to suffuse your heart with a deep sense of fulfillment.
Narrowly escaping death at the hands of an enemy is not my idea of fulfillment.
Something wrong?
Not at all. Just wondering if the two of you had finished.
Mama!
Right. We make for the Mother Crystal's heart as planned. Destroy it and the whole thing should come tumbling down.
And if the passage to the inner sanctum is guarded?
Then we embrace the moment and use it to grow and change.
Sid is the GOAT. The crystal's curse.
Come on, this way. Try to stay out of sight.
Obviously.
What if I don't want to stay out of sight?
Don't worry, the passage is empty.
Oh shit, a bunch of gunners and Tekashi 69s on the ground. All right. Yeah, I would like Joe to get some badass moments. That'd be pretty cool. Maybe she'll get some later.
All right, not quite empty. Let's get this over with.
One single man from reaching the sanctum, so
Man,
shut
I'll
your
be the
probably
garrison. I swear this passage used to be secret.
enemies upon us!
Of course it did.
Perfect plans die. Perfect plans.
Keep your distance, boy.
Let's go.
Sick of Torment's over. Over here.
I can't see.
Sick of Torment. That's enough.
All right. Well, we absolutely destroyed these guys. I beat the beat up. Let me in there. Oh, booyakasha.
They never stood a chance.
You're welcome.
He thinks he's funny. And he is. Oh my God, Sid Daddy. You're the best. Imagine you're just chilling at work and a whole tornado rocks your office.
That would be my guess.
Well, I got news for you, Scone. Look under your table. It's a tornado. Look outside, y'all. It's molten lava. Chat, what would you do if you died? Let me know in the comment section down below.
And all good things
Thank you,
must come to
Zanir.
an end. We might have a bit more company from now on.
Captain, to arms, men! Summon the cannon! Get him, boy! Over here. Don't let them get away.
Okay, H. Getsuga! Tensho! That's what I'm talking about. Uh-oh. 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 Who, Megalo? Uh-oh.
I think this may be the moment I was talking about earlier.
What have we here? More insects come to be squashed? You will find my mortar and I only too happy to oblige.
Sorry, this dude's firing mortar in a small-ass cave.
You're a talker.
Then let Let's shut him up.
Ow. I was pressing circle to dodge because I'm a moron.
Not this time.
Okay.
My wounds, boy.
Whoopsies. Weave. I'm cooking.
Too slow. Toggle. Not this time.
We feel like something in the air.
What the hell? What is?
It's ether.
Then we better make this quick. You know what to do, boy. There, boy.
Oh, I keep pressing circle to try to dodge. Weave? Jowarida!
My wounds, boy. There, boy. Give them all you've got, boy.
Bitch!
Get him, boy.
Okay, that was good damage, Chad. That was good damage. You gotta admit that. Oh yeah!
Why won't you die?
What is he doing?
Is he?
Oh, bollocks! I have not died yet. Maybe this will be my first time.
Save your pity. Good night. There's nothing left of him but hatred and rage.
Let's end his torment.
Get him, boy. A little help.
Oh, I forgot he goes twice.
Too slow.
Okay.
Not this time. Sick of Toggle. Not this time.
Okay.
Not this time.
What the fuck?
Sick of Toggle.
Is this motherfucker? Die!
My wounds, boy.
I can't see. I can't see.
Not this time.
Okay.
Get him, boy. Too slow.
Okay. Oh, now he's doing it 3 times. Oh, fuck.
Get him, boy. My wounds, boy.
It's time for you to die! I can't see. Okay, that did good damage, chat. That was good damage. Bitch ass nigga. Okay, I like the Type-C controller layout a lot, I think. It's done! Hooray! Chat, lick my penis. I'm sorry, don't do that. Is this game PlayStation exclusive? It is for the time being.
To that. The Kashiko know he was still.
Why am I still being earned?
The man who drowned in ether.
It's no way for anyone to go.
Come on.
Can we please get some hoorays in the chat? Okay, I think I can finally say I do not like this ability very much. I'm literally 20 ability points away from getting Flames of Rebirth. So I will change this move to this move for the time being.
Guard duty's a death sentence in this place. Not that Sylvester cares.
All right.
Breathe deep of the blessing, my friends. Who said being a dominant doesn't have its benefits?
Sid, this is an ether flood.
There shouldn't be one here, should there? The workers couldn't.
Can we get one more person to say that I should reset my abilities?
Means we need to be quick.
Can we get actually instead of what? Can we get 16 more people to say it? Just 16. That's all we need. Maybe 347. Make sure you leave it in the comments as well. Not enough people said it, I don't think. Thank God I figured out how to do this by myself. I'm actually so intelligent. No more ski mask, Lofi? I'm proud of you.
Oh, the miners.
All right, let's see what this ability looks like.
Too far gone. The ether's made monsters of them.
Oh, okay, that looks cool. Oh, that gives you mad limit too.
Isabel said she thought the Empire might be planning to abandon the capital. Could this be why?
What? She said you could call her Isabel.
Look here! Vegas, thank you for the $5.
Hey, OmegaPro.
Cards at the gate.
Wanted to give you
They
a
weren't
gift
there to
in the
keep
knowledge
people
that
out.
you can reset your skills.
They were there to
in the
keep the
skill
Akashic
tree.
in.
Have a great day.
Thank you for telling me I can reset my skills in the skill tree. I appreciate that, and thank you for the $5. Oh, all right. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, it's finna break.
Doesn't look that far. Right.
Oh, I lied. It didn't break. Oh, I lied. It did break.
Some help.
Hold on.
This is like 95% of Uncharted games. You're climbing somewhere, then shit just starts breaking.
Not quite as spry as I used to be.
I'll take that as a thank you.
Look on the bright side, eh? At least you won't get lost.
Hooray! Dude's real mad because I got a tiny penis. Why'd I say that? Some opponents will use the ability War Cry to invigorate themselves, enhancing their performance in battle. Look for the whatever icon and try to defeat them before they can deal too much damage.
This might take a while.
Bankai! Genryusei! Weave. Bankai!
Give them all you've got, boy.
Bitch. All right, chat. We are level 23. I'm in my Jordan year.
Too many risks.
Hooray, Ski-Doodle went to town. When does he become the Final Fantasy 16? You're so funny. You're so quirky. Bounce on my dick. It is perky. I got Steel Silk. Open, boy. How you liking the game? This game is amazing. It is the best. I feel like I came from there. Nope. Apparently not. Torgo knows the way. All this shit look the same. Whoops. This is a runner-up for Game of the Year. Runner-up? What is Goaty?
How tall are you?
Watch this drone say Tataka. Clive looked like a JoJo's character. Don't you ever say some stupid shit like that ever again. Wait, did Atomicar ever come out? Yes? Oh shit. Why did nobody talk about that game? Ow. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh, new enemies are approaching, chat room. 16,000 stagger damage. I'm him. Weave? Oh, fuck. Owie. Owie, that hurt. Thank you, Cat. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day too. Hooray! Bankai! Well, he's packed up. Chat, you have to admit something. I'm great at the video game. I am the Final Fantasy 16. I am Yoshi P. Surprise. Now, I know what you're thinking. If you're Yoshi P, what did you mean by some of those statements you've made? Well, mind your business. Oh, this weapon is even better. 185? Let's see what it looks like, though.
Or with something a little more sturdy.
Nope, it doesn't look as cool as Flame Tongue. Sorry.
On the count of 3.
What happened to 2?
Ask 1.
Oh, whoops.
Once more.
Aye, seeing as you're trying now. As if that was going to keep us out.
Okay. This is Game of the Life, I fear? Correct. You want to know why it's Game of the Life? Because of photo mode. Baca this. Look at Daddy. It's so fucking dark down here, though. Ooh, that's kind of gas. That's kind of gas. The depth of field is too strong. The contrast is way too high, though. You can barely see anything.
The mother crystal's just up ahead.
Is it? I can't see a thing.
Well, unless someone's moved it.
Hooray, Skidoodle, indeed. Hooray, Skidoodle, winter, ta-da-da-da, riding on a... That's how I beatbox W's. Not only do I beatbox, I beat the box. Mmm. I give her the tip and say, keep the cock. Get it? Instead of like, keep the change, keep the... Come on, bro. That's a double entendre.
There. That's our way into the inner sanctum.
Nigga, you suck. Don't make me say it again, Strap, because I will.
They'd have patched that up by now. Sorry state the Empire's in.
Wait. You don't mean...
Aye. My little game of hide and seek with Bahamut ended here. At tragic cost to this remarkable architecture. Don't blame me, he started it.
Sorry.
But how did he make it out alive?
Your immersion.
You should try it.
Thank you, Devin. Let me in there. Dude, this song, though? Oh my goodness, this song is crazy.
Oh no. Is there something you two want to tell me?
Maybe later. Get him! There, boy! Stay down!
The Krishnikov.
Get him! Get him, boy!
Oh yeah, this game is godlike.
Be here in the mines.
Why is there cum on my carpet? You got to clean it up. My fault.
Somehow.
Yo, hey, yo. I fear we are losing the plot. We are straying further and further from God's plan every single day.
There, boy. Keep your distance, boy. Sick of Toggle. Get him. There, boy.
Ah, okay. Trying to target one of these guys. That's it. Bon Kai! Holy fuck.
My wounds, boy. Get him, boy. Over here.
I'm trying to change my. Oh, yeah, it's triangle.
Get him.
Owie.
Not this time.
This enemy is so annoying to fight, actually.
Keep your distance, boy. Sick of Toggle. Don't let them get away. Sick of Toggle.
Fuck.
Get him, boy.
Oh, fuck off. It's over! Nice. Woo! Man, that enemy is a fucking toughie. Good combos though, good combos though. Thanks, guys. Oh my god, OmegaPro, you're so good at the game. Oh, guys, thank you. You're on my dick.
Glass Gate would tell stories about something they called the Guardian.
Can't say I saw anything like that when I was last here. Then again, I can't say I made it this far.
Let's just be careful then.
OmegaPro, you're so good at the game and you're the best streamer of all time. Everybody should give you 5 subs each. Far be it for me to be a beggar, but I agree.
did that come from?
Omega Pro, you're a sex symbol and you make my pussy ache. Oh, thank you, but I have a girlfriend.
Poor beast. Another victim of the flood.
Who said that? Many people are saying that at the moment.
Ready, Clive?
Always.
Thank you, Keith.
Get him.
Oh, wow, that fucking hurts.
You know what to do. Get him, boy. Sick of trouble. Get him, boy. Sick of toggle.
The bitch dodged me.
You know what to do, boy. Sick of toggle. Get him. Get him, boy.
Joarita! Die now! You foul beast! I'll send you back from the hell you came from! Oh. Thank you for the raid! Oh, this is awkward. Okay, wait, this is awkward. I can't see anything. This is awkward. Thank you for the raid, Sayu. I appreciate you, gang. You're the go. Oh my God, thank you for the gift subs. I can't read my chat right now, though. My chat is going way too fast at the moment. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys for the birthday wishes. Wait.
Sick of toggle.
Die, beast. Okay, P. Thank you guys for all the birthday wishes. You guys came in at a hype-ass moment right now. Die! Okay, 14,000 stagger damage. I'm him. W gouge. Okay.
Where's he off to now?
Okay. Let's see. Cauterize? Okay, I'm a god. Where'd he go? I said die!
Not this time. Sick of toggle.
That shit hurts so bad. Weave. Okay, let me cook. Chat, you have to let me cook. You have to let me cook. It's the law of the land. Weave. Okay, H. Ah! Okay. Heal me.
A little help.
What are you gonna do to me?
You know what to do. Get him, boy.
Okay, it's.
You know what to do.
Back, you vile creature! Let me cook. Gouge. I want to stagger it. Dang it. It got out of my field of view. Okay, H. Nice W stagger. Die! Flames of Rebirth! Activate!
Over here. Get him. Get him, boy.
Okay. Dragon Dance? What is it? Gyarados? Oh my god. Ow. Okay, he's cheating. He's cheating. Just like she did. My bad.
Sick of Toggle. Get him, boy. You know what to do, boy.
I'm gonna need you to die, King Sir.
Not this time.
My weave game is on maximum.
Get him, boy. Sick of Toggle.
Where'd he go? How am I gonna dodge this?
You know what to do, boy.
Oh no. I'm about to die. Wait. Okay.
A little help. My wounds, boy. My wounds, boy.
My wounds, boy.
You know what to do, boy. Get him. A little help.
Holy shit.
You know what to do.
It's over. I called game.
Sick of trouble. There, boy.
17k stagger damage to kill the dragon. That was close. Woo! That was close. That was close as hell. All right. Oh my god. Okay, first of all, thank you for the raid, Sayu. I appreciate that. Hopefully you had a good stream. Thank you for the gift subs as well. I appreciate that, Gangi. And yeah, we are having a great time with Final Fantasy 16, aka the best game ever made. Am I glazing? Maybe. Thank you, Jalen. Thank you, Fluffy. Thank you, everybody else. The no death run still lives. That is true. I have not died yet. And I'm not using the overpowered rings.
Are you all right?
Fine.
Also, if you guys would like to go check out my entire playthrough, each part is getting uploaded on YouTube every single day. So, you know, we got a couple videos out already. Exclamation YouTube.
Not that any sane commander would send his men into a place awash with this much ether. Clive. If this all works, and the blessing fades, things are likely to get worse for our kind before they get better. Being the last to wield ether will make our talents that much more sought after, by which I mean hunted.
Damn.
I just hope in the end they'll see that we didn't have any other choice, that it was the only way to get us to a better place.
And here I was thinking I was the uncertain one. Luckily, 2 out of 3 of us have faith in you.
I feel like Jill looks so out of place in this game.
Time to earn that menacing.
Like she looks like a super anime average Final Fantasy character, whereas everybody else I feel like looks like not that. Oh, man, I almost died. I need some potions. That is quite a hot take. How's that a hot take?
We're almost
like,
there.
look at Sid and look at Jill.
Second thoughts?
They just do not look like they're in the same game.
We're with you to the end, Sid.
Then what are we waiting for?
Okay, thank you for the potions. Maybe it's her hair color. Her hair color of dark brown? I don't think that's it. Like, it's just her facial features look like more like anime-y than the other characters. Oh, this song.
Beautiful.
The heart of Sambrek.
Well, that didn't work. I think we're gonna need a bigger sword.
Mine's bigger.
Giga Chad.
Thank you, Clive, but I meant that figure.
He said mine's bigger, Giga Chad.
The core's clearly made of sterner stuff. Tyler's going to have a fix when she hears about this.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick.
Stand back.
Stroking my
About to get
Now's not the time.
I'm
poor.
Thank you for the $10. Maybe let's not donate during cutscenes, but thank you for that. I literally just got flashbanged. Rama! Let's go! Ifrit is a fire demon. Garuda is like a wind bird. Garuda and Rama is just some old guy.
Clive.
Anyone ever tell you look like Rama? Nah, because I'm young.
What is that?
What's going on? What happened? Aaron Yeager? I'm sorry, is this not the Attack Titan?
Come to me. I can't do this without you.
Not again. Where are you?
Bro, that is the Attack Titan.
Hold on.
am I?
Oh, hey. Oh my God. Why his arms look like Luke from Street Fighter 6? Thank you, Quilo.
I've been here before.
Do I have Cash App?
You again.
I do, but
What do you
I don't
want?
really use Cash App.
Fuck. It's still alive.
I mean, if you do want to donate, PayPal would be the way. But that's obviously, you know, it's up to you. Okay.
Get out of my head. I don't answer to you. I'm leaving, one way or another.
Yeah. You're still alive? Uh-oh. I don't have the potions for this. The fuck?
What else can he do?
Flames of Rebirth! That's how we get it done, boys. What is going on? Bro got Rama Scepter now. Weave game on maximum. Oh, wow.
That power isn't yours. But this is mine.
Uh-oh. Look at God! Ifrit! Oh yeah.
I remember now. I am fire.
I know that's right. Embodying Ifrit again. Okay. We know about this. L1 is range, evade. Press L1 after executing a fireball burst to perform a devastating melee known as backdraft. Okay. Oh, we could hold circle just. Oof. Yo, this is so sick. Ifrit feels even cooler right now. Uh-oh. Ifrit is feeling good in the hands. Ladies, you know the procedures. I fear you're not strong enough. Bitch! Oh, the weave!
It's done.
This is the best incarnation of Ifrit ever, for sure. This is the best Ifrit.
How many more could there be?
Nani deska? Uh-oh.
Oh, fuck.
Ermsky Doodle went to town, chat room. I think Lil Bro got mad arms, yo.
As you wish.
Oos! Tekken 7 that soundtrack. It's Juanita! Man, there was no way I could have gotten out of that shit in time, bro. Be for real. Oh my god, I barely made it out of there. What is he doing? Okay. I can't see fucking anything. Holy shit. Oh, I see, said the blind man. Why would you tell me that, Salt? Can somebody ban Salt? Why the fuck would you tell me that? I'm capping, he says. Well, now you're shot. So you can cap in hell. That's not very fair. Hellfire, yes sir! Oh my god, Hellfire looks so sick in this game. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I thought it was gonna tell me to attack. Oh, this is cool. I wonder what the animation looks like if you actually do the thing properly. You thought you won, bitches, motherfucker! Yeah, it's peak fiction, I fear. Not bro getting bardocked. All right, level up. 24. The breath of fire, flames of rebirth. Reduces flames of rebirth cooldown time by 12 seconds? That seems crazy. I'm about to use that shit on cooldown. Thank you, Phaser. Borf, 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 borf. He definitely did call us a vessel.
Clive.
Well, enjoy your nap.
You're wounded.
This, it's only a scratch. All right, the hole.
We'll find you a healer.
Here. No, you won't.
They're not about to. Nah, no way. Nah, chat, they're trolling. They're not gonna do that. Hey! Oh my god, white person jump scare. Are we getting a new fucking icon ability type?
I know who you are. And if you think I'm gonna let you have him. Think again.
No way. Nah, Sid ain't dead. Nah. Chill, chat. He's not dead. He's not dead.
Sid.
He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine.
One left. I'll do me.
Nah, the song sounds happy, right?
Try not to talk.
Is he smoking his own pack?
Clive,
No.
for so long, I thought I had all the answers. But then I met you. And I learned it wasn't a good death we should be fighting for, but a better life. It's all very well, a man reclaiming his fate.
Nah, he's gone.
But if he can't choose how he meets it, what's the point? So, I made a choice.
No way. No, he's giving us Rama. No. No, Sid. No.
The rest is yours.
No, Sid. No.
It's a prison, Clive. And if it's an outlaw the world needs to help it break free. Stop. Please. I can think of none better than you.
This is the worst birthday of my life.
In ashen grip, let ember glow to kindle flames anew.
What a... Oh, it's totally not Joshua.
I'm sorry, Clive. Had I arrived but a moment sooner.
That's 100% Joshua. Torgal knows him. Yup, it's Joshua.
Do you remember me, baby?
Oh yeah! Hooray! Finally!
Will you protect them?
Oh my god.
I know you're there, Ultima.
Oh, it's Ultima.
You have learned our name. What else have you learned, Phoenix?
Okay, this game's getting kind of crazy. I'm not even gonna lie.
My travels have revealed much about you and your ambitions. I know that it was you who tore me from my brother. And I know that it is his power that you seek.
Joshua's becoming a Giga Chad.
But know this. If you want him, you'll have to go through me.
Okay, Joshua!
Very well.
Breath of mine ancestors, fill these lungs that I may dispel the songs of suffering.
A disturbance.
We'll leave. My brother.
Okay.
Alone.
Joshua, you're a Giga Chad.
This is getting us nowhere.
We agree. No more games, Phoenix.
Surely he's not gonna die again, right?
And I said no.
Oh, crap. Oos!
These flames are nothing. You will know what it is to burn.
Okay, this is the best game ever made.
Yours is a fleeting form. I'm not fool enough to think I can harm you. But to protect my brother, I don't have to.
Look at your brother! Come on, wake up! Wake up, Clive! Look at your bro! Look at him! Look at him! Ah! Ah! No! Stay awake!
These are not flames of destruction.
Have you forgotten already who I am?
What? The fuck did he just do?
Just try and get to my brother now.
He sealed Ultima inside of him? Oh my lord, look at that. Like, there's no way they bring Joshua back just to kill him immediately like that without reuniting with Clive. There's no way Joshua is dead. There's no way he's dead. No. 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 Bro, when will it end? When will the pain end?
You'll do.
The blacksmith, Charon.
We've got to go!
Taya, no!
Not without this.
Nigga, everyone is dying! What is going on?
Sid is not among the dead. Shall I send a Stolas?
That won't be necessary.
Nigga, is that Titan? Literally the Colossal Titan, by the way. Oh my lord. No, the hideout.
Where the hell are you, Sid?
Sid's dead.
Where the hell are you?
No way.
The finest silks from the master weavers of Randalar. Come, feel its softness.
Chocobo
Make a nice
steaks,
gift for your
chocobo
wife.
sausage, all from greens-fed farm birds. None of the old courses you'll find elsewhere. Here, take a bite.
I've got peppers and peas, beans and beets. If it goes in a pot, I've got the lot.
Curatives, restoratives,
Look all you like, sir. It's all fresh. Picked this very morning.
Restoratives, unguents, ointments, poultices, palmatives, curatives, restoratives, unguents, ointments, poultices. Might I interest you in a potion, milady? Perhaps a soothing salve to ease the aches of the road? I'm sorry. I wish you well, but may the mothers guide you. Calmatives, curatives, restoratives, unguents, ointments, poultices. Calmatives, curatives, restoratives.
A time skip? 5 years later? What the? We get a 5-year time skip?
It's good to see you, Sid. What have we learned? The bearers are locked up in an old courthouse on the edge of town. And I hardly need tell you who is there to make sure they stay that way.
Kupka's private guard.
It's a trap. And not a very good one at that.
Another? What does he hope to gain from this?
I just realized he does not have the mark on his face anymore.
Our comrades didn't give their lives for you to get your throat slit in a god's forsaken slum.
So those in the courthouse should be left to suffer.
That's not what I said. I simply meant it doesn't have to be you who frees them. Damn it all. You're as stubborn as the old Sid was. Just don't say I didn't warn you. You're Sid now, and if anything happens to him, we're finished.
Wow. There's a lot going on. Taking on the moniker of Sid, getting rid of the branded thing on our face. I mean, there's still a scar on Clive's face, but holy shit, man.
Please, we don't know anything. You have to believe
There's been like
us.
45
We'd
minutes of
help you if we
cutscenes
could.
nonstop.
But you're helping us already.
Forgive him, my lord. He did not mean to offend.
Quiet, you!
No sign of Hugo.
You know it's a PlayStation exclusive when you put your controller down and start watching shit for an hour straight.
Then this should be easy.
Don't hurt us. I beg of you.
Quiet means quiet, branded scum.
Congratulations!
Happy birthday, hope it's been a good one.
It's going to be all right. I'm here to even the odds. Any objections?
It's him, the outlaw. Sid's here. Come on. Go! Summon the others!
The bearers?
Safe.
And we'll see you guys for the next part of Final Fantasy 16. That is right. If you're watching on YouTube, you are getting cucked at the moment. You will have to come back tomorrow to see what the hell is going on with this time skip. Lock in. This was a great part of Final Fantasy 16. This game, I think, is now getting into the meat. We're finally seeing some crazy shit happen here. And yeah, it's time. Jawarida. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed this part of Final Fantasy 16. Tomorrow, ain't you taking the weekend off? I'm still playing. That was for the YouTube video. Stupid. Hold on, I gotta take a piss though real fast. I will be right back. Thank you for the birthday wish. Appreciate you, gang. Okay. This one might be a little bit of a shorter part though, because I'm not trying to stream all night. I still have to edit tomorrow's Final Fantasy video. So it'd be like that. Okay, I will BRB chat. This one will probably be maybe like 2 hours or so. Oh, we're in a wireless headset. I'm gonna take it off. I'll be right back.
That's my bestie.
Chat new, make the chat boom. All right, we're back. Chat new, make the chat boom. Okay, let's get on with it. And welcome back to Final Fantasy 16. In the last episode, we had a little bit of a time skip. And also some crazy things happened. Also, my cat is here. Say hello to my kitty, everybody. A lot of crazy things happened. You got to go watch the last part before you watch this one. Otherwise, nothing is going to make any sense to you. But yeah, time skip time. And yeah, let's go ahead and get on with it. My cat is in maximum troll mode right now. But he just wants some attention, so that's fine. And yeah, let's go ahead. Let's play. The Power of Thunder. Clive has claimed a portion... Cat, please. Cat, please stop. Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Rama's essence. Attuning with Rama not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities such as Thunderstorm, which rains levin bolts down on all nearby enemies, knocking them back. Ability details are found on the Abilities tab in the main menu. Rama's iconic... Stop it! Oh my god, this is like shot luck or whatever the fuck from Kingdom Hearts. Okay.
Sid dies here.
Okay. Wait, what the... What the... Okay. Nah, this is Christ-like. What? Okay, lightning is literally the best. Wait, you can do this non-stop too. Yo, cat, please, man.
Over here.
Okay, this is crazy. This is crazy. All right, Benny, let's relax. It's Final Fantasy 16 time. We're recording for YouTube. We're live. Stop trolling me.
Titan sends his regards.
Oh my god. Ouch. Yo, my god, this cat is in maximum troll mode right now. I can't focus. Oh, I accidentally used the wrong ability. Well, that worked.
Enough of this.
Excuse me.
Let him play with the kitten.
The kitten? Wait, what kitten? Wait, I have a kitten.
They brought a pet.
Stop rubbing your head on my mic. He's literally just laying down on my desk right now. What a good boy. Aw, he's so cute.
Those things are fast.
We'll have to be faster.
Okay, the blind justice does not seem that good. Republican War Panther? Wait. Why they gotta make it political, man? Ooh, man, that shit hurt.
Help me, boy. Thanks, boy.
It's Shawarida!
Get him. Over here.
Dude, this, okay. The combat is getting even better though, chat.
You lose.
Oh, he's just, see, now you're being a good boy. You're being chill. You're just laying down. You know, you're not trolling me. Never mind. No, don't get on my soundboard. No. This is going on YouTube. No. Okay. Why does he troll me like that?
They'll tell Hugo.
Let them. There's been more than enough bloodshed for one day.
Murderer. All of
Okay.
our friends are dead because of you.
Okay.
You hear me? They used us as bait.
Okay.
Bait to lure you out of your stinking hole.
Okay.
All because you couldn't just let things be.
What are you even doing here? We never asked to be saved. Did you think we'd thank you? They'll never forgive us. We're all marked now.
For 5 years, we fought to secure a better life for our kind.
Sid did say it was going to get worse for them before it got better.
Do you not want that?
What we want is to be left alone. Every time you show your faces, it is we who suffer.
It's all right. I'm sorry.
Isn't it crazy how in these times you could just like change your name and like boom, you're a new person now.
Just leave us be. This is our home and this is where we'll stay.
Like if you just walk 30 minutes south and change your name, you could live a whole new life.
Told us this wouldn't be easy. They'll come round.
If you say so.
We should go.
Thank you, Danny. All right. I am going to cut the video real quick here just for a split second. No, wait, I lied. It's not going to let me save. I absolutely lied. Hooray. I need to change a setting, but it makes me close the game to do that. So the next time it'll let me save, I'll go ahead and do that. But this game has been pretty on rails for like the past 30, 40 minutes.
That night 5 years ago, we destroyed what for many was a symbol of hope. For a reason they'll never know. We cannot blame them for thinking us the cause of their misery. Though it's to give them a better tomorrow, they see only that we've made their lives harder today. Yet the boil must be lanced if it is to heal.
I can't help but wonder if we've made the right choice.
When Sid said that he wanted to create a world where we were free. Free to choose our own path. I honestly don't think it mattered to him if that choice was right or wrong. Only that it was our own.
I miss him.
A world where we can live and die as equals. That's what he wanted. What we want. And that's why I bear his name. It's why we've all chosen to bear his legacy. And I'm not going to let anything stand in our way.
The reason why, Ninja, is because you're 12 years old. So 5 years of time makes a big difference on a toddler like you. But when you actually become a man, 5 years doesn't really age you all too much. Strap, I almost said something really messed up, but I would not say that because I'm a good person. Home sweet home.
Otto was asking after you. Let's go and see him.
Never a dull moment.
All right, let's cut the video here real quick. Rama channeled. Well, we'll go and explore that here in a second. Strap, you gonna let that slide? Let what slide? I didn't even say anything. Okay. I hope I remember to cut this out, otherwise this is gonna be very awkward. Adjust HDR. I'm blind! Okay. YouTube viewers, nah, I'm gonna cut it out. They're not gonna know. They'll be none the wiser. Okay. Let's go ahead and take a look at these lightning abilities here. Call forth a powerful thunderstorm that rains multiple bolts of lightning down upon a single target. Okay. This is a damaging ability. This one's a nice little AoE. Ooh, create a ball of lightning that upon being struck chains lightning to other nearby enemies. That's interesting. Oh, wow, that looks badass. Okay. I don't know if I want to, let's try, we can try this one. Lightning rod. What does this upgrade do? Increases the number of lightning strikes. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really like gouge all that much. Can I be honest? Hot take. I like how you perfectly cover the preview. I guess you'll have to wait and see, kittens. I'm I'm low-key hyped for this YouTube series because Omega's God of War Superco is probably my favorite video. Oh, you meant that?
On here? This is not normal. This is not how things are supposed to function.
Yo, Bebop, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you, gang. What's up, everybody? What up, what up, what up? We on Peak Fiction. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Hooray. What do you do when you master this? Increases the number of lock-ons. Okay. Lightning will affix. Striking an enemy that has lightning affixed will cause lightning to discharge, dealing extra damage. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's try that on. Hooray! Hooray-ski Doodle went to town.
Finish with that log so we can call it a morning.
Otto will want to know what happened in Costness. I expect he'll be in the mess.
Are there any benefits to playing arcade mode? Fun? Maybe? I don't know. It is me. Hey everybody, it's me, Sid. No one else. Tee type shit. Tee type shit.
All operations are suspended until further.
When are they gonna make a Final Fantasy fighting game? They did, and nobody played it.
Adventures arrived this morning. Victor sends his thanks.
I doubt Kupka will miss the fools he sent to catch me. Not a single one of the bearers we saved showed any interest in coming with us. No one seems keen to join hands with an outlaw. Any news while we were away?
None worth mentioning. Gav's still off keeping an eye on the Republic.
Dissidia just ain't it. Dissidia is fire.
Any day now.
Understood. If anyone needs me, I'll be in the map room.
Still can't work that one out. There must be better places than the hull of a gutted airship.
Wait, was that
in a book.
Yet this is where she's chosen to be.
Was that I forgot her name already.
She has her reasons.
Charon? Was that Charon? No, it's somebody named Vivian.
I'd trust her.
Mama! Humana.
I'm beginning to think your habit of surviving cannot be attributed to luck alone.
One might say the same of you.
I saw our first shot. Back off.
I'll have you know that only 4 attempts have been made on my life, and none was especially memorable. So, to what do I owe the honor? Could it be that you've come for one of my lessons?
Yeah.
Is that so hard to believe?
Very well then. Shall we start?
Better
with
than
state
Benedicta?
health?
Hey man, Benedicta dead.
Absolutely no one's surprised. She finds herself at the mercy of armies and outlaws. Well, mostly armies. Though that's not for want of trying, is it, Clive? But the real question is, how did we get here?
Exposition
Long though
dump.
Sambrek's dominion over northeastern storm has endured, recent days have seen the blight wrest ever more land from her grasp. For which reason she has continued to wage war on her rival across the strait, hoping to claim less blackened pastures. But Odin would sooner pawn his sword than Waloed relinquish Ash. And the Empire pays dearly for every blade of grass bent beneath Sambrequois boots. Little wonder then that Sylvester set his sights on the crystalline dominion, an altogether easier target, possessed of no less ether. It was 5 years ago, while you were busying yourself with the destruction of Drake's head, that the Empire made its move, subjugating its theretofore neutral neighbor. A nation which could legitimately claim to be the center of the world. Certainly, there is no better place to stage an army. From there, the Holy Empire's reach spans the Twins. The non-aggression treaty was the only thing keeping them in check. But if they truly broke the pact without provocation, it is only a matter of time before others reply in kind. The Holy Empire, the Dalmekian Republic, the Kingdom of Waloed, and of course, our friends in Yaran. Who will be left standing, I wonder, when the last drop of blood is spilled?
You were born in Twinside. Do you not fear for your home?
Oh, dark clouds are wont to gather over the Dominion. Yet in spite of it all, she has ever endured. And when the storm has passed, I am confident she will remain. Now, as to the matter of payment for today's lesson, complete a simple errand for me and we shall consider ourselves even.
Even?
I would do literally anything you ask.
Right.
Return this volume to old tomes in the shelves. Tell him it was, adequate.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to visit our resident historian.
I fear this game is peak fiction. All right. Question mark, question mark, question mark.
I don't know.
Oh, Charon, you're not packed up.
Business or pleasure? We won't hear me complaining. The only drawback... Still... I remember it like it was yesterday.
I need Charon. Oh, word? You meant that.
You're our leader now, Clive.
Who's Clive? I'm Sid.
If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
Bitch, it's been 5 years and you have not updated your shop? Get it together, sis. What is going on? Ooh, elixirs. Hey, man, these prices are expensive. Surely my goat got some good shit for us.
So, what it be?
Levin Bolt. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me see that.
If I do say so myself.
Look at it, chat. Yeah. So then oh my. Hot and fresh out the kitchen. Okay. How do I get there? Off limits. That means you. Wow, you're a bitch.
Have we any more?
Ooh, changing the tune. Ooh. Ooh, I'm cocking with this one. Feeling like Forevermore is the GOAT. I'm guessing this is just nothing. Okay. Yeah! This is the song of the life. Hippocrates, I'm here.
Norseman Hippocrates.
What up, Rex?
Now that is a name I have not heard for a long time. So long, in fact, I had half forgotten it was mine. Welcome home, Clive. You were missed, as always.
I believe
Get off
this
my dick.
belongs to you. Vivian asked me to return it.
Ready? Our resident scholar devours books faster than young Tet does lemon tarts.
I was gonna say the same thing, bestie.
Same. But alas, I no longer possess the necessary constitution for such indulgence, either in words or tarts. That said, I have continued my search for mention of the creature you encountered at Drake's Head. But without access to the great libraries of Oriflamme or the Dominion, I regret that I have been able to find little and less. I am sorry.
Please, don't apologize. I'll send word to our associates. See if they can't furnish you with more books.
I fear it is not more books that I require, but the right ones. Mayhap we look in the wrong places. There are still libraries to the north.
I'll see what I can do.
You are too kind. There are not many in this world who would indulge the whims of a tired old historian.
Crack Fuel's Panda. Thank you for the 27 months.
Too tired to go filching Kupo nuts, though. Always got a pocket for him. Nicks him off the Moogle.
Hush now. We all know there's no such thing as Moogles.
The twins seem well.
Aye. Yet they laugh far too little for one so young. The loss of their parents weighs heavy on them, however well they hide it. Titan took much from us that night, from some more than others, and the wounds that remain, they are not quick to heal.
Which is why we must give them all the time they need.
That we must. Just as I must give you the time you need to recuperate. Good day, Clive.
Thank you, Hippocrates. Chat.
Yeah, we'll be back soon.
I don't want to alarm anybody, but Flytrap made a drawing for my birthday, and I fear that it is peak. I fear that it is extremely peak. Yeah, that's the goal right there. Yeah. Yeah. It is peak. You know what, man? Being a streamer is cool because of stuff like that. I definitely do not deserve a drawing that fucking good.
How good it is to see you, Clive. If you need a book to help...
I do not need a book, bro. I don't know how to read. Like, what the fuck? Yo, one in chat if you also don't know how to read. I can't be the only one. I always feel like awkward when people make art for me because, like, I don't deserve this, man.
Off solving everyone's problems. It looks good, Clive. Goes well with the scowl.
I'd had that brand for so long. I'd forgotten what life was like without it. What it was like to be myself. And it's all thanks to you, Talia.
The scalpel did most of the work.
Mama. My bad.
Before I forget, a rider was here with a letter from Gav. Otto left it on your desk.
Not a stole us.
Bro, Seth got that TI-84 calculator humor, man. Like, all right.
could Gav have thought worthy of a letter?
Once the hall's swept, it's over to the Tavern Crown for me.
Open sesame. I'm such a whore while playing JRPGs. Okay. The Wall of Memories. Created the day Clive pledged his allegiance to Cid. This crystal shard, transfixed with twin daggers, is a powerful reminder of a promise made, a friendship forged, and a legacy inherited. Damn, chat. Big Sag.
Otto was here earlier with a letter from Gav. He left it on your desk.
Can I leave you on my desk? My bad. Chat, I have a surprise. I'm doing a giveaway. Hooray! This is to only the people that aren't subbed. If you aren't subbed, guess what? I'm gonna give you a sub. More like I'm gonna put you inside of a sub and you're gonna go see the Titanic at the bottom of the ocean. Hooray! If for whatever reason you wanna opt out of the giveaway, you must subscribe to the YouTube channel or to the, well, yeah, subscribe to the YouTube channel, but also subscribe to me on Twitch.
What does Gav have to say?
The Republican army is on the march.
Rex is the only dude not subscribed. He's like,
With him and his men occupied,
what's gonna happen to me?
They're less likely to trouble us.
Good news, then.
It's more than that. This is our chance. The one we've been waiting for.
Oh, hey, Blue Mango.
But look how far we've
Get in the submarine,
all
boy.
we have here, our friends, the hideaway, are they not cause for joy?
5 years. 5 long years. If I could only command this power I've been granted, we might have achieved so much more. But each time I reach for it, it's like something is holding me back.
Summoning an icon exacts a price not easily paid. Your body knows this only too well. It's merely trying to save you from yourself.
And every burden I cannot bear falls to you.
This mission of ours has made me question everything I thought I knew. But one thing has become abundantly clear. The crystals take more than they give. In exchange for momentary comfort, we must endure a lifetime of pain, war after war, loss upon loss. And now they rob us of our very homes, leaving naught but dust and ash. But you're trying to change that. We're trying to change that. And to me, that's no burden.
I know, but...
Try not to forget. We're only here because Joshua gave us a second chance. It would be a pity to waste such a precious gift.
Joshua's still alive for sure. Joshua is still alive, 100%.
He did. He was there.
You know the vibes. If you don't see the death, they ain't dead.
It wasn't an illusion. I heard him call out to Ultima.
So call out my name.
If Joshua is still alive, he'll be looking for that thing.
Do you think he will ever come back?
I know he will. And we must be ready when he does.
Good night, Lofi. Thank you for the birthday wish. I appreciate it. Hooray.
A world without mother crystals.
Chat, what would be the first thing you would draw if you were a good artist? Oh, thank God they're not going to try to cuck us and be like, oh, is he alive? We don't know. He looks so cool. Wait, this outfit is fire.
And so the North is lost.
I knew that the blight spread ever more swiftly, Your Grace. But this is far, far worse than any could have imagined.
It is only a matter of time before the twins are no more. The world marches ever closer to its end, and here we chase shadows.
Joshua!
Tell me, brother, are our efforts in vain?
No! Joshua, don't say that. Let me play as Joshua, bruh.
Master Clive, a moment, if you... my apologies, I didn't mean to... intrude.
Not at all. We were just discussing.
I'm gonna say something that might be a hot take. Jill is low-key chopped.
She's gone missing. Anyway, I'll be in the mess when you've finished.
Very well.
Oh my God. Here come the virgins. What did you say about my queen? I'll have you know, Jill, she was dominant, you fool. YouTube ain't gonna like this one. Man, ain't nobody even watching these YouTube videos. I don't even know who I'm putting out those YouTube videos for, bruh. I just wanted to immortalize my Final Fantasy 16 playthrough. Omega, you factually wrong. Jill is a bad bitch. Okay. Meanwhile, he wanted to die over rat-faced Benedicta. Yeah, nigga, gotta get to the cheese, boy. What you talking about? Benedicta, a baddie.
What do we know, Otto?
Name me one personality trait Jill has. I'll wait.
Imperial garrison in Rosaria started a fight.
Name me one thing that Jill actually likes or enjoys. Name me one thing Jill doesn't like. Oh, wait.
The usual. But somewhere in the middle of it all, Martha vanished without a word to anyone. And that ain't like her, Clive. Something's not right.
You think this was planned?
Of course it
Jill is not a whore. Oh, okay.
The Empire's been tightening its grip around the Duchy's balls. They've strung up everyone who's ever set eyes on a runaway, claiming they're traitors to the Holy Throne, conspiring to restore the House of Rosfield to power. I know it sounds like the boss.
See, you guys actually cannot name a single character trait that Jill has.
Naturally, old Martha could see the way the wind was blowing, complained that it was getting harder and harder to take bearers in.
And now she's missing.
She likes Clive, and that's all that matters. Bunch of Hinata ass niggas in the chat, man.
Breakers are already on their way to the inn. They should help speed up the search. But if this is as bad as I think,
I'm sorry if I ask you to like name a character's character trait and you say she hates racism. Like, man, I'd hope so, man. What the fuck? She just different? Okay, how?
Here for another of my lectures? Then I bid you good day.
She's loyal, has empathy, has the moral high ground. What has she ever said or done that has shown you any of that? Like, she has maybe had 4 lines of dialogue in the entire game. Unironically, we know more about Vivian, who we just met 35 seconds ago, than we know about Jill.
We need to find the others.
I don't even dislike Jill. I just bodied you guys with facts and logic. She's literally fighting to free the bears. Like, she's a party member. Like, that's it. Like, you don't know shit about her, bruh. Like, she's not, like, said or done anything significant. Ever.
Sid? What said you'd be coming?
I trust you don't mind. Also thought you might need some help. And it appears he was right.
You, could say that, yes. They're saying the Imperials descended like a storm. No one was spared their fury. Martha tried to step in and calm things down, but all our efforts got her were a pair of iron shackles and a hard march.
Any idea where?
Judging by their tracks, they headed towards Sorrowwise Bay.
To the Abbey, sheltering Martha's bearers.
The bastards.
It looks like in this second half of the game, though, Jill might be a little bit more of a character than she has been. Immortal, thank you for the Prime for 47 months. Hooray.
Soldiers were talking about a culling. I don't know how big this is, but it doesn't sound good. Be careful out there, Sid.
You do the same.
And I feel like Jill is not a bad character. I don't dislike Jill. She's like fine.
It was a message.
But she kind of like has nothing really going on.
The Empire. The garrison wouldn't have the authority to act alone. The orders would have had to have come from higher up.
Hey.
Especially because I feel like almost every other character we've seen so far has had like way more character development and way more characterization. Just the focus hasn't been on Jill very much because like you already know Jill's backstory for the most part. Cause you Clive and Joshua like grew up with her type, and she's Shiva's dominant. Like you know a lot about her already just through the sake of the plot. But I knowing about a character through plot and knowing about a character through like their actions, I think is like different. Bro, fly trap. I saw the shit you drew, man. You're fucking crazy. Arigato. Fly trap is the GOAT.
Look. Up ahead. Martha, are you hurt?
Don't worry about me. It's them at the Abbey who need you. You have to do something.
Tell us what happened.
What happened?
I have to go crazy for the GOAT special day.
The Black Shields.
The bastards caught wind. The abbot and I were helping bearers. They were gonna hang us both. When the sick rose from their beds. Poor souls turned on the Imperials. Distracted them long enough for me to get away.
Oh, wow.
Then they may still be alive. Martha, do you think you can make it back to the inn? Cole is there with the other curse breakers.
I think so. Thank you, Clive.
Black Shields. Is this some sort of twisted joke? There has only ever been one Order of Shields in Rosaria, and they fought to defend all her citizens.
Seems a step too far. Even for the Empire.
Give me thunder!
Do I have to strike it? Oh, that thing might not be that good. I'm trying to like unlock on from that. Oh, it like stays up. That's interesting. I don't think I like that ability though. So we're gonna go back. This here is how we go back. It's a power drive.
Get him! This one.
I think lightning. I think the thing is, actually, I'm not willing to give up on the ball yet, because I think lightning is going to be better for single target damage. This game looks insane. Yeah, it's the best game ever made. Hey, Lamo. Lamo, I think I'm streaming for like maybe another hour or so. And then, Kitchen, I will be free.
Are we too late?
There might still be someone inside.
Dang. Did I eat? I ate when my stream started. If you wanna eat, if you wanna grab something to eat in like an hour, I'm down.
You lot were all spent.
Murderers.
Murderers.
They drove the bearers to this.
Wait. These two aren't turned. That bitch of an innkeeper must have sent them. Colluding with the enemies
McDonald's.
of the Empire.
Hooray!
Offense.
And for their crimes shall they be punished. Such is the law. To dwell in darkness that we may purge.
Man, they kind of look cool, I'm not gonna lie.
Lasting dawn. On these our swords we swear.
How dare you speak those words? Have you no honor?
This won't take long.
Bon Kai! Yes, sir. Enemy slain. We're activated.
Is that all of them?
I really do want to try the lightning ability.
I think so.
The lightning ult. Quest complete. Dark clouds gather. I'm not gonna lie, the funniest shit is the
I didn't see the abbot.
the Bochi spin when I do the wind tornado move. That shit is peak. Holy. Oh my goodness.
The abbot.
Yeah, it feels like Jill's gonna have a lot. Is gonna be way more involved in the game now. I like that.
Magic they had left in their bodies.
Clive. He's breathing.
We're friends of Martha. We're here to help.
Are the Imperials dead?
They are. Every last one.
If only that were true. The Black Shields will return. The cullings will continue. Rosaria will never be saved unless we save her. Tell Matt to beg Sid's aid and tell her this wasn't her fault.
I shall.
Damn, that sickness spread like crazy.
Sid, where are you? Sid!
In here! We found a survivor!
Clive,
Nope, looks like he's not a survivor anymore.
he's gone.
Well.
We've laid the abbot to rest. But the bearers, they didn't need to die like this.
No, they didn't. But it was their choice. They knew the fate that awaited them and chose to meet it on their terms, fighting for those who fought for them.
Martha said they rose from their beds.
Has there been a truly happy moment in this game? Nope. Nothing but despair.
I've gathered the bearers' remains. We should consign them to the tide.
There's a drawbridge not far from here. Riddick's jump. The currents there are swift. If the abbot was still with us, he'd have taken the dust to himself before he cast it. I'll get someone to...
Another month of our parasocial relationship.
Of course.
Kind of bad timing, but Aldo, thank you for the 13 months.
Cole and I will remain here.
Keep being parasocial. You're the goats. I remember when I made this song in the booth. I'll never forget it. They was like, "Oh my God, bro, you snapped with this one, Twizzy." I was like, "Eh." That shit. Bankai! That move is so fucking good. That little dash thing is so good. Ermski. You got the U-87, and when are we getting a project? Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. I'm not gonna lie, I be trying to make music and stuff again. I don't know, man, it just don't hit. Like, I can never like get anything that feels like it's like good. And I don't want to put out no bullshit. He laughing at me? What the fuck is this? Every now and then, Clive may enter or may encounter creatures larger, faster, and more ferocious than most. While flight is always an option, defeating these notorious marks can earn him not only renown, but also rare materials that may be used to craft new gear or upgrade existing items.
Do you think it's spotted us, Torgal? What am I saying? Of course it has. It's a floating eyeball.
What the? What the fuck is going on? Come here!
Nice try. This one.
$17,000 stagger damage? Yeah, lightning is the truth. Lightning is definitely single target attack damage. I'm getting comboed. Uh-oh. I can't see anything? Okay.
This one.
$14K stagger damage. Oh yeah. Ooh, that shit hurt. Fuck. Whoopsies.
Nice try. Too slow. It's over.
All right. Okay. Yo. The lightning abilities are hashtag the truth, my boys. The lightning abilities are hashtag the ones. Also, I did not get any good materials for that, so.
You didn't see that coming.
All right, so we got AoE, we got stagger, and I guess we'll use the fire stuff for more like clearing mobs and stuff like that. And dealing damage like while we're trying to like stagger them. Cause holy moly, some of that damage was crazy. Now I guess we know why Sid was so cracked. This is what Buddy was rocking with the whole time, man. All right. Scatter remains. Hello? Oh, I gotta hold X.
So shall the waters cleanse thee of thy burden, and bear it out to sea.
And now they are truly free.
I hope so. What of the Imperials?
A pyre was made. It's more than they deserve. We should go back. Cole is worried about Martha.
All right.
Jermaine Cole. Can I just teleport there? Hooray! Hooray, ski-doodle, winter, ta-da-da-dum.
We're best off staying where we are for now, I reckon.
Open sesame.
No one survived then?
Noge.
I'm sorry. Before he passed, one of them bade me tell you not to blame yourself.
Doesn't mean I won't. Doesn't mean their blood's not on my hands. Cole said you cast their remains. That was good of you. But it should have been me. This was all my fault.
How? You couldn't have known.
But I did. And I turned a deaf ear to the warnings like the fool I am. The rumors started moons ago. Of black-clad devils descending on villages in the dead of night to slit the throats of sleeping bearers. But I assumed it was all just nonsense concocted by the Empire. Nothing but a ghost story meant to make folk think twice about lending a hand to a fugitive bearer.
And in ordinary times you would have been right. What these Black Shields are doing is unthinkable. Which begs the question, why do it at all? My mother obviously has a hand in this. I cannot make sense of her actions.
And picking what goes on in that woman's head is a job for someone with more time on their hands. Right now, I need swords and men to wield them, preferably big ones.
Oh yeah? I need a big boy. I need a big boy.
Threaten my people, they're in for a rude awakening. Oh, before I forget, a Stolas from Otto landed just before you arrived. He asked me to tell you that Gav has returned.
Then we must as well. Will you be all right here, Martha?
We can stay longer if you wish.
No need. I'll be ready should the Imperials come calling. Though I wouldn't turn my nose up if you were to lend me a pair of them strapping young curse breakers.
Okay. Return to the hideaway. Is it mom murdering time? Bro, I cannot wait to murder my mom. In the game. In the game. Obvi. I feel like that goes without saying. Oh wait, there's a plus? Wait, people said that side quests with the plus are good ones.
Try not to move.
Oi, you there! Don't just pass me by. You handy with that sword of yours? Course you are. Bet you're a bloody marvel with the thing.
No, I'm more of a DC kind of guy.
Are you willing to use it or not? Because a flock of noble chocobos are in need of help.
Chocobos?
You heard me right. Wild birds? Hmm? The big ones? And not just any chocobos at that. Whiteheart and her flock are the bravest birds you ever did see. They protect travellers round these parts from bandits and the like.
Chocobos? Fighting bandits?
It's true. Why, They saved me from a gang of footpads only yesterday. Nasty lot they were too. And now they're back, looking to settle the score. Well, go on then. Don't just stand there. Go and help them.
Okay, H.
All right.
There's a good lad.
Where can I find these chocobos?
I saw him cut
The
across
Choky
way over
Bokies.
yonder. The rotten
Chat,
scoundrels were
for my
draining the
birthday,
poor
can you
thing
guys
towards
get
the
me a
old dock.
chocobo?
Then that is. You save Whiteheart and her flock, you hear me? There ain't
Hello?
a pluckier bird in all the world. She's a hero to us locals. And don't worry, you'll know her when you see her right now.
Why would you say no?
I'm sure I will.
And good luck to you. And give those no-good bastards a hiding from me.
Take this instead? Fuck your heart. Why would I say yes? Because I want one. Just like when your girl asks you if like you guys can get like a pet lion or something, you have to say yes. You're not allowed to say no.
Whiteheart. That's quite a name for a chocobo.
Chat, be honest. I'm the closest thing you guys have to a llama. I'm definitely the closest thing Strap has to a llama.
A white feather. I thought Ambrosia was one of a kind. Speaking of brave birds. Looks like they went that way.
Yeah, I'm out here looking for ambrosia. If I can't find her, I'ma jump in the bathtub with a toaster.
They're in trouble.
Congratulations!
Yo, Death Drake, thank you for the 36 months. Hooray!
We got you cornered, Feathers. You didn't think you'd seen the last of us, did you? You've been bad for business. But I reckon someone will pay good coin to mount your head on their wall.
Not around here, they won't.
Oh. And why's that, eh?
Because she's something of a hero in these parts. You hurt her, and I hurt you.
Giga Chad.
Piss off. Or better still, how about we hurt you both?
All right then. But don't say I didn't warn you.
To me, boy.
Oh. Bitch, stay down. Okay, H. Oh! One Kai! Look at the damage, chat. Oh, that shit hurt. Fuck off. Thought I dodged that shit. I wonder how long that lightning charge stays on him. Bankai! Yeah, this is the best game ever made. Oh my god, the damage you can get with the lightning is crazy, bruh. Someone said I look like Torgo. Thoughts?
You're safe now. White heart, I presume. Do you know her, boy? That scar. It couldn't be.
Huh? Oh, I forgot! Oh my god!
Ambrosia. It is you. You survived.
Why is this a side quest? This should be mandatory. Oh!
And you found yourself a flock.
Oh, my heart.
Is it over? I thought I'd come and see how you were getting on. Oh, you sorted the bastards then. I knew you would.
Happy moment number one. Yeah, for real.
Made it through unscathed.
Thankfully, they did. And not only that.
JoeysworldTour.
Well, I'll be. I never stopped to think our hero here might once have been someone's mound. Though I dare say she'd suit a fine fellow like yourself. Reckon our feathered friend must have learned a thing or two from her master. Kind-hearted warrior that you are.
Oh, me?
Bird like her would have cost a princely sum. You born a lord or something?
Well...
Nah, my name's Sid. Like, what do you mean, bro? Nah, it's fam.
Sorry, I didn't mean to pry. Don't matter who you are. You done right by me.
What is it, girl?
She wants her master back, I reckon.
We get to keep Ambrosia?
Told you. And it seems her pals agree.
Do we get to ride a Chokiboki?
You want to come
if we get to ride a Chocobo, I've been waiting for this the whole game, bruh.
Well, bugger me if this ain't a heartwarming sight. The lads down the stables will be hearing about this tonight. Oh, stay right where you are.
We get to ride her. Oh, yes. JoeysWorldTour, finally. The eye patch? Hold on. Peep the eye patch. Wait, does Torgal get his own chocobo?
She does indeed. How much do I owe you?
Ah, a few scraps of leather's the very least I owe old Whiteheart. Oh, I'll be sad to see her go, of course. But she's earned her right to happiness and more besides. Don't you worry, we'll get along just fine without her. You hear that, Whiteheart? You've earned yourself some time off. You have fun traveling with your master now. Anyhow, best be on my way. Good luck to the both of you.
Chat, get me a chocobo now.
You take care of your flock for now. I'll call you when I need you.
Why did you text me saying I look like that bird? I literally didn't. What the fuck? Chocobo unlocked. How do we ride? Hold R3 to summon Ambrosia.
Ready, go?
Ambrosia. No, I wanted Torgo to get his own chocobo.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the choky bokies.
What the dog doing?
Happy B-Day gang-elation.
Yo, Hughes on. Thank you for the 37 months and thank you for the birthday wish. I appreciate it, homie. Hooray! Gangulation, we out here. Yeah, I wish the motion blur wasn't mandatory in this game, honestly. It sucks, but it is what it is.
I hear there's trouble in Rosaria.
Nah. Yes, there is. Charon, got any good wares?
And what can I do for you? If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it. Is that all? I think it's all right to touch.
Back, are ya? So, will it be?
You can't reinforce the purple weapons?
And?
Let me in there.
That's my bestie.
Happy birthday, King.
Yo, Mace Focus, thank you for the 21 months. Hooray. What's the point of changing the song if it's just gonna change back the next time you come?
But none of the curse breakers have returned.
Ah, Clive! Oh, I've missed that scowl.
What scowl? I'm very happy, I'll have you know. Cope.
What, no kind words for your old pal Gav?
If it's kind words you're after, you're fishing in the wrong barrel. Now sit down, you fool.
Chat, what would you do if you got Chat, what would you do if you got eaten alive?
Empire was to occupy the Dominion after the fall of Drake's head. And how pissed off all the other nations were that they didn't think to do it first.
Half a century of independence gone at the whim of a madman. So much for their bloody treaty.
Clearly, the promise of unblighted land and the world's supply of crystals was too much for his radiance to resist. And now the Republic's finally decided to follow suit, using liberation as an excuse to declare war on Sambrek. Lined up right outside the Dominion's gates as we speak, looking to starve the Imperials into submission.
And now all eyes are on the Strait of Author.
While the two nations beat their shields, the rest sharpen their daggers, ready to set upon the war-weary victor. They'll never see us coming. It's time we moved on the mother crystals.
Okay, let's do it.
Four mother crystals remain in Storm and Ash. Drake's Breath near Ironhome. Drake's Fang in Dhalmekia. Drake's Spine in Waloed.
Man, Drake is everywhere.
Here in the Crystalline Dominion.
With the bulk of the Republican army marching to Twinside, Drake's Fang will be left exposed.
That is exactly the move Kupka would anticipate. And if there is anything these past 5 years have taught us, is that he loves his traps. There is one place, however, where nobody will be expecting us to go.
Drake's Breath.
There's a shitload of sea between us and it, and I've never been much of a swimmer.
I have an acquaintance in Port Isolde who may be able to help.
Who's that then?
My uncle, Byron Rossfield.
Unky Wonky! Unky Wonky chat!
Magnet with holdings in over 100 cities. Wait. Rosfield. And you're a Rosfield, of course.
My uncle's name gave him his start in the world, but it was his acumen which earned him his fortune. Along with a handsome fleet of ships.
Well, it's settled then. What are we waiting for, eh? Huh?
Otto's Corner is now open. The following hideaway facilities are now available: Alliant Reports, the Patron's Whisper, and the Hunt Board. All three are located near Otto in the Mess. Ain't they said Moogles don't exist?
What are we waiting for, indeed?
What the hell are you waiting for? Move. Journey to Hawk's Cry Cliff. After me, there will be no more. Okay. Coughing Baby versus Hydrogen Bomb. Me when my cheeks clap. What? Southern Rosaria.
Do you think it was wise to leave, Gav? He didn't seem pleased.
I needed his eyes and nose in Dhalmekia. I'm not about to let Kupka take us unawares. Besides, he has a knack for that sort of thing.
That he does.
And wasn't it Sid who said that matters?
These people wear the same clothes for years. Me too, bruh.
Especially should one of his beloved opportunities to grow and change present itself.
That sword looks gas. Thank you. I made it myself.
One day. Return to Ironhome.
For what?
After learning the truth, you were given the chance.
Okay,
to
yep.
face your
I think we're
past.
about to get our Jill backstory here, or our Jill character development.
If I am to continue at your side, I must do the same.
Damn.
We'll face it.
They heard me talking shit about Jill and was like, I bet, fine, here, bitch, damn. Borf, borf, borf.
Come on.
Streets is saying I look like Jill.
How far do you think your mother's reach extends?
We both mid as hell.
Same tragedy in the south as we did at Martha's Rest.
More than likely. Which is why we should hurry. There are still many settlements between here and Port Isolde. We visit as many as we can and hear their stories. Starting with the village of Amber.
She was kind of killing the vibe. Move, nigga, damn.
Right.
Oh, you want to fight?
Be safe.
Bankai! Be gone with the thunderclap! Kidding! Hooray! Ambrosia watching you slaughter her kind, bro. Look, it'll be alright.
Straight home now.
Arise!
That's what I'm talking about. Mort, what is wrong with you, bro? You just be people talking, bro. Hooray!
Mockery of justice is what it is. Lord Elwyn would never have stood for this.
Quiet, you! Thought they were loyalists.
Jill, look.
Man, Jill's stiffer than Mortal Kombat gameplay.
Rosaria must be cleansed of the stain which befouls her, that she might rise once again from the ashes to welcome a new dawn. 'Twould be a pity to make examples of you all, for the transgressions of but a handful.
Of course, your lordship. You shall have our full cooperation.
Chat, would you be a bad guy if you got to wear some of that armor?
What business could the Black Shields have in a village this small? There's barely room to hide a bearer.
Then they must be here for something else.
You fancy dancing a gallows jig like the miller's son?
All right. I heard you the first time.
The merchant.
From home, aren't you?
You're a long way from home, aren't you? Yes, I am, bitch. What the hell are you waiting for? And this is rigor mortis, and it's gorgeous when you die.
Excuse me, but what was all that about earlier?
You haven't heard? Someone's been stirring up trouble. There have been attacks on the garrison, supplies stolen. They even say a Black Shield was murdered. The Empire wants answers, and what the Empire wants, Empire gets.
Don't they just?
Keep your ears open, eh? The Black Shields will pay good coin for information on the culprits. You'd have to be dull as a sack of stones to think you could take on the Empire.
Chat, you want to know who's low-key the baddest bitch in all of fiction? Buckbeak from Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban.
We're going hunting for outlaws. How do you like that, boy?
You either get it or you don't.
2 more left to join the garrison. You seen him, didn't you?
I'm sorry.
The Black Shields. Just now. You seen them, didn't you? At least I think they was the Black Shields. Can't say I ever saw one before.
Was this the first time they visited the village?
Well, what do you think? Amber's the arse end of nowhere. And
The arse end? No way!
If only we were. I might have turned him in and become a Black Shield myself.
Okay. The baddest girls in JRPG history are Edelgard, Mitsuru, and Pyra.
But we need to find out.
Kind of based.
Greetings, friend. We are travelers.
I know that. What do you want?
Edelgard did nothing wrong.
Help noticing those Imperial soldiers who were here earlier.
Don't you go telling these strangers a thing. I speak for the people of this village, and we have nothing more to say to you.
Why are you hating?
Leave Amber and never come back.
May I at least ask why?
I don't know who you are or what brings you here, but your presence puts us all in grave danger. The Empire
It's your
is a
birthday
harsh
too today?
master. Its demands
You better
are
change
great,
it.
and it's just as swift. But as long as we keep our heads down and pay our tributes.
Thank you,
we
Dust.
will
I
live
appreciate
alone.
that, gang.
Some might call it submission.
Happy birthday, Sir
Will spare my
Sleeper.
people the Viceroy's wrath, then I will gladly submit. This village will not become another East Pole.
Oh, wow.
Then we shall be on our way.
Happy birthday, GOAT. Appreciate that, Waffle. Yo, Sir Sleeper, what are you getting me for your birthday, bro?
In the mistaken belief that if they cooperate, my mother will show them mercy.
Obedience bought with fear.
What am I getting him? It don't work that way.
Sorry, It's nothing. We still don't know who the Black Shields are looking for.
Well, whoever they are, the Imperials deem them worth pursuing to the back of beyond.
Edelgard never did anything wrong. True chains.
Who else in Rosari would have the courage to stand against the Empire? A new ally would certainly be welcome. Can we find them before the Imperials do? Perhaps the next village will yield more answers.
Perhaps.
What did you miss? Oh, Jace, your Lamo came into the chat looking for you. She said if you responded to her right then and there that you guys would have been able to get married, but you weren't here, I guess, so now you have to die alone. People hate Edelgard because in the other route, she's actually evil. But I feel like if you do her route, I don't want to spoil that game, but if you do her route, like, she's literally the good guy. Down with the establishment.
What do you think is waking them?
I don't want to get married, so I'm fine. Cool.
To like it.
Hooray! Appa! Yip yip! No, motion blur is on and you cannot turn it off, unfortunately. Okay, where the fuck did these guys come from? Because
more of my mother's men.
Over here! Get him!
hooray!
That's my bestie.
Happy birthday, Goat King, sir. I hope you had a good one. OmegaPro 7 hashtag.
Yo, Game Paradox, thank you for the 49 months. God did. I appreciate that, homie. You know what I wish about this game though so far? Like, I wish getting on and off the chocobos was a lot like quicker and smoother. Like, it just feels mad awkward right now. Wait, what are you talking about, Code?
Straight home now.
Come here.
Ready, go.
Chokey Bokey. I think Code typed that in the wrong chat. Oh, I think he's talking about the motion blur.
This one. From one birthday guy to another.
Yo, Sir Sleeper, thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months. Hooray! I appreciate that, homie. Hope you're having a good birthday. How old did you turn today? Me personally, I turned 25. I'm so young. Oh, whoops. That's awkward. I'm making Maruchan soup. Nice. You turned 21. Oh my God, you're so young.
Get him!
New alcoholic just dropped. Oh, word. I'm a legal alcoholic now. Are you trying to imply you were an illegal alcoholic before?
And still wet.
Torgal.
You were told to stay in your homes.
The Black Shields.
You know
What is that emo?
And still, you would bear your steel. Why then, we owe you our thanks. You have saved us the trouble of an interrogation. To dwell in darkness, that we may purge the night and welcome lasting dawn. On these, our swords we swear.
Say that again. I'll show you a true shield on this area.
Over here!
Bitch ass nigga. You're dead, buddy. Right, we gotta fight Black Shields. The Black Shields are actually the racist in this game. Ouch. Enemy slain. Spoils. Now we're the ones doing the interrogating. Oh my God, that scared the hell out of me.
Look, listen. Tell me what I want to hear.
Mecca, thank you for the $10.
But happy birthday, brother man.
And thank you for the happy birthday wish.
Joyful and pleasant. And thanks for being someone that's helped me grow as a person. To many more years, Unc. And let's hope them grey hairs don't come in this year. Smile.
I will never get gray hair, but I thank you for the $10. That was a sweet message.
They await you in Oldhill. Guardians of the Flame.
Boy, sound like me when I'm done.
Then we hurry.
Give me that. They coming any month now, don't worry. I'll never get gray hair. I'm a Giga Chad. W's.
Find something, boy. Death.
Found her.
Oh my God. Holy sh. Yo, his mom is an evil person.
This was my mother's doing.
But why? Why would anyone?
I don't know. I never truly understood her. But this...
Clive.
I will learn what madness drives her, and I will end it. We should go.
Yes.
We can't leave them here like this.
We won't. But if the Black Shields have made it this far south, they may already be in Port Isolde.
Holy shit, man. This is fucked up. That new sword looking nice. It is. It is.
No use calling Ambrosia now.
Okay.
We're approaching Buick Bridge. Though I doubt the Empire would let us cross over to Roosevelt.
Looking back at FF16, yeah. Yeah. How far are you in this game, Caleb? I see you on the shit nonstop. You're never off of it.
Didn't happen to come by way of Oldhill, did you? Saw some Imperials clad in black making for the docks just the other day. The next morning, You couldn't see the sun for all the ravens.
Oh, man.
I did, Mummy. I could hear him shouting from down the road.
Hush now. You didn't hear nothing.
Caleb, you're that far? Oh, my God. Thank you, Cynical.
They tell us there's a curve, but then refuse us passage back to our homes.
We won't survive another night.
Passage to the provincial capital is restricted to Imperial Army personnel.
The gates are closed. Begone!
Meanie Bobinis.
They're all Rosarian.
But this is their home.
I'm hungry.
The Empire would have us live in the Deadlands.
Sheesh.
You'll find no succor to the South Travellers, nor beyond the Buet. The Empire has seen fit to banish us from our own land.
Don't go thinking you'll find refuge in the houses outside Port Isolde. The place is a wretched hive of thieves and blackguards.
Damn, this game is dark, man. Holy. Come on, Ambrosia.
Come on.
Let's shut your ass up. I just wanted to take a walk on the beach. What's so wrong with that? The Silken Strand.
The Lazarus. What happened to this place?
My mother happened. The nobles who lived here didn't stand a chance. Let's hope my uncle fared better. We should start with the main gate and see where that gets us.
Okay, it's... Chat, my birthday's officially over. I now no longer matter.
And it looks like we're not the only ones hoping to get in.
Let us pass! My children are starving! Have mercy!
Nigga said few. Alright.
Voice-rinsed dogs they are! You can't ignore us forever!
Let us in, or we'll die on your doorstep!
Better out there than in here!
Oh, good enough for
Fuck off!
Hang it, chinless bastards! Those crystals belong to us all!
I said, where were you, filth?
Back to your stall!
Cut you down where you stand!
Destroy it!
No chance of slipping through unnoticed. We'll need to find another way in.
Uh-oh.
I thought we might be able to reason with the guards. Or at least bribe them.
I suspect everyone in that crowd thought the same. Was that the only way in?
Officially, yes. Strictly speaking, no. My uncle once told me that the nobles had tunnels built, so that they could visit town without having to walk amongst the rabble. The Lazarus. We'll find our way into the city there.
If you're sure. The entire place looked abandoned. Do you think it's safe?
As long as it is abandoned.
Black light burns. And speaking of being abandoned, this is where I must abandon you all. That is the end of this part of my Final Fantasy 16 series. I hope you guys are enjoying it. When we come back next time, we will try to find our way in and then hopefully see our Unk. For the folks watching over on Twitch, I will not be streaming this weekend. So, yeah. If you were playing along or trying to avoid spoilers, you have until Monday to catch up or surpass me and play as much as you can. Because then Monday and all next week, we're going hard again with more FF16. We'll probably beat it next week at some point. So yeah, thank you guys for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed this video, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Goodbye. Grr, you've angered me. Ermsky Doodle. All right, chat. It's about that time. It's about that time. Your peace sign is so cute. No? You gotta peep the Thug album. I was listening to it a little bit earlier, but I was cutting my hair at the same time, so I wasn't able to really give it the dedication. Is that shit hard? I'm gonna show you what's hard, chat. Let me show you what's hard, chat. All right, I'm out of here. I'm leaving. We gone. Chat, thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you for supporting me and stuff for a whole other year. And hopefully I'll see you guys next year too. Haraski Doodle went to town. Omega, you dirty slut. Okay. I'll see you guys back here on Monday. I hope you guys have a good weekend. And yeah, make sure you're here Monday. Drakey's in the chat. Bye everyone. Scatter. I'm really acting like I don't know the Naruto jutsu like the back of my hand. Okay, anyways, bye.